comes in here and actually,
Hasn't she done everything she wasn't supposed to do already?
I mean, she's out drinking and having sex now, and you think she could come on here, but, they're handling her. So the way they handle her is they put her on every show but this one.
Well, you know what? I looked at her on that Diane Sawyer primetime live interview, and she did look a little chunky, and she said that she wasn't in her best shape right now.
Well, she looked like a cow last night. I couldn't believe how big her thighs were. They were huge.
It's kind of funny, too, because really... what is her whole appeal? That guys dig the way she looks.
That body, is it?
And the body. So you think she'd stay on top of that.
She's hoping it's her music, but it's the body.
The music's awful. In fact, the song that she did was so uninspiring, you couldn't wait for it to be over. I mean, it was just hypnotically boring.
What was that? Get in the Zone?
Get in the Zone.
It's awful.
And she was lip-syncing and apparently couldn't hear the music because she wasn't even close on the lip-sync.
So you're saying we shouldn't watch Britney in the Zone tonight?
No.
I was thinking about it.
I probably will watch it.
You'll tune in for a few minutes anyway.
Well, during the commercials of the NFL game that I'll be losing on.
I'm sure we'll have some tape of that show from last night.
Yeah, Kid Rock was all right. He did it. He went right after her. He was okay, with his cover song that, obviously he can't write his own song, so he's just taking somebody else's, but he was okay.
I don't know, man. I like that song, the Bad Company song.
Can't get enough of your love.
Feeling like making love. Yeah. And it's a good song on his album, but I don't know if it's the American Music Awards. They don't know how to set up the equipment, but it was all.
He didn't do that song.
What?
His vocals sounded weak on it.
Didn't it? It sounded really weird.
Screaming. That was the only time.
Yeah, he did that song.
Oh, he did? I'm confused then. I thought he did another song.
No. It was bad, though.
He was there with Pamela. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah.
His date was Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, he still bangs her.
That's a good date.
Tommy Lee's with Pink, now they're saying. She's a fat cow, too.
Boy, I don't dig her, man.
This guy with some biting commentary on pop culture.
Pink can really sing, but she looks like Mae West or something.
She's another superhero. They should have her and Britney Spears battle each other, but Pink... I know everyone says she could sing, but that song last night was just annoying. It was just like screeching and...
Yeah, but I mean, it just really shows that she can sing.
Yeah, great, but get a song I like.
How did Kimmel...
sucked.
How did Kimmel do, okay?
Jimmy was funny.
Yeah.
He really got them good.
I thought Jimmy was relaxed and funny.
And he was biting, he took a few shots at people. I like that.
I know they're trying to figure out how to, sort of fix Jimmy's TV show, and I think Jimmy should do a monologue. He's good at it.
But I have to ask you, what was he wearing?
He can't dress. It's real bad, like a velvet jacket.
A blue velvet jacket with a black shirt.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Was it like a joke thing, or you think?
Well, he's trying to look like he's trying to look casual in a way, unlike the other hosts who have a tie on. But that tie and suit thing might work for Jimmy.
Yeah, he doesn't need to start breaking barriers.
Yeah, you know what? Because he always wears like a T-shirt and with a band-tailored shirt and just go to the suit and tie thing. I would go to the suit and tie thing and I'd do a monologue. He's good at it.
Because that looked like a bad prom suit he was wearing.
Stop trying to be different from the other guys. Just go to what your strengths are.
I just looked at it and I said, I can't wait for him to come out with his clothing line.
Robin, nobody can compare to you, my Nubian princess. I love you. Howard, have a good day.
Thank you. Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Al, what's up, bud?
Hey.
I thought Pink was pretty good last night.
That song was annoying, though. Think about it. Like, she was good because she could sing, like Robin said, but the song was annoying and, like, her voice all hoarse.
And just sitting there with a guitar. You know, she was really showing up the other people who were using all the electronics. That's what she was doing.
And what happened to Rod Stewart? How embarrassing was that?
He sucks.
Oh, that was horrible to watch.
He's just painfully depressing.
What is wrong with him is right. I was looking at him and I said, here's a guy who should be on top of the world.
He looks like a little elf now. He's starting to morph into like a short Keebler elf with like a big belly and a...
I said, what is under that coat? There's a belly under that coat.
He wears these long coats like a maternity patient, a maternity woman.
You know, I like seeing that. Anybody who's got that much poontang in his life deserves to look like an elf.
Yeah, but he sings these really bad songs.
Yeah, now he's doing the standards.
Just go bang all that hot model you're with.
Yeah, why do you still need to be a recording artist?
Yeah, stop. You don't need that.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Love you, bud.
Thanks, brother. Brad, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, brother.
You're crazy not liking Britney with them thick thighs. She probably got a big butt to match.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. You don't know who she really is, because, like, you look at the cover of Esquire when she did that really hot picture and Rolling Stone, and it's so airbrushed. Then you see her on TV, and it's like a little chubby chick. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Drop the airbrushing.
I would bang her hard. Don't get me wrong.
Of course.
Yeah. And if I was her, you know, like, I don't know why she's so intimidated to come on this show, but I don't know. Everybody.
Tell her to step up to the plate.
Every publicist has to look like they're doing something, so they keep them off this show.
That's how you know your career is being handled.
Yeah. They kept me off Howard Stern's show. Thank you.
She's sitting there blubbering on the Diane Sawyer show. We wouldn't make her cry.
Yeah, because that's rock and roll.
You know what? She's going to need you, man. Wait, in a year, she's going to need to sell records. I guarantee it.
She'll be here.
She'll be here.
She'll be on heroin, and she'll be here.
She'll need you to strip down and get all nice and naked, and then, you know, she'll be fine.
She'll do Playboy.
Oh, she'll be in the tickle chair. She'll be, you know.
She'll be spinning the wheel of Benji.
We still have 12 vibrators on her.
Wheel of Benji with Britney Spears.
I'd bang her very hard, but I just put her on a diet also. That's all. I'd give her some of Robin's Magic Elixir.
Yeah.
Okay. We got to take a break. We got a big show for you. A lot of FMEs. Going to be some great FME categories today. And including Best Staff Fight, one of my favorites.
Ooh.
That's always good.
Yeah. And, just a whole bunch of things going on. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who spends a lot of quality time with his kids. And Lonnie from Scores.
Howard Stern. 95X.
All right. Yeah, come on. I love that. Hey now. All right. So Robin makes the recommendation that on HBO they have a show. It's on HBO On Demand if you get that. It's called Rich Kids. Says it's good.
Born Rich. Something
Born
like
Rich.
Born Rich, I think they call it.
Rich Kids, Born Rich, something like that. Look for that. Says it's real good.
Oh, it's just amazing. I mean, you know, you think about what it's like to, you know, one kid talks about how his father took him out, or an uncle, somebody took him out one day and just started pointing to buildings and say, we own that, we own that, we
nice.
own that.
Wow. My father did that with me.
Like Grand Central Station.
Yeah, I have to check it out. What is it, John?
No, she's right. It is pretty funny to watch. Although these kids got it made. I don't know.
Oh, they've got it made, but they're miserable. It's so funny.
They're miserable?
Yeah, they're miserable. It's like, what are you miserable about? You're rich. Shut up.
Wow. Yeah, shut up and enjoy life.
Yeah, there's one guy who's like a baron. Oh, yes, I'm a baron. And you know, it's so funny.
Yes, I'm a baron.
It's kids upset that they're rich, Howard. It's like, but it is a great show.
Yeah, they're pissed at their parents for making them rich.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the show.
They are?
Yeah.
But why are they pissed exactly?
Because now there's nothing for them to do. There's no place for them to go. They can never really do anything. They can't be a part of anything. They feel cut off from the rest of the world.
Oh, can't they go get a job if they feel cut off?
But they really don't need to.
They don't need to, but...
There was one girl who said, you know, her father must be some financier or something, so she said, look, I'm going to go work for my father. She went there, she goes, oh, but it was so boring. They wanted me to work all day.
Yeah. Maybe made me do stuff I didn't like to do.
Right. She says, you know, but I thought my friends are out partying, so she gave it up.
The best is with the Vanderbilt kid, the kid whose parents own Grand Central Station. He goes, you know, everything was going fine, so my uncle pointed me out that I own all this, and it just ruined my life.
And the guy who's even narrating the film, the guy who shot it, he's saying it's his 21st birthday, and he's saying, I just... you know, like they bring you papers and you just start signing things and you just realize you inherited more money than most people will ever see in their lifetime, ever.
Well, that sounds good to me, man.
Yeah, I'm sitting there going, you're miserable?
And they're young, too. Like 21,
22.
Best thing to do is give that money to me, kids.
Absolutely. If it's burdening you.
I'll tell you the show I'd like to see is a camera on John all pissed off while he's getting ready to go to a gig at the Stress Factory.
That's exactly what I was watching.
Wow.
I can't believe these guys are upset.
I like that they're angry, too, man. They have no idea how good they have it. But kids are like that. They don't. Kids have to rebel against whatever their life is. It's sort of part of being a kid. And like even my kid the other day, I had to go pick her up, and I got a limousine. I come from work, and I got a limousine, and the kids were always like, go hide that limousine. We don't want to get in that thing. I go, you got to be nuts.
Right.
Well, that's what one of the kids was saying. He says, it's always a big deal with these big cars. And
Then meanwhile, I went to my Aunt Sally's thing in Brooklyn, her birthday party. And my cousin Wendy and Micah, they were there with their kids. And the kids were like, hey, can we go in that limo?
Yeah, right.
We've never been in one.
Don't have.
Yeah, they go, God damn, how'd you get this limo? I go, I worked my ass off for it. They go, good move. These kids were like 11 years old. They were like, hey, but this is great. I go, that's what I think. I said, my kids, they don't like it.
But that's what, these kids were saying. They're pissed that everything was just handed to them. Like, they can't justify all that they have. Like, you don't look at them and say, oh, wow, that's really great you made all that money. It was just given to them, so they're pissed about it.
Yeah.
And, like, generations and generations of people who have never had to work. Like, the fathers never worked.
Right.
Nobody worked.
No one has to work. What a great lifestyle. Man.
Your work gets in the way of everything.
Because the money was made by, like, a great-great-great-grandfather or something. And then one guy, he's like, he's like, yeah, my father was a thief. Or my great-great-grandfather was a thief, and that's how we got rich. But everybody back then stole to get their money.
I think it's really funny, too, because, like, out where... I raised my kids before my divorce and stuff. All these kids were affluent, and then they get their licenses, and they all goof on each other about what kind of cars they drive. They all have brand new cars, all the kids, as soon as they get their license. And then they like pick on the kid. There's one kid driving around a Mercedes. They go, look at that. That's disgusting. Or a brand new something. And they'll go like, that's being ostentatious. They should just have this kind of car. But they're all driving around. They're all driving around in new cars.
Oh, so they goof on each other about how nice the other person's car.
Yeah, sometimes it's too nice or too. But I'm like,
that's funny.
So the whole thing is out of whack. But. These super rich kids who have parents who have never worked, and the parents' have never worked, and it's like generations of money. It sounds like a fascinating show. I'm going to check it out.
It is, because one father looks at it, he says, my father told me, he said, you can do anything you want. You can even go and be a concert violinist if you want, but just do something.
Right. Get out of the house, you lazy bastard. But they don't do anything, right?
Oh, they do things like fencing.
That's fun.
All day, fencing.
You want to really remove yourself from your family. If I was a kid like that, I'd open like a landscaping business.
Yeah, that's a way to remove yourself. Oh, you know what?
That's a rebellion.
Yeah, I mow some lawns for a living.
Like, why don't you take like karate, like whatever you like. Like, I would take karate all day, like, do that, and then maybe even become a karate teacher. It would be kind of cool to be the secretly rich karate teacher, but they don't want to do it. I guess there's no point. They got too much money.
Well, see, that's the thing too. Because we are constantly embroiled in this Paris Hilton thing. They want to be really recognized. See, they don't want to just do anything.
Oh, I'd buy it. They want to be famous.
Yeah, they want to be the best at whatever, so they are then pissed if they don't have any talents either.
See, I think Paris Hilton's really happy about what's going on.
Well, that's what one of the kids points out. He says that's why you'll see kids really messing up.
Right. I saw a quote. She said, Paris Hilton said, Madonna's career really didn't go into hyperdrive, something like this, I'm paraphrasing, until she was naked.
Right.
In that book that she put out.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that quote, too.
And basically she was saying, I think this is going to be the thing that really puts me into superstardom.
Catapults me to the top.
So she is the biggest thing now. She's huge. Everyone knows who Paris Hilton is.
Absolutely.
And she's got a TV show, a reality show, of course, because she can't act. She's gonna be on Fox.
So she has achieved her goal.
In spades, and I don't think she's upset about this sex video stuff at all. I think she's incredibly loose. Hey, speaking of Paris Hilton, it came out last week that there are 12 of these tapes.
And one with a girl, right?
Yeah. Now, I knew we had that girl. She's a Playboy Playmate on our show. Her name is Nicole Lenz, and she was on our show. And when she was on, of course, I asked her about lesbian stuff. And she said to me, I've only tried lesbianism once. Now, it could be she was talking about Paris Hilton, because it wasn't that long ago. It was like within a year, and that's when Paris Hilton was like 19.
Right.
So I found the tape. It's only about a minute and a half long, but here she is talking about her one lesbian experience, and you got to wonder, is it Paris Hilton?
Gotta be Paris.
Nicole, what have you done with another woman?
Have you gone down below?
No. Someone has done that to me, though.
Oh, there you go. Could be. Phil.
It's weird. It's not like a guy.
Yeah. Why is it? Are they better at it?
Penetration? No, I don't think so.
Is a woman better at it?
No.
Not.
No, but I'm not. I don't think I'm bisexual.
Right. You didn't like it that much.
Have you done it more than once?
No.
Yeah, it's probably.
What was the circumstance? Why did you do that?
Well, I really didn't have a choice in the matter. It just kind of happened.
You were raped?
No, it wasn't rape. It was, you can't really say no once it's happening.
How did it happen?
No.
You were drunk?
I was, yeah.
Where were you?
We were at my house after a party.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah. Get her drunk. Get her drunk.
Somebody have any alcohol?
How old were you?
Well, it was a girl. Like a guy, I could say it, but it's a girl.
Right. How old were you?
I was 20.
And you were at a house and you were drunk?
This was last year.
And what was she wearing?
Last year.
What was she wearing?
What was she wearing? I don't remember.
What happened? You guys got naked and then she just started doing it to you?
She was aggressive and she unbuckled your pants and started pulling them off, and you didn't think it was appropriate to say no. We need the witness.
That's okay.
I knew that
she wanted to try it.
I knew that it took a lot from her to do
right.
that.
Did you have an orgasm?
No.
But you were attracted to her?
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
But
Playboy Playmate?
No.
Oh.
But she didn't get the job done, huh? Can a guy get the job done doing that for you?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn right. So.
No.
And, the right time frame.
Probably could have got more out of her, but Baba Booey sounds like a pit bull in there.
No, he just got all excited.
Yeah, I mean, I got to remind me to throw him out of the room when I have hot chicks in here. Jesus Christ, he doesn't give anybody room to answer.
Man, my pants are tight. Did you do that? Did you do that?
And then, did you do this? Did you do that? And I'm like, oh, shut up. Let me get something out of this girl.
Yeah, give the girl a chance to talk.
Baba Booey.
Not at all. There's 57 people in here doing the interview.
It's like a grilling at a prison camp.
I swear.
It's funny. Anything Vinny says now, you just can't help but relate to that tape. Because Vinny was in the back, too. Whenever he talks about sex, you're like, oh, my God.
Well, anyway, that could have been her talking about Paris Hilton. And that's my point.
Yes, it sounds like it.
Yep. So,
do you remember what she looked like? I'm sorry. Was she really hot, like in person?
Yeah, I don't remember from that tape, but I saw a picture of her in the paper. She was really super hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this weekend I didn't do much. Well, actually, I did a lot. I had a nice weekend.
Yeah? What, do you forget it already?
I'm trying to think back. Yeah, I had a great weekend. I had a really nice weekend.
It was cold.
Yeah, I didn't go out a lot.
Yeah, it was like I didn't want to go out because it was so cold.
Friday night I went out with some friends to, my favorite joint, Nobu.
Mm-hmm. Nobu still rocks?
Oh, yeah, I had a celebrity encounter, sort of. Not a big celebrity, but it was weird. No. My friend Jerry was there. You know Jerry Inzarella? I've mentioned
heard
him.
His name before.
I was just like eating, and I turned around, and I thought I saw Jerry. He was far away, and I go, hey, Jerry, and it's Jerry. Jerry comes over, we're talking, and he's at a table with, Jerry knows every celebrity.
How is that?
Because I met Jerry down at, in the Bahamas. He works for, what's the name of that place? Paradise Island?
Oh, okay, that guy.
That guy, Jerry. So he's having dinner. He knows every black celebrity, too. I mean, that's his thing. He's always with Stevie Wonder or, I don't know, black people. So I see Jerry
likes black people.
Jerry loves black people. So Jerry's at a table with black people. I don't know who it is. So he says, I'm over there with Naomi Campbell. Come over and say hello when you're leaving. I said, okay, Jerry. Have some dinner. I walk over. And who's there? Naomi Campbell. She's a big supermodel, I guess. You call her a supermodel.
Well, I think she was a supermodel. Now she just won't go away.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said hello to her, and she said hello back, but that was like that's all she was given. Huh? She was blowing me off, and blowing everyone off, which was fine. What's to say? Maybe she's right.
Maybe she has nothing to say.
Yeah. But then this other guy gets up, and he goes, hey, Howard, Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones?
Quincy Jones, who I was more I was more excited about meeting him. And
of course.
He goes, you bastard. I go, what's up, Quincy? He goes, you played that tape of me on the show. That was the funniest goddamn tape when I was at the Music Awards. And I was drunk out of my mind.
We knew that, Quincy.
He goes, I'm sitting there bored. Somebody gave me 4 drinks.
Oh.
I drank. He goes, send me the tape. I go, what? He goes, I love it. Send me that tape. It's the funniest thing I ever heard. What a great sense of humor on that guy.
Yeah, we ought to play that tape again. We haven't pulled that out in a long time.
Quincy got up, made a speech at some music award show, and it was funny as hell.
We played it over and over because he made no sense at all.
But he said to me, you know, I don't have a copy of that, and it's the funniest thing I've ever done. I go, it was great. I go, you really want it? He goes, yeah. So
We probably don't have the video. We just probably have the audio.
Yeah, I just have the audio, but he wants it, so. He has a good sense of humor. What a nice guy.
I know Q.
How do you know Q?
He produced Mad TV, Quincy Jones.
Oh.
He, adapted it for TV, and he would stop by the set every once in a while. He's the most fun guy on the planet to talk to.
Well, he was sitting next to Naomi Campbell. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know if he's banging her or what, but...
Maybe.
I hope he bangs the sense of humor back into her. If she ever had one.
Maybe that's what had happened. She had just been banged by Q.
Q. Maybe she was woozy.
Yeah. Artie, didn't you tell me, wasn't Q the guy, Quincy Jones, the guy that sent you to rehab? Did he sit down and talk to you about going?
He was like the nicest guy when I was going through all this trouble. He came up to me and he was like, look, I know a lot of cats have been through this trouble, man, and, you just got to get better. And he sent me off. He let me leave and come back to the show.
Wow, that's great.
He was like the greatest guy, man. Really supportive.
That's nice to hear.
Like, when you see that, you figure out why people thank him at award shows.
Yeah.
He's, like, really a good guy.
Like, instead of blowing you out the door because you're on coke, he said, hey, go get yourself cleaned up.
I mean, I was messed up, and he said, look, man, you go get better, and when you want to come back, you come back. And that's what I did.
Yeah.
And he's a good guy.
Well, Naomi Campbell seems like she's got a broomstick up her ass.
Really?
Yeah, it seems like she met the Mepham High School football boys.
Well, I think what her problem is that, she's not going to gracefully go.
Right.
She's because everybody else that she used to hang with is already on to something else.
She's still...
Claudia Schiffer, all those girls and Linda Evangelista, they've gone on.
Right.
She's still running up and down runways because I don't think she managed her money well. That's what I think is going on. So she's pissed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about her.
I think she's just a pissed off girl.
Yeah. Hey, she was eating. Maybe she just didn't feel like getting up and saying hi, but it was no big deal. It's just one of those awkward things.
Did she look good?
I don't know. I didn't really look at her. I know that sounds odd, but I don't recall even looking at her.
Because, man, sometimes on TV...
Like, if a chick's not talking to me or she's just blowing me off, I just don't... Like, I'm not interested.
Right.
I mean, it was weird.
Because she looks stunning on TV sometimes, man. Whoa.
Quincy looked pretty good, though.
Did he?
I got a good look at him.
Scar?
Yeah, I don't know. He's got a good kind of cool look. He's kind of a cool guy.
I always see that thing on his head when he's on the award shows. I guess the light hits.
Nobu, they have special lighting that if you have any scars, it doesn't show up.
Really?
Yeah.
He had that brain surgery.
I was on a private jet with Quincy once.
Look at you.
What were you doing on a private jet?
It was the first season of Mad TV. I was in New York after the Christmas break, and he invited me to New York to where he was staying at a hotel, and he said to me, how you getting back to L.A., man? And I said, I got a plane reservation. He goes, hey, man, we got the wings. He goes, come with us. We got the wings. I said, all right. He goes, be here tomorrow at 2. So I went with him in a limo, him and his daughter, one of his hot daughters.
Right.
And he was with some business partner. We went on a 6-hour flight to L.A. He never talked to me, and I was forced to try to make small talk with his daughter, which was the worst.
The daughter's hot, right? That's Peggy Lipton's daughter.
It was one of them, Khadija, Rashida, one of the Eaters.
Yeah.
And,
I didn't see Khadija or Rashida there.
That was the Lipton regime, yeah.
Talk about having nothing in common with somebody.
There's a rich kid for you.
We talked for 20 minutes.
I'd like to bang one of those kids.
20 minutes into the flight, she got on the airphone and started talking to a friend of hers in Bel Air.
Right.
Must have talked to the kid for 4 hours from the plane.
And man, that's a big tab.
$10 million.
And I just sat there and ordered more food from the chef.
Why not? Hey, how many times you get to be on a private plane?
With a chef.
With a chef. Do it. Eat everything. Eat the whole goddamn plane.
That's you might as well make the most of it.
Yeah, well, you've seen me in action on a jet with the eating.
And I took my 2 older daughters out Saturday night to a fancy dinner at John George. I always promised them I would take them there.
Uh-huh.
We had a good time.
See, they're going to be like those kids in that documentary.
Hardly. They seem really grateful, though.
Oh, my goodness. But, look at what they've done in their lives.
Yeah. Well, they loved it, though. We had a great night. No, I don't know.
Nobody's going to be able to compete with Dad. What boy is going to be able to show them what you have?
I don't know. You're
setting some guy up.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. But we had a nice time, and I hate when the weekend's over, I got to tell you.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
It's rough. You know, and then like, I spent most of the weekend just sitting inside on my computer.
Yeah.
That's fun. I love that. I'm such a geek.
What are you doing on the computer?
Well, I organized, I started taking pictures again with my camera.
Yeah.
And then I bought a printer, so you can print your own pictures. You don't have to even send them anywhere.
Right.
So great. I'm printing out pictures. And
do you like the quality of the pictures you print yourself?
Yeah, I'll show you. I brought some. I'll show you. Here, I took a picture of my dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, to me...
Because I don't know, I'm not sure about the paper and all that stuff.
See, I go right on the Canon website, and I order the glossy paper, the same paper that...
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, how are you printing them?
I print them on regular paper.
Yeah, these, to me, I don't know if you can see this, but you see, look at the quality. It's just as good as anything.
Hey, they look like photos to me.
Those are real photos.
Wow.
Right?
Look at you.
Yeah, I print those out.
You're a photographer.
I might go into business. Hey, look,
Let me see.
those look like regular pictures.
You should make a calendar with
That's from your phone?
No, not from my phone. From my you know, my, what do you call it, digital camera.
Those look like press shots or something.
Canon Elf. Yeah.
They look good.
Yeah, I just took them by a window. They're good, right?
Yeah,
and I printed them myself.
That's the most amazing thing, that you can do that in your house.
Yeah.
So now,
so you don't have to...
what kind of thing do you print them on?
A Canon makes a printer.
Oh, so you got a special printer.
Yeah, they have a printer. It's
See, now you're setting up a lab.
No. It's like $200, the printer. It's not like some big expensive process. And you buy the paper. You order it right over the web. You can get 8.5 by 11.
So you can print any different sizes even. You can do a 3 by 5, a 4 by 7, an 8 by 10.
Yeah, and you set it automatically. You just go, here's the paper I'm using. You tell the computer, here's the paper I'm using, so it knows how to set it up. You say, put it on automatic and go. And print it up.
Wow.
Yeah. But, you know, it's not that hard. If I'm doing it, I'm telling you, it's not that hard. You know I don't know anything.
You're impressing me.
And I was downloading crap onto my phone.
Oh, you still at the phone? Have you got the phone?
Yeah, Mr. X would like this phone because I downloaded a chess game onto the phone. It's fantastic. Yeah, you go up on a website. You download onto the Treo.
Is there a Treo website or just any website where they
There's tons.
or something?
There's tons of websites that have free stuff and and then you can buy stuff too.
Okay.
So I was doing that. I love that. The simple things make me happy. Printing out a picture. Seriously.
That's not so simple.
I mean, I like that.
You know what's funny about those pictures? They capture Bianca's personality.
Yeah, a big
she
lump.
looks animated in them.
Yeah, exactly.
I took her out to the park to run free with the dogs.
Did she run?
Yeah, she runs.
Oh, I didn't know that. What happened to the race with Artie?
We never did it. I don't know, but you know what? My dog would kick Artie's ass.
I got nixed because, I mean, I would be afraid I'd step on the dog by mistake. My competitive nature.
Artie hates dogs.
I don't hate dogs.
He won't even pet them.
I really don't hate dogs.
I'm going to bring my dog in here and see if you'll pet it.
Dude, anytime.
Yeah.
I'll pet it.
I thought he liked Bianca.
I was trying to get the dog to jump up to my hand.
Sure you were.
Okay, all right. Whatever.
He's petting the dog midair.
I like throwing a ball around with a dog, in the park.
I didn't do anything, like anything spectacular, but it was just good to just be off.
Just to hang out sometime.
You bet. Hey, you're on the air. Sam.
Yo.
Yeah, come on, let's talk.
Hey. What's going on?
All right, thanks for the call.
Yeah.
If anybody calls in, could you just, kind of, if you don't mind, get to the point quickly? It's real boring to hear someone.
Yeah, well, I was watching TV, I saw your show. It's really killer, man.
All right, thanks.
Wow. On
E show, yeah.
Yeah.
His parents must be rich.
I guess.
Your parents must be rich and there's no need to study English, right?
No.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for the call.
That's the kid whose parents own Grand Central Station.
His father must be like Donald Trump. Hey, Bernard, you're on the air.
Howard, big fan, man.
Hey.
Yo, Quincy Jones' daughter, man. She's marrying a white guy. His name's Mark Ronson. Fake-ass white DJ from Detroit, I think he is.
Quincy Jones' daughter's marrying a DJ, a white DJ?
Yeah, fake-ass white guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He's in the hip-hop circuit.
Yeah, well, her mother is white. I mean,
yeah,
you know.
It's not like she's going outside her race.
Yeah.
You make a good point. You make a good point. Robin, love those Hooters.
All right, thank you.
Hooters is a nice restaurant.
Yes, Henry.
Hey, you know, Ivanka Trump is on that, and by the way, it's Howie Felter Snatch. Yeah, Ivanka Trump is on
Howie
that.
Felter Snatch. Oh, hey, Howie Felter Snatch.
I haven't heard from you in a long time.
Howie Felter Snatch of the Michigan Felter Snatches.
Yes, it's Felter Snatches.
Yes. I hung up on him. He was just annoying.
Yeah, Ivanka Trump is on that, yeah.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, in honor of Quincy, I just want to say first, the yellow roads of Texas.
Thank you.
Listen, what do you think is going to happen when Rush hits the airwaves today? Think he's going to break down, start crying like a girl?
Rush Limbaugh, yeah, that'd be funny. Rush Limbaugh is back on the air today. No, I don't think, it probably would be healthy if Rush Limbaugh got on the air and cried.
But he'll be doing the same thing he's always done. He'll go right back like nothing happened, I bet.
He'll come, ladies and gentlemen, I can't talk about my case. I suffice to say I've always been honest with you. I'm feeling good. I went through my program, and then he'll go right into,
the president.
And then he'll go right into President Clinton sucks.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know that he knows President Bush is in office. He's still railing against Clinton.
Right.
Clinton sucks. Bush is great. Hillary is a monster. And whatever his usual rap is. I was reading
the feminazi.
Feminazi. Then I was reading he was in rehab, and they said that he was such a mess that they have these group sessions where one out of I guess there's 20, 30 people in a group. And Rush Limbaugh would be in his group session, and it was called upon that every day someone else in the group would read the news to the people.
Right.
So he was chomping at the bit to read the news to the people, and he started throwing in political commentary with the news, like doing his show.
Right.
Here the guy's supposed to be getting off the stupid drugs. He's doing his show. And they said it was real annoying, like people were just leaving, and I want to hear that.
How much you want to bet, man? Relapse. No doubt.
Yeah, I don't think...
I mean, he's already tried to stop a couple of times and relapsed.
Yeah.
So wouldn't be surprising.
The only thing that might help him is the fact that this is so public now.
And people will be watching him.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to be looking, to see what's doing.
Well, I thought I read somewhere that he might have had these problems for longer than we imagined.
Yeah, you're right. Like, since he's in his 20s or something.
Yeah.
Just going to have to keep your eye on his housekeeper, his maid, the butler.
Yeah, see who he's hiring.
Right.
Well, in all fairness, I don't think it's that easy to find a housekeeper that'll score for you on that, with that kind of velocity.
Well, you know what? He may have to just start hiring drug dealers and calling them housekeepers.
Yeah. That's the only way I could see he's going to get into this again.
I can't get my housekeeper to buy me paper towels.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard. When's the Howard Stern 50th 30th tape coming out, man? It's almost Christmas. What's going on?
I know. Yeah, we're way behind on that. I apologize. I thought we'd have it out by Christmas, but we do not.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're trying to make it the best video we could. And
with many great stock and stuff. Beautiful.
Yeah, well, we just, you know what? I think it hardly matters. We'll get it out when it's ready.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Howard.
Okay. I got to take a break. This is my maid, Pablo Escobar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've decided on today's broadcast to just let my emotions loose. Back to the political commentary. You can see I am a human being.
Boy, if I was Rush Limbaugh, my first guess would be the maid that used to score for me.
Oh, talk about ratings.
I mean, I could make that such a great show. Because his ratings kind of suck.
That'd be fantastic.
Like all the articles you read, they call him the #1 syndicated radio host. But what they fail to realize is he's on a bunch of crummy stations that he gives the show to for free, and they barely have a ratings blip with it.
Right.
So it's for free, and they leave it on. But if he really wanted to make that show popular... First, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, on today's excursion into broadcasting excellence, my dealer.
Yeah.
Miss Escobar.
Hello, Rush. I mean, it would be unbelievable. Like, wouldn't you just explore the hell out of this thing?
Everybody. His wife. How did you not know?
Today on my show is the idiot I'm married to. who's got her head so far up the butt of somebody.
That no good gold digger that I call a wife is here. I haven't seen her in 3 years. She's been in the upstairs powder room.
Live from the Denny's parking lot, it's the Rush Limbaugh Show, and here's Rise.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Stopping by today to get some cabbage for me. My maid and dealer, Squalla.
You know what? Also, the people who
Welcome,
he encountered during, this time where he would investigate if they had any people with illnesses in their family or surgery,
right,
so that he could share their pills.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have everyone. I would lay it all out. This is what I do, ladies and gentlemen. I would check around and see who was in pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me say that if you're in pain, come down to the studio with your prescriptions.
Really? What did the doctor prescribe for you?
Yes. He's got to have at least a week's worth of shows out of this. But no, he'll ignore
This could be a good 6 months if you really play it right.
What's sad is everyone's going to tune in to hear what he has to say about it, and he's going to say nothing.
It'll be nothing.
Yeah.
He'll say more about the economy and the war and...
While I was away, a lot happened to the economy.
While I was away, Clinton continued to suck.
What I would do is read the newspaper looking for crash victims and burn victims. They get the real good stuff.
The burn victims really get the good stuff.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
These hands of the Howard Stern Show went into the woods and never came back. This is their story.
Oh, Jesus. There's something in the woods.
Oh, my God. I'm so scared.
Oh, my God.
Like big horse.
Oh, my God. Oh, these creatures in the shadows. Oh, my God. I can smell them. I can smell them.
The Baba Booey Tooth Project. Fear has a new name. Fixed. Coming soon to the Howard Stern Show.
Oh, my God.
95 X.
D and hip. Hip.
Yeah. Hey now. All right, we're going to get to the FMEs in a minute. I got a lot of tapes here. It was mentioned on a bunch of TV shows in sort of weird ways. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything worth playing for you here. I don't know. You want to hear any of these tapes?
I don't know what you have.
Yes, you do. You don't?
No. You don't know?
Here's a tape. I haven't heard them. Here's Good Day Live. I mean, they always mention me, right?
Yes, well, that's your show, basically. They just recap what happened here.
Yeah.
Right.
They're always mentioning me.
All through your life, you've always been interviewed since you were a kid. Would you hold back stuff? Are you open to discuss your personal life, or would you just
I
cover it
talk
up?
about anything because I have nothing to hide. I don't think...
It's Shannon Doherty
Okay.
being interviewed. Right after she was interviewed here.
I've ever lied in an interview because I've never done anything to be ashamed of.
Right. Well, we have some information here.
That's very honest and open.
Like Jillian. I am too, but to a fault. And you know what? I swear to Rose, and Alyssa, you back me up on...
Oh, it's Rose McGowan.
Oh, it's Rose. Okay, not Shannon.
Can we... I see. It's Rose McGowan, Alyssa Milano, and cast of Charmed interviewed. Okay.
Yes, you guys have both been on Howard Stern, right?
Yeah.
I love Howard, and I will say this, and I was going to bring this up to you.
Yeah.
Diane Sawyer goes on, there's all this promotion, Diane gets millions, she asks these questions. It's so phony to me. You go on Howard Stern, and he comes under the radar, and he just asks you, and you are more revealing on Howard Stern than you ever would be on one of those ABC specials, because it's so unhyped, and your guard goes right down, and I'm honest to a fault, like a preemptive strike. I'll say things before it can come out. Are you guys like that?
Well, the problem with Howard, what it's great and is bad about going on, is that you usually go on at about 5 in the morning, and you're slightly delirious.
Yes.
Pretty much, if anybody asks me anything at
That's how
that
he
moment
gets
in
you.
time, it's a one-cylinder operation in my brain. So you're like,
Now, if this I'm the same way.
When you wake up later, you're like, oh, I can't believe I said that.
Yes.
When people tell you what you
Or when people tell you what you said, like, I can't believe you said that.
I feel that way about this show. If this were a Howard interview, and I'm not going there, but one of you would be asked about Justin Timberlake, but I'm not going there.
It would be Brian.
Oh, yeah. Well, it would not be. But anyway.
Rose is funny.
Good.
Rose is funny.
I don't know what they're talking about, but I like when hot chicks are discussing me.
Yes, I think they're implying that Alyssa Milano had a moment with Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Alyssa Milano's never been on this show, but...
Yes, she has. She did we were backstage at MTV Awards or something like that, and she came by.
Oh.
Long before Charmed or any of that stuff.
She said, no, I never did the show.
She has.
Oh. Gee, I don't even remember. But, you know... The one I like is Dorothy Lucy. She has practically no voice left.
I know.
I want to ask you a question.
She and Steve have practically no voice.
Yeah.
Steve can't clear his throat.
Yeah. Yeah. That's when you know it's time to leave.
There's a weird dynamic on that show. You know, between the two hot chicks and that guy.
Yeah. And I heard that it was Blonde Week on Hollywood Squares last week.
It was. I saw it.
And Jillian dyed her hair to get on that show.
Yeah. She very much, like Paris Hilton, loves the camera.
So she would become a blonde.
Right.
To do Blonde Week on Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
That's
Why not?
Right.
Because Hollywood Squares could change your whole career.
So important.
Yeah. I got an email from Angie Everhart saying she's going to be on Hollywood Squares coming up. She just taped it.
Is it Redhead Week?
I don't think so. She just was on it.
Okay.
I don't know what she's promoting, but she's on it. I'll watch that.
Maybe it's the women who've slept with Howard Stern Week.
Yeah, Joan Rivers is on there, so that would make sense. Oops, did I say something out of line? Why do you think we have Joan on so much? I want her to keep quiet about me banging her. That would be a great Hollywood Squares Week. Women who have all banged Howard Stern Week.
I'm throwing that out there for you, Hollywood Squares.
Wow, there you go.
Let me tell you something. I'd watch that. I might be the only guy watching it.
You'd be riveted.
We should be the producers of Hollywood Squares. We could come up with great theme weeks.
Absolutely.
Yep. Have Angie Everhart. And could have Beth on there and Andy Dick. Oops. Did I say something I shouldn't have?
Andy Dick is for another week, Howard.
That's right.
Andy Dick Center Square.
Let me see. This is Stern Show mentioned during Paris Hilton story on Celebrity Justice. Want to hear that?
How did we get into that story?
Over the phone, Thrasher told CJ the tape was shot 3.5 years ago, as opposed to 2.5 years ago, as indicated in this $10 million slander suit filed by Solomon against Paris, her family, and her publicist. Thrasher tells CJ Solomon was involved in the shopping of the tape, but kept it on the down low for fear that his then-wife Shannon Doherty would leave him if she found out. Last week on Howard Stern's radio show, Shannon had this to say about her ex-husband's role in the scandal.
Do you think he released the tape?
I know for a fact he did not. Shannon's publicist tells CJ her...
No, there's
All right,
that.
if that mentioned, that's how we got in there.
That's how I worked into that. Okay, let's see. This is from PBS show To the Contrary, Howard Stern mentioned. I haven't heard this.
To the contrary. Okay.
To the contrary. And then I'm going to get right to the FMEs. Everyone's saying, hey, Howard, come on.
Let's face it, it's raising another generation, and there are generational things that are very different from when all of us were kids. It's a more security-conscious society. You can't let kids just, go outside and say, find the neighborhood kids and play. The neighborhood kids aren't there. We live in a transient society. You do have to worry if someone's going to grab your child and drive away with them. It's happening more and more. We hear...
Oh, I heard this one. It's boring.
What is this?
This is real boring. I don't know why anybody would pull that for the show. I mentioned, but in a very boring context.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the FMEs. Come on, Fred.
The 29th Annual FME Awards, the only award show that doesn't bore you to death like the Oscars and Emmy Award shows, with Howard Stern.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the FMEs. I'm your host, Howard Stern, and Robin Quivers. We have many celebrities in the audience.
Welcome, everybody. Everybody looks so nice.
Over there's Rush Limbaugh. He was just backstage asking one of the janitors to get him more drugs.
Yes.
Yes. How are you, Rush?
I'm doing fine. Thank you, Howard.
Already relapsing.
Craig Kilborn just had to show his ID for the 100th time to our ushers. They tried to throw him out. Nobody knew who he was. And Courtney Cox and David Arquette are over there.
Oh, hi there.
Actually, David had to go home and get changed because 100 reporters stepped on him to get to Courtney Cox. They didn't know who he was.
He had footprints all over.
That's right. Here's Bruce Willis with his new date, Elizabeth Smart.
He's dating Elizabeth Smart?
That's right. She's the hottest girl in Hollywood now. And she's using him to get to Vin Diesel. There's Ashton Kutcher and his mom.
No.
Oh, that's Demi Moore.
Yeah,
all right.
Big star.
They're on a double date with Farrah Fawcett and Haley Joel Osment. It's great. That's the new trend now in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Older women with younger guys.
I think it's a good trend.
Not for me, it didn't. No, the one and only Siegfried from Siegfried and Roy's here. Take a bow.
How are you, Siegfried?
Good to see you, Siegfried. I don't want to. I don't want to say who Siegfried is with tonight, but let's put it this way: there might be a new act in Las Vegas soon called Siegfried and Casey.
Oh no!
Hey-oh.
Casey is the magic, and I am the magician.
All right, here's a great category: best phony phone call to a TV host. Of course, Cat and Jenks made all of them, so we got to find out which TV host wins.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Best phony phone call to a TV host. Our first nominee is the L.A. News team that took the calls about the California fires.
We have another phoner with us right now, Mark Mercer from the California Emergency Management. And, Mr. Mercer, you're talking about setting up an evacuation center in the heart of Los Angeles in the Coliseum?
Yes, the Coliseum is available now if anyone would like to go there for shelter. And may I say that the last woman that was just on, if you've been instructed to evacuate your area, by all means evacuate. It would be the equivalent of sitting in your home with a fire alarm going off and the fire being upstairs and you figuring you can sit downstairs and wait the fire out. That's not the case. Get out of your house if you've been issued an evacuation warning and get out of town. That's just the way it is. It's for everyone's safety.
Mr. Mercer, are you talking about evacuation instead of the Coliseum? You're talking about utilizing that for the people up in the mountains, all comers, or people around L.A.?
People around L.A. And obviously the smoke's going to be very thick, and people are going to have trouble breathing. And you know, if you need to get out of your house, if you're in immediate danger, then evacuate your house as soon as possible.
Where are you putting people? The Coliseum is open. Will there be tents and things like that there?
Yes, there'll be tents set up on the field, and you can bring blankets if you want. Don't take anything out of your house with you. Just get up and leave. That's the safest thing to do right now. If you've been ordered to evacuate, then evacuate. If you get into an area where there's very thick smoke in the air, then get down to the ground as far as you can. Obviously, smoke rises, and if you're bored when you're down on the ground, listen to Howard Stern radio.
Oh, you know what? Can I tell you something, you creep? Okay, you know, if you think you just impressed yourself and Howard Stern and his listeners, you didn't, all right? You know something? I had a...
Let's not waste any more time on it.
Don't talk in my ear right now, all right? I had a feeling that was coming from that guy. All right, that's a waste of time. You're done. You're cooked.
Ooh.
I don't think that's a waste of time. I thought he had good information.
He did.
Getting down.
I would say that was a great analogy.
It kind of impressed me.
Don't sit there like you can wait out the fire.
All right, our second nominee is when Captain Jenks called into the Philadelphia TV show Wind Tunnel. Is that the name of the show, Wind Tunnel? I don't know. But anyway, here we go.
Let's go to the phones. Thomas in North Wales, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the show. What's your comment or question?
How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great.
Would you like Howard Stern's ball sack?
No.
Well, you're
not in any.
You're an asshole.
Goodbye, and thanks for being part of our TV show. Vince in Columbia, Pennsylvania, but perhaps a more relevant topic.
Our next nominee is a sports show. I don't know what show. Nobody wrote it down, but Captain Jenks Pranks a sports show.
It's an excellent picture for the Marlins. Pryor's even better. Agreed, Tom. You're up. You're on the van live. Good evening, Tom.
Hey, how you doing this evening?
Hello, Thomas. What's up?
I'm a big fan. I watch your show all the time.
Thanks, bud.
I was wondering, do you guys like Howard Stern's balls?
Tom, thank you very much for the call. Jim, we've been through this before. There's nothing we can't handle. We will talk about that, but let me talk to Lori first. Lori, you're on the van live. What's up, Lori?
Hey, how are you?
Doing terrific.
You guys suck
Lori, we do not have a 7-second delay, so we're going to tell all the folks that right now. So behave yourselves, talk sports. This is an adventure tonight. We'll see if we can handle it for 13 more minutes as we take your call. David, you're on the van live.
Hey, guys, you.
Doing great. Wow. We'll see how good we are, buddy.
That's fantastic.
All right, our next nominee is Dan Patrick. You know who he is. He's from Sports Center, considered the Dan Rather of sports.
Very big.
That's what Gary tells me.
Yeah, he's huge.
This is Captain Jenks pranking Dan Patrick.
Many Chicagoans point to this incident in the left field stands in the 8th inning of Game 6 Tuesday night as another in a long line of incidents that perpetuate the curse on the Cubs. At the time, left fielder Moises Alou was chasing the foul ball when a number of Cub fans, including 26-year-old Steve Bartman, reached for the ball and kept Alou from having a shot at catching it. Steve Bartman, a lifelong Cubs fan, is joining us now via the phone on SportsCenter. Steve, take me back to Tuesday night. The ball is coming off the bat of Luis Castillo, and what's going through your mind?
I was with a couple friends, and we had a couple beers in us, and we were just sitting there and caught up in the moment, and I didn't even think twice. I just reached out and grabbed the ball, as anyone would have been, I think, in that position.
When the ball was coming at you, did you realize that Moises Alou had a chance to catch it?
To tell you the truth, I really couldn't see him. He was like directly under me, and I just didn't see him. And combined with the excitement of the minute, and may I say that I'm truly sorry for causing the heartache to the city of Chicago, the Cubs management, team players, and of course, the fans.
When security came to talk to you,
right,
were you being informed that you had done something wrong, or they were there for your protection?
Well, I was told that they were there for my protection. People were throwing things at me, bottles, glass, plastic, and it was very scary because I could have got hurt, hit with something and seriously injured.
Have you received death threats, Steve?
Yes, I have received at least 5 death threats, calling my parents' house, and people get, especially from the news, they've been calling, and I'm pretty much right now, hiding out right now.
Can you stay in the Chicago area?
Do you like Howard Stern's butt cheese? Hello?
We've been had. That was not Steve Bartman. We'll be back. Got plenty of football for you, and we'll play Fact or Fiction.
What a colossal waste of time.
Fact or Fiction?
We're going to play Fact or Fiction. I think we just played it. What's the play?
The problem is nothing on that show is going to be better than that call.
It's time to wrap up.
Yeah, that's it. We're done.
Strung him along for so long, too. That's what's frustrating.
Yeah.
He's great at that.
All right. Our final nominee in this category is the legendary Dan Rather, who got pranked by Captain James. It's going to be tough to see who wins this one.
A lot of high-powered people.
We think somebody on the phone now.
This is the shuttle disaster.
Who believes that he may have some debris from the shuttle in his backyard. Let's try to bring him up now. Sir, are you on the phone with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Rather.
Just debris from the space shuttle. He believes he may have it. Dan, rather be very careful.
Right.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind of garbage this is, but we think it might be from the space shuttle.
You have no idea what a big jerk is calling you.
If you would tell us who you are, where you are, and what you see.
My name is Mike. I'm in Euless, Texas, and a little over an hour ago I heard a loud explosion, and a big piece of what appeared to be metal landed on my property, and it's lying there now, and there's a lot of people here, obviously, out and looking at it, and they believe that it's one of Baba Booey's teeth.
Well, you got to hold on just one moment, Mike, if you will. Mike, a lot of people don't know where Euless, Texas is. From Dallas, you are in what direction and where?
You're a real idiot,
Yeah, this is unfortunately in these breaking news situations, you have goofballs like him calling up. That was a crank call.
Well, it was a crank call, and it is true I'm an idiot, but that's beside the point. There's sometimes when our system of keeping these crank callers off of the phone works, and sometimes it doesn't. This morning it didn't work. We apologize to you for that. That was a mistake on our part. Abject apology for it, and we move on.
Hey, at least we got confirmation that he's an idiot. I never really was sure.
Have you seen Dan Rather lately? I was watching him last night on that little insert they do in 60 Minutes. He seems to have gotten a weird facelift. His eyes look different.
Oh, yeah, I have to check that out. I've been avoiding looking at him. Hey, okay, let's open up the envelope. Everyone's excited. Who do you think's going to win? Let's see. We've got 6 nominees. Or 5 nominees. cares how many nominees we have? I lost track. Hey, look who won. Dan Patrick of Sports Center, who got pranked when he thought it was that kid with the Chicago Cubs ball. To accept now on our phone not only is Captain Jenks, but Dan Patrick.
Oh, terrific.
Dan, how do we know this is really you?
You don't. You're going to have to take Artie's word for it.
No, that's Dan Patrick.
Hey, Dan, you are the Dan Rather of sports.
I guess that makes me an idiot.
The idiot of sports.
In some indirect way, yes. Well, first of all, let me congratulate you. What went through your mind, before I ask you to make your speech, what went through your mind when Captain Jenks revealed to you that, in fact, he was not the person you were interviewing?
The first thought was, why would he do it to somebody who listens to the show? Why would he do it to somebody who's not a fan?
Captain Jenks, why did you do it to someone who is a fan of the show?
Because, well, I love SportsCenter. I watch it all the time. And, you know, I just figured if Steve Bartman was going to make a call like that, then that would be the most appropriate forum for him to do it in. Besides, you were the only show that was doing news on it.
Right. How hard was it for you to get through, Captain Jenks, to the great Dan Patrick?
Well, I'll tell you what, Howard, it was very hard. It was probably one of the hardest ones that I did. The screener who answered, see, I talked to the real Steve Bartman, and that's how I got information on his personal life. So the guy who screened me, you know, it was kind of unfair, and it wasn't even his fault because I did do a little background search before I called in.
Dan, you have to ask yourself, if Captain Jenks were to take all of this energy and put it into some sort of paying job, he'd probably be the president of some big corporation right now, wouldn't he?
Yeah, his parents have to be very proud of what he's doing right now.
I mean, in order to prank you, Dan, Captain Jenks had to get in touch with the real guy, get all of his information, and in turn fool your screener, and really put hours, if not days, into this prank that he played.
Yeah. Well, actually, about 4 minutes.
Let me tell you something, Dan. There's a lot of money he could be making if he put his powers to legitimate use. Isn't that true?
Yeah, I thought that he was very thorough in what he was doing and convincing. And it was funny because a couple of days ago, somebody called in claiming to be Gary.
No, that would have been me.
No. Somebody was calling claiming...
was me.
About Jack McKeon?
Yeah, that was me.
Well, there you go.
I figured if I got you once, I could do it again.
Dan, have you guys changed your screening system thanks to Captain Jenks now?
Yeah, I think it's called the Captain Jenks screening system at ESPN.
You can hire me, and you won't get any of those calls anymore.
Yeah. I was going to hire Dominic to represent me to sue him for defamation of character.
Dan, what happens behind the scenes when Captain Jenks makes a call like this? Is there a lot of reaming that goes on? Is somebody scapegoated? Is somebody blamed?
Somebody, Dan.
I heard that guy got suspended for a couple weeks.
No, he was actually on vacation.
Okay.
And I know that you called in to talk to him, but this is a guy who just was doing his job.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's the unfortunate aspect of all of this, is that we can laugh at it, but there were people who were trying to do their job, you know, in the course of a day, and we thought we were going to talk to him. But this guy didn't go on vacation. He was actually, he wasn't suspended. He was on vacation for a couple of days. But it was funny because when I was talking to you during the commercial break, I was going to ask you where you went to college, just because we don't take phone calls on SportsCenter. You know, for this sole reason. But I thought about doing it, and then you sounded, you know, convincing, and I thought, why would I ask you where you went to college? It sounded like you were kind of nervous. So you did a great job with it.
Are you really? Do you get really pissed off, or is it just funny? And what if he continues to do this every time you go to a live phone call?
Well, we won't take phone calls on SportsCenter. That was the first time. I've been there 15 years, and I think I've taken 4 phone calls, and I usually know who those people are, but.
So you finally took a chance, and this is what happened to you.
Yes.
Right.
And Dan, I'll tell you what, SportsCenter's off limits from now on for me.
That would be nice. I would appreciate that.
I don't appreciate that.
Well, you know what? That call could have gone the other way. It could have been really a great phone call, a great coup, and then they would have taken more phone calls.
Yeah.
So you have changed the course of SportsCenter.
That's right.
I wanted to crawl under the desk. I mean, I really did, because my first thought was, okay, he said Howard Stern. I listened to the show. I'm on live TV, and there's no delay. I'd like to crawl under the desk and let somebody else continue. And that's the hard part is that was about 14 minutes into the show, so I had another 45 minutes to go.
Oh.
So it's hard to come back and recover, as you say, because you have to do the rest of the show, and now you've been pranked.
Well, how did Fact or Fiction go?
Yeah, did you mail that one in?
Yeah, how did Fact or Fiction go after this prank phone call?
Well, Dan, as a listener of the Stern Show, did you at some point recognize my voice halfway through the call and think it's coming?
No, because I think that in the course of what you're doing, it's not like I thought, well, I'm being pranked. I'm going to listen.
Right.
Right.
And I had no idea what Steve Bartman sounded like, so I had to take the word of the people who were doing their job, and so it didn't enter my mind whatsoever.
Not only that, Captain Jakes, he's not obsessively listening 4.5 hours a day.
Recognizing your voice.
Yeah, recognizing the Captain Jenks phone call voice.
Yeah, if you're not on for that 45-minute window when I'm driving to work, Captain, then I'm sorry.
Well, you know what, Dan? You've won the FME. It's a beautiful statue. I should describe to people it is a naked man and woman actually having intercourse. It's a wind-up statue, and you will get it in the mail.
That's going to be great over my mantle.
Is there somebody you want to thank? Have you won other awards, or is this your first?
I've won things that have to do with my job.
Like what?
Like an Emmy and...
Oh, look at you.
Well, look, this will be
so
nice now.
I'll put it right next to my Emmy.
This is an FME.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got one. I never got one, so...
Well, anyway, Dan, go ahead. Whoever you want to thank, it's up to you. You're a good sport, and obviously you deserve the win. You had a great phony phone call experience, and I'm sure there are people you want to thank.
I would actually like to thank Artie for the inspiration he provided in Old School. Watching him
right
certainly helped me get through my show.
Don't worry about it, Dan.
Yeah, because that was a hell of a role.
It was.
Hey, what happened to the...
Kilborn got all your good lines, I think.
Yeah, no kidding.
I would just like to thank the Howard Stern Show for
you're welcome.
Being entertaining, and even as far back as the NBC days when you're doing afternoons. And
thank you, Dan.
That's a good sport.
And
thank
Dan,
you very much.
You are a good sport.
Hey, Dan?
And explain what went wrong with the Jets.
Yeah.
A lot of injuries, and I think some people had them a little overinflated.
You know what made Dan famous? One of the things, Howard, was whenever a guy would strike out when he was doing the highlights, he would say this. He'd go, and here's Barry Bonds with the whiff.
The whiff.
The whiff.
The whiff.
So, Captain Jenks, Sports Center's off limits, right?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question, Dan?
You just did.
No, have you ever been the recipient of a Cleveland steamer?
Oh, you see? There you go. He just got you again.
This isn't a phony phone call, Jenks.
You can't.
Jenks, this is an award ceremony.
Yeah.
Captain Jenks, anything you want to say? You are a recipient as well.
Well, I'd like to thank Dan for taking it really good, and and I'd also like to thank Howard Stern, of course.
Thank you. Well, thanks to both you guys for great radio entertainment, and
you can go to my website and see this call, CaptainJanks.tk.
CaptainJanks.tk.
And Sports Center's off limits, Dan.
Thank you, Captain.
Wow, look at you getting a pass from Captain Jenks.
Well, I love Sports Center. I watch it all the time. In fact, you know what? It's seen mostly in bars, so people got to even see the closed captioning of the call. And butt cheese on closed captioning is hilarious.
Captain said on his website you can see the call.
Yeah,
you can see you making it.
Yeah, why don't you videotape yourself, then we could see split screen.
I can't wait.
All right. Hey, listen, thanks, guys.
All right.
And thanks to Dan Patrick. Watch him on Sports Center, which airs what time?
6 Eastern.
Hey, Dan?
Yes.
Would I be able to get, like, a clearance to come and visit your studio and you can take me for a tour around?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I'll give the screeners a few pointers on how to not take wrong phony phone calls.
Yeah, Jenks, that would be a whiff.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, thanks, Dan.
All right.
Thank you, Captain. That's Dan Patrick and Captain Jenks. That's the FME going out to Dan Patrick of Sports Center for that great phony phone call. We must take a break. I actually have a couple of more not phony phone calls, but actual FMEs to get to.
All right.
The one that I love every year is Best Staff Fight, where...
I'm afraid I might be nominated.
I think you're a triple nominee in this category.
Really?
Yeah, you have a lot of fights.
No.
Don't feel bad. I'm nominated, too. We'll be back right after these words. More FMEs and a lot more, too, as we dissect the American Music Awards last night and so much more, Robin.
These are the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards. In ceremonies held earlier, the FME for Best Musical Performance was awarded to the incomparable Adam Duritz of Counting Crows. Don't miss more of the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards. It's all straight ahead on The Howard Stern Show.
95. X.
Now, the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards would like to take a moment to remember the friends of the Howard Stern Show who are sadly no longer with us. Art Carney, Bobby Hatfield, John Ritter, Charles Bronson, Johnny Cash, Robert Palmer, Bob Hope, Barry White, Buddy Hackett, Katharine Hepburn, David Brinkley, Fred Rogers, Maurice Gibb, Rod Roddy, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf. But enough with the stiffs. Back to the man who gives his listeners a stiff every morning. The host of the 2003 Howard Stern FME Awards, Howard Stern.
I forgot Hank the Dwarf was dead.
Yes, but, I mean, do we have to remember every year?
I love all those good friends of the Howard Stern Show. Katharine Hepburn and Rod Roddy.
Yes, I was going to say, practically none of them ever did the show.
No, but they were friends. Actually, they were friends because they didn't do the show. We want to be bored to death with that anyway. We were hoping for some bigger names on that list, but that's how it goes, you know.
It was the year that was.
Well, you know, I always...
Do we remember Gregory Peck in that list? I don't think so.
No, we took him off the list. No one wanted to remember him. He was too gentle.
Where are these people?
Hume. Hume. What kind of person looks at a baby and names it Hume?
Yeah, what kind of name is that?
Hey, you know, I actually forgot Barry White died.
Yes. In fact, last night on the American Music Awards, I thought death or illness was really good for you if you were nominated. Because Luther Vandross won 2 awards and Aaliyah won an award.
I thought Luther Vandross was dead, then his mother climbed up on the stage.
I was like, is Luther in worse shape than she?
I don't know. I'm not sure who had the stroke.
She made it and he didn't.
Yeah. What was she, out of breath getting up on the stage?
Well, she could hardly walk. They had, you know, like 2 people
carried her,
practically carrying her up on stage. So the second time he won, they brought the award down to her.
Gregory Hines died too, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't remember him.
Yeah, nobody did. How insulting to not to be on that list.
Instead, we remembered Hank for the 3rd straight time.
Right. Hank's been dead 3 years.
Hank's worth it.
You know, it's funny. I read commercials and have commercials on my show for a living. That's how we make money. But I was watching a TV commercial the other day, and I mean, this is so not typical of me. I was watching a thing that said it was called WebEx, WEBEX.com. And you can go on there and have, like, business meetings and stuff. And I was thinking, you know, I do a lot of meetings in California, but all over the phone.
Right.
I went on, and you had to dial in. They gave you a demo. It's kind of cool. It's not a commercial, by the way. I was actually involved in the demo. Like, when they do the commercial, you can go on, and there's an instructor and the whole thing, and they have, like, video conferencing, and you can share files and stuff in the video conference. It was pretty cool. I mean, I couldn't believe I did it. I got sucked in from a TV commercial. It's something, I mean, like a video conference. It was kind of cool, actually. The technology was kind of wild.
Yeah, it sounds like something you could actually use.
Yeah. I don't know. Now, how do you know if you're on the Internet and a news story is for real? Like, Cabby gave me something he downloaded off the Internet, a news story from a thing called, what is the name of this website? News.com.au. And it looks legitimate, but how do you know? I mean, I can't even believe it's legitimate. It's a picture of John Travolta's house.
Yes.
They say he lives about, he lives a little northwest of Orlando, Florida. And they got a picture of his mansion. And they say he just put in a runway on his property so he can park his plane. And when I'm talking about, he's got a
jet.
He's got a jet, man, a jet plane.
Like he's got like a passenger jet.
No,
like,
yeah, he's got a Boeing 707.
Right, like one you could fly an airline with.
And they got a picture of his 707 parked at his house. And his other jet, his Gulfstream jet, is parked in a corner. And by the way, I will never goof on John Travolta again.
Why is that?
Because any guy who's got a setup like this, you got to admire. I've never seen anything like, here's his house and there's 2 jets. Is that for real? How do you know that's real?
It's probably true.
We have a report from the Indianapolis Star. We looked it up in another paper. And
it is in there?
It's in that paper.
Wow. Listen to this. John Travolta has found a way to get home faster than grease lightning by parking his Qantas jet just meters from his back door. First of all, in a residential community, you can do that? You can
well, he probably has a lot of land around him. You don't see another house next door, do you?
No, I don't. The gated estate where Travolta built his home includes a 2.3-kilometer long runway, which is long enough for a 707 to take off and land.
Wow.
A Boeing 707. Quote, the great thing is I can park my jets in my backyard, he said. Holy mackerel. Did this guy make that kind of scratch?
Oh, yeah, he had those. He was buying planes when he wasn't working. He made a lot of money from Saturday Night Fever and Staying Alive and all those stupid movies he did. Urban Cowboy.
And Private Parts did not deliver me the jet I needed.
No.
One part of the $4.9 million family mansion resembles an air control tower. Yeah, don't you need a...
Yeah, he's got his own air traffic controller.
You should see what's going on. And he's got hangars and... the 1950s house also has 8 bedrooms, 10-car garage, 2 hangars. A carport conceals a walkway that connects the cockpit to the back porch. Travolta's smaller Gulfstream jet is parked in a corner away from the house. Travolta bought the 707 in 1998 and kept the old 60s-style logos on its exterior. The interior was remodeled to include a bar, couches, beds, and several TVs. Travolta, 49, same age as me. I feel like a failure. Travolta, 49, was appointed an ambassador for Qantas in June of last year and piloted the 707 around the world as part of the airline's Spirit of Friendship tour. That dude's got a good sense of direction, flying all over the world on a plane.
Yeah, I think he's very highly rated in terms of, all the gadgets and stuff on the plane.
Look at the picture of his house.
Actually, I know.
And you see the plane parked in it?
Yeah.
But God damn it.
I guess he's been making a lot of money for you, like Robin says.
Dude,
25 years.
That much. I want to know what kind of money this guy's making.
He probably had points in those movies. You forget how big he was after Saturday Night Fever.
Sorry, I don't get it.
He blew up.
He was in Grease, too. That was like the highest grossing film of the time.
And he was so instrumental in Grease that he was allowed to pick his co-stars. That's how big he was.
And the guy who played Horshack, I think, works as a baggage handler for him now.
He's the guy who unloads the plane.
He sniffs the bags for bombs.
And in between, like before Pulp Fiction, before like what they said his comeback was, he did work. He did those Look Who's Talking movies, which made a lot of money.
They made a lot of money. But he had planes even before that. He always owned, he was extremely wealthy and had planes and all kinds of an incredible, lavish lifestyle. And nobody knew how.
What a scumbag.
Yeah, what's his problem?
I mean, really, what's his problem?
Come on, man.
Oh, that pissed me off.
What do you figure a guy's got to be worth minimum for a setup like that?
Just to have a $4.9 million house. I mean, okay, you can take out a mortgage and stuff, but still.
But, I mean, his house is in Orlando. He's got another house in L.A. He's got houses everywhere.
Here's a guy who can explain to us where he lives so that he could put a runway in. Yeah, Frank.
Frank, this is Frank here. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Listen, I saw a show on the Travel Channel about where Travolta lives. It's a whole community where everyone has their plane in front of the house. It's like it's a special community built for just these people that are rich.
Well, let me ask you something.
Okay.
Do you think he lives there just so he can park his planes? Like, it's that important to him that he had to take... Like, he wouldn't live in Orlando, except for the fact that, I mean, that's obsessive.
Because he can live with his plane.
About the plane.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, would you move your family and have a house just so you could fly your plane there?
Yes.
I wouldn't, but he would.
That's insane. In other words,
he loves to fly, so why would he need a house in L.A. which would not allow him to fly to work?
But wait a second. He could, his house in L.A. could be near an airport that would be 10 minutes away. And in other words, he moved his entire life to Orlando just so he could park his plane at his house.
His fantasy is to be a guy who lives with his plane.
Yeah, he wants to literally, the rush of just driving your plane to your house.
That's right.
Is so worthwhile to him that he'd live in, like, the middle of nowhere.
So he could have it right there at home.
And
he could be the airport.
Howard, he named his kid Jet.
Right.
But you understand my point?
Oh, yes.
He's living in Orlando in the middle of nowhere.
Living in Florida.
Just so he could have a plane at his house. I'm saying, live in a place that you love and put your plane in an airport. So what? So friggin' what? It's so important for his goddamn ass to be near his plane.
I couldn't agree with you more.
You've never seen him talk about these planes?
I don't care if he's in love with planes. It makes no sense to move your whole family and their lives.
Don't you live
just
with
so you
your car?
Wait, yeah, I do. Just so you could, actually I don't, just so you could be near your plane. Just so you could, like, okay, it would be great to live somewhere that you love and be able to land your plane where you live if you're a rich guy. That's true.
Right.
But to change your whole goddamn life so you can live near the goddamn plane.
But I think it's also important that you have to fly somewhere if you have a plane. So he's made it unnecessary. He has to fly to Los Angeles all the time.
Yeah, because he loves flying that stupid plane. Wow, that guy must have money. You know what it costs to fill up gas for a Gulfstream?
Oh, just to maintain
And that's
it.
the little plane.
That's the little plane. You know what that costs for Gulfstream 3?
Yeah, it's got to be insane.
I mean, it's got to be just a trip to L.A. from Orlando's got to run him $30,000 in
for
gas.
the fuel.
Yeah.
But he's got a jet. Now, he's leaving the Gulfstream at home, and he's taking the 707. What the hell does that cost?
I don't know. Imagine your house, you got a 707 parked there and you pull it out.
Howard.
Yeah, and by the way, what's the noise factor when your neighbors and everyone are all flying jumbo jets?
Talking about keeping up with the Joneses. Look at his neighbors going, damn, he got a 707.
Howard, you know he's obsessed about the planes. Because even in one of his movies, he had to write a plane part. I think it was the Look Who's Talking movie. There was a whole scene about him flying the plane.
Wow. Wow.
He's obsessed about the plane.
That's some serious scratch, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I got a feeling. I got a feeling if you go to Hong Kong, you'll see his face on every cigarette ad. And maybe he's one of those guys.
Could be.
Well, how do you do? You know what? I felt guilty. I went to a stationery store this weekend and bought a pen for like $100-something, a Mont Blanc pen.
Yeah, and you thought you were being extravagant.
I thought I was kind of wild.
You're so excessive.
Yeah, Elizabeth.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I live here in Orlando, and the surrounding area, we have multiple fly-in, fly-out communities.
Wow.
We don't have a state tax here, so a lot of celebrities maintain a home here. As long as they spend, or they can show that they live here X number of months out of the year, they can declare it as their primary home.
So what's a rich guy like Travolta
So
do?
then
Like,
he's skating on taxes, too.
what do you do with your kids? Like, do you
You jet them wherever they need
you jet them to school every morning?
They parachute out to daycare.
Well, there are a lot of good private homes here, private schools, rather.
So if he has
a lot of celebrities live here. I mean, it's just amazing. There's
If he has air traffic control at his house, does that mean like his wife, Kelly Preston, is in the control tower, or does he get a guy in there? I mean, what's going on? I don't understand. I would like to interview this guy.
I don't have any clue. I don't live that way.
Would John Travolta consent to an interview with me if I stay off his sex life?
Just about his plane.
Yeah, all I want to do is understand the plane and the lifestyle of the plane and where the kids are in relation to the plane. I will not ask any sex questions, whether or not he's ever done homo stuff or anything. I'm just going to ask him, period, point blank. Tell me what's going on. So you move your whole...
Did Barbarino make you this wealthy, or who was it? Which character was it?
Yeah, I mean, like, Barbarino didn't make you that wealthy. I'll even call him Captain Travolta.
Well, I had seen a television show about him in the planes, and it said that he rents them out to other celebrities.
Yeah, well,
So that's how he helps cover the cost of maintaining it.
That's true, because he's not going to fly that much, so what they do is these planes constantly work all year round making money.
Not just those two. He must have others.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what he's got.
I think the 707 he just keeps for himself.
And then he's probably got all these pilots coming over and flying his Gulfstream and
But
taking
I
it
don't
out.
think that's where he's got the planes he rents out. He has more than those two, Howard.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's got, but it's pretty awesome. I got to start making movies again.
Totally awesome.
Awesome.
I bet Robin's right. If he's got a piece of like a movie like Grease, he's still getting paid for it.
Yeah.
You know.
Awesome. I think they should take these planes away from him because terrorists are going to see this, and they're going to go, wait a second, we don't have to go to the airport. We're just going to go get his jumbo 707
John Travolta's house.
and fly it into some goddamn building. Bastard.
Boy, that would be a bad day if John Travolta's plane flew into a building. Can you imagine? Where's that scumbag? You need a plane?
You stupid ass.
Nice going, John.
Hey, wow. Hey, Dean, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey.
It's 100% accurate. Actually, I've been in a community where he used to live out of Volusia County. You actually have to pull over if you're driving a car. It's all wealthy people that live in there. You have to pull over and let the plane land because they share the same roadway.
Wow.
And the second thing is, when he flies the 707, God's honest truth, he wears a captain's uniform.
Oh, we've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that. I'm fascinated. Chauncey, you're on the air.
Howard, there's big news in the Post today. I don't know if you're aware of it. But do you know there's a strong possibility that all the New York strip clubs could be shut down? Or basically put out of business?
No.
Well, here's the deal.
What page is that?
Go to page 7 of the Post. The U.S. Department of Labor is claiming that strip clubs can no longer call the girls independent contractors.
What?
You know what that means?
Yeah, I read that article. That doesn't mean that the strip clubs... How did you make the leap that the strip clubs are going to be closed from that?
You have to
2 strip clubs were named, that they weren't practicing fair labor practice, and they're looking into it. Hasn't even been proven yet, but it has nothing to do with closing down any strip clubs.
Well, what it does, you have to look at the big picture. If a strip club can't charge the girls to work there, if they have to be considered employees rather than independent contractors, the clubs aren't going to be able to afford to keep the girls. They're just not.
They can be independent. Get off my phone with that.
It's fact.
That's fact. Thank you, Chauncey. Just because that's the way business has been done doesn't mean they can't come up with a different plan.
What plan could they come up with?
And no one's saying it's wrong to do it. They're just saying they've got to...
girls?
What?
Do you know how much these clubs make on the girls? How important it is that these girls...
I got to go. This guy's making a leap that is ridiculous.
The strippers don't want to be out of business.
Watch and see. They're not going to have a choice.
I'm hanging up on him. He's wrong. He's just wrong. I'm not going to sit there.
Nobody is in danger of closing.
Go deal with your penis.
Don't you have
and do you have cancer or not? That's what we want to know from you.
He doesn't have cancer.
Did he go to the doctor? Do you know?
Yes, he doesn't have cancer.
All right.
All right, let me just make a point here before I get back to the FMEs, because I got a whole bunch of them to play. I was reading an article that was really burned my ass. It was out of, I think, Las Vegas. And I should know where it's from, but they were making the point, they're saying, hey, Howard Stern, move over. The #1 morning slot, we've always been #1 in Vegas,
right.
you know. And the #1 morning slot is now a Spanish station, and, you know, they beat you, and this and that and the other thing. The #1 morning show is a Spanish morning show. That is about as relevant as comparing apples to oranges. First of all, our show is not in Spanish. We compete with English-speaking radio stations, which there are, you know, probably 50 of them on the dial. If there's a Spanish-speaking station that has an outrageous morning team, which is probably just using my show as their guideline, they're not competing with us. They're after an audience that
couldn't listen to us or wouldn't listen to us.
They don't listen to it. They don't speak English. It's Spanish radio. So to say, move over, let the Spanish guys start broadcasting in English, or put my show on in Spanish, and then see who wins. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely bizarre, because I keep reading this stuff about how Spanish radio is beating us. And I go...
Yeah, it's like one station.
Yeah.
It's got a locked-in audience.
Yeah, of course, they're beating everyone, because how many stations do they compete with? 1 or 2?
Yeah.
It's bizarre. It just seems to me the people who write radio columns in newspapers know nothing about radio.
They can't see past the end of their noses.
Yeah. Well, all right. Anyway, so I just always find that interesting.
But anything to say you're not winning, that's basically what it is.
Well, yeah, that's why I bring it up, because anything to just attack me and say I suck, because they don't know what to do.
But they still don't know who's on the Spanish station. They know they're beating you.
Yeah, that's the headline. Okay, they did a survey, and when I say they, let me tell you who did it. This is a poll conducted by Zogby International.
Who are they? Now I still don't know.
I don't know. I've heard of them, but I don't know what Zogby International is. And they asked a question. Whose private life is most like his or her public life? And they say 1/5 of 18 to 29-year-olds think Howard Stern leads the same life both in and out of the spotlight.
Oh.
Who would do a survey on something like that?
I don't know, but who else is on the list?
Well, Bill Cosby has 26.3%.
How off could the public be?
Oh, wow.
They say Rush Limbaugh, 10.7%, believe his private life is most like his public life. How could you think that? That had to be taken before the guy was hammered on OxyContin.
But, I mean, do you see how off people are? They read these fatherhood books by Bill Cosby, and they forget about the, the illegitimate kid and all the affairs and all that.
Yeah.
His dalliances?
Yeah.
Right, his dalliances.
Well, how is that like the guy he's writing about and portraying on stage?
Yeah. Yeah, see?
And
Rush Limbaugh, same deal.
Was Rush Limbaugh snorting OxyContin on the air?
Just let me remind everyone, I'm very excited. If anybody listens to our station here in New York, December 5th and 6th is the big Claws Fest over at Hammerstein Ballroom.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that. You have to keep mentioning it.
Yeah. I'm going to go.
Yay!
I can't go both nights. I'm going to go.
I would like to go, I think, but I'm trying to figure out how.
I'm going to go one of the nights. And what do you mean how? What's so hard?
I don't know. Everything.
We got plans?
You know, do I take my plane?
Oh, you fly your plane right into the Hammerstein Ballroom? I bet you John Travolta doesn't go places where he can't take his plane now.
Right.
He's whacked out. He's into a whole nother universe.
And you know what? He's the nutcase kind of guy who actually sits with the maps and charts out his course, you know, and that whole thing.
You know what?
Files a flight plan.
I still wouldn't fly with him. Like, I still would not trust that John Travolta knows what he's doing. To me, he's in the John F. Kennedy category, you know?
Yeah, I'm with you.
When JFK Jr. says, you want to go on my private plane, you go, you know what, I'd rather just go with an experienced pilot.
There's a lot of examples. Thurman Munson thought he knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was flying that plane?
He was
flying it, yeah.
Oh, goodness, I didn't realize that.
Captain Barbarino. That's what I'm thinking the whole time I'm in that plane.
The captain's outfit has got to set him back $200 easy. Too.
Yeah, and you got to dry clean that.
Right.
You can't just wash it.
That's right. That doesn't go in the washing machine.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
All right, it's time for the FMEs. Fred, get me back to those FMEs.
The 29th Annual FME Awards, honoring the best of the best from radio's past year, with a man who has been busy touching himself during the last commercial break, Howard Stern.
And this category is Best Staff Fight. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the FMEs. Great to be here with you.
I always cringe when we get to this category.
Hey, there's John Travolta. I was up in his plane the other day. He's in our audience, and he says to me, Howard, which way is north? I got really nervous. I got to be honest with you.
Says he knows how to fly.
It is a star-studded audience here, Robin, at the FMEs. This year, you can see in our audience, in the second row there, is Lucy Liu, or is that Lisa Ling? Oh, excuse me. That's Jackie Chan.
Oh, no.
Good to have you with us.
How can we make that?
I don't know, man. I get confused. I'll be honest. Look at the totem pole in the audience. You got Christina Aguilera sitting on the face of Britney Spears. And sitting on top of Britney Spears, it's Madonna. And sitting in front of them is Madonna's beautiful little daughter, Lourdes.
Lourdes?
Yes.
I thought it was Lourdes.
Lourdes. And Madonna is a really good parent because she's making sure that Christina's knees are blocking Lourdes' ears. So she's totally unaware of what's going on behind her. That's great. Good for you, honey. Write another children's book. You're a hell of a role model. I love it. And Paris Hilton is here. Paris wants everyone to know that she's a regular girl. She walks her own dog. She makes her own bed. And then she collects $28 million in inheritance every year. And then uses her mouth like a sperm bank when there's a video camera around.
Just like everybody else.
Just your average girl. Whatever. Oh, boy. So much going on. Okay, let's get right to it. Everyone's anxious. Here is our nominees. Here are our nominees.
Yes, there are only one in this category.
Here be our nominees. Best staff fight. First, Gary versus Howard. I hope I win. Howard yells at Gary for giving him misinformation about a newspaper article.
What, do you hope you win the fight or the FME?
I hope I win the FME and the fight. You know, I actually thought you read this stuff. I trust you. And I know he's nodding his head like I'm the dick.
No, you're absolutely not the dick. I'm not saying that even a little bit.
It's a good thing I corrected.
I'm the dick. There's no doubt. But now you'll carry on for 20 minutes. That's the part where I get...
No. But, well, why shouldn't I? The guy in the costume isn't
because
gay.
When somebody says they're wrong... What good does it do to...
What good does it do? I could have been... I could have been sued.
We all know that. I was wrong. I'm wrong. But what would you like me to do?
I would like you to read an article before you hand it to me.
Now what? Move along.
F you, dude. Move along.
I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong.
You're damn right you're wrong. Like, there's all levels of being wrong. Like, killing a person is really wrong, but, like, doing a white lie and telling your wife, you know, you were not out with the boys last night, that's not so wrong. Saying a guy's gay when he's not gay is very wrong.
You know, I glanced at the article.
But glancing is not good enough.
Okay, so you know what? Just give me my lumps. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'm giving you your lumps. Take them. Stop interrupting me, lumpy. Wow.
There you go.
Oh, you know, that gets me worked up.
Oh, yeah. You're worked up again.
And now I'm mad again. I mean, the guy's in the back reading an article, and he's got to tell me he's skimming it and doesn't really have the facts. All right, let's not get caught up in the argument.
Right.
All right.
Over.
All right. Here's an argument. Howard versus Robin. Howard and Robin argue over the outcome of the Nearly Wed game. And the difference between oil and vinegar and vinaigrette is it's oil and vinegar with spices in it. Excuse me. Gee, we didn't mean the same thing.
Gary, let me ask you something. You honestly think...
And Robin couldn't deal with it. You couldn't deal with it.
Hey, Howard, I completely...
I tried to give you the money.
And you sucked... you sucked the life out of it, and then you said, here's your money. Because you lost anyway, so it didn't matter who got the money. You just hate when I win.
Oh, my God.
You hate it.
You won.
No.
I tried to
you went like this.
Won.
You guys didn't match. Oh, take the money anyway. That's not a win. You're jealous. I'm baby. Because you know what? You're a sore loser. You're a sore loser. Sore loser. Ouch. Yeah. Okay. You're jealous.
If you're really angry, I'll go home.
No. You can go home anytime you want. You don't have to be here. Oh, I told you all.
I don't like that you put it there.
I think you went home. By the way, that is a very typical Robin Quivers move.
What did I do?
Oh, I've worked with you 20-something years.
With the typical moves.
Every time you're in an argument, you go, I'll go home.
Then I've only said that how many times?
Like 50.
Oh, get it.
Honestly. You're not allowed to do that.
A lot of chicks
I was like, if you're angry with me, I didn't want you to be angry. Why should you have to sit here and be angry with me?
No, how about I'll go home? You stay here. How's that? Why do you get to go home? I like that she gets to go home.
I'm trying to get myself a day home.
All right. It seems I argued a lot this year. I'm nominated 3 times in this category.
I'm shocked.
Howard versus Fred. Howard gets upset that Fred didn't let him know the tape he was waiting for was ready. Which Fred does all the time. I'll be sitting here waiting for a tape, and Fred won't tell me.
Vamping.
You had the tape. Just say I have the tape, Howard. You can talk to me.
You were in the middle of a thought.
Interrupt me.
A long time. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Well, that's called I have to keep talking until you find it.
Better, wouldn't it?
I said to you, interrupt me when you get the tape.
You said, "Let me know." Those were the words. Let me know.
Yeah, let me know.
It can either be verbally
but
or
I obviously after about 30 seconds, it's got to dawn on you. I didn't see the note. I mean, what am I crazy?
Yes, you're crazy.
Am I crazy, Robin? Tell me.
You're absolutely not.
If
you're looking for an agreement, you're getting one right now.
No, I said, can you hand me the song when you find it?
That's not what you said.
Right. Could you announce? What did I say? Tell me exactly what I said.
You said.
Could you let me know?
Let me know.
Yeah, let me know. You're gonna send me smoke signals?
I'll let you know.
You didn't let me know. I never got your letter. Let me know by saying, "Hey, Howard, I got the tape."
Let you know.
People wish.
Let you know.
Well, Fred, I mean, why don't you just tap out Morse code so I know next time?
I'll tie it to a rock and throw it at you.
Okay, at least I would have known. You know what's funny about that?
What? What's typical about that?
Well, like the other day. And not that it's Fred's job to say anything, but he sits next to Benji every day. So Benji wasn't here the other day for like an hour. I didn't know. And Fred would never say, hey, you know who's not here? Benji. I wonder if there's something wrong.
Well, you didn't tell him to tell you that.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of thing like if you don't tell Fred, he just goes, well, you never told me to tell you.
Oh, in Fred's defense, I never mentioned it either.
But Fred's been here 20-something years, longer than Robin. He will never volunteer information.
No. He's a good one if, we want to keep state secrets and he gets captured. He'll never know.
See, there you go.
You drive me crazy with that.
Sorry about that.
What's great about this category is how it recreates new arguments.
Right. He's still angry about every one of these things now.
Oh, everyone was walking around. And by the way, Artie did tell us that Benji wasn't here.
During a commercial.
Yeah.
No, I think it was
fine.
John.
If you hadn't told me. No, Artie did. If Artie hadn't told me, I never would have known.
Is Benji there today?
No.
You can't smell him?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he
That's
is there.
746 Benji, by the way.
What does that mean?
That was when he came in that day.
Yeah, but I'm saying you would never tell anyone. And, everyone came up to me and said, isn't it weird that Fred won't say anything? I go, that's Fred.
Yeah, everyone said that.
John, come in here and tell. Wasn't everyone saying that?
I want to live. Well, that's John, too. John's always trying to stab people in the back. That's his job.
Right, seriously.
It wasn't only me. It was me and Gary. And
right, everyone was shocked.
And, it was just kind of funny because Artie came up to me at 7:15 and goes, Benji's not here? And I go, no, I didn't know that. I go, was anyone going to tell us?
No.
Well, you know who told me? Ronnie. I was going to the bathroom, and Ronnie said, Benji's not here. I go, oh, yeah, you're right.
You sit next to him every day, Artie.
I know, Rob, and I'm not proud of that.
I just thought it was odd that because Artie and Fred both work next to Benji.
But I'll say to Fred, let me know when you have the tape. And then I still don't even know his argument. I'm like, what about...
Notify you by note, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, I did. Well, I don't have the note to prove it, but that's how it usually works.
Oh.
If somebody told us, Howard,
20 years.
then Gary and I could call Benji.
Well, you guys take a note and then you cover up the note?
No, absolutely not.
All right, I'm wrong. What do I know? I don't want to get into it all over again. We have a lot of cats.
By the way, Benji's here. And unfortunately, John is here.
See, you always go to me. It was me and Gary.
Gary?
All right, here's the next argument. Stuttering John versus Howard. Howard yells at John.
Everybody.
I know. This is ridiculous.
See a pattern?
Howard yells at John for taking an extra week off to work on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here.
Classic.
So what do? Just hold a job for you until you can get back?
Is this what you're going to do? I thought I was calling to say hi.
Don't call me. Call your job. You're a listener to me. Why do you lie to me? Why do you make me look bad? Who asked you to call today, ABC?
You know what? This was a bad idea to call.
Bad idea. You're right. It was a bad idea.
I assumed it was 2 weeks.
You assume. You don't ask when you take a job how long you're going to be gone. How do you operate in life? Well, everything's a free ride with you. Everything's like, I'm Stuttering John. I'm Stuttering John. I don't know anything. I'm confused. I don't make any money. I don't know what to do.
Well, you got that right.
Yeah, you're all confused.
All right. Well, I'm just calling to say hi.
Good job. Good job.
All right, bro.
You're stupid. I've always maintained you were stupid.
Okay.
Why is it when you come to me and do that, and you say, I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks, then all of a sudden it's 3 weeks and everything's cool. Hey, Howard, how you doing? Well, you mean it doesn't matter, right? Everybody just do what they want.
Howard, initially, when I first told everybody, I thought it was 2 weeks.
Thanks for the call.
And then...
Okay. Yeah, Jeffrey, hi, you're on the air. He's retarded. Boy, I hate listening to this category. It brings back everything. I really do. Guy goes, I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. Is it okay if I go away for 2 weeks? Like, not a vacation, but like to go take another job.
Yeah, he's going to leave here and get paid to do some other job.
And stupid me, I felt bad. I was like, yeah, go ahead. It sounds like good money and everything. And he's gone for 3 weeks, and it's like, hey, he calls in. Hey, how you doing?
Just wanted to say hello.
Yeah. And then it's shocked that I'd be upset.
Hey, man.
You miss me. You miss me.
All right, thank God I'm out of the next nomination. Robin versus John.
Oh, yeah.
Robin gets angry at John when he makes...
stick with you.
Robin gets angry at John when he makes fun of her going on the Heineken trip. That's a different story than what you told me, John.
Second. I'm laughing because... Like,
wait a second!
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at her?
I'm laughing.
She's doing you the favor.
Because before she agreed to go...
No, nobody does anything for John. John is the most important human being on earth. In fact, the reason he turned down this trip, Heineken's never done anything for me.
That's not why I'm...
That's exactly what you said.
You know what? You were really crazy. You got to go back to therapy.
John.
You got to go back to therapy.
You said it.
No, I didn't.
Don't sit there and pull the therapy card, Mr.
Seriously.
Mr. Pharmacomedicated.
No, I'm not medicated
with your
anymore.
Own pharmacist.
No, I'm not.
Didn't you have a pharmacist on staff for you so that you could get your Luvox and whatever the hell else you've taken? Just keep your mouth shut. Somebody else might have
God forbid somebody makes fun of you, Robin. You sit there and make fun of everybody on this show. God forbid somebody finds your life funny.
Stupid mouth.
Yeah.
King of the
you can say everything you can to everybody else. You could ridicule everybody you want, but God forbid somebody ridicules you. God forbid somebody ridicules your life.
4th of July.
You can ridicule me for what I do.
Yeah, well, you're going.
But don't ridicule me for what I do for you.
It sounds to me you made an X because X wants to go, and then you're probably mad at him, too.
Shut up. I wish I could crap in your mouth.
I'm going to be laughing.
I wish I could see that.
Don't even be in my space, okay?
I'm not. You're behind...
Get out of my face.
You're behind the glass.
You're still in my face. Get out of my face.
Right.
I love Robin's...
I love this music right after.
I wish you could crap in my mouth.
I love Robin's impression of John, too.
Well, Robin, you're nominated again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Robin versus Gary. Robin's upset because she thinks Gary doesn't let anyone talk to Howard during the breaks.
We're not in the middle of a conversation about work, and you come and jam a magazine right in front of his face and interrupt what we're talking about.
Because you won't stop, and I have work to do.
No, I'm doing work, and you're sticking magazines in his face.
Oh, what does he do with those magazines? It never comes up on the air, you dope.
No, it's fine. Just wait your turn.
Be quiet. Wait your turn. There's never a turn with you.
Gary, there is never a turn with you.
Just just be quiet, because you're stupid.
Get him, Go back with that guy who doesn't know who you are.
You're being stupid.
Go back with the
You don't know you. At least I know me. You don't know you.
I mean, it's funny. She goes on me that I come in.
Excuse me, Gary.
She goes on me that I walk through the door. Robin comes in waving a magazine. No matter who's talking.
I know that, Gary. He doesn't even see me standing there.
And sometimes I do the same with you, Robin.
Oh, you're a crackpot, Gary.
I'm not a crackpot.
You're on crack, maybe. I don't know what your problem is, but that's not happening.
I actually don't have a problem.
You get a free shot at Howard every break. As soon as the mics close, you walk through the door talking. The thing you forget is I come in, interrupt for a second, and then leave and let you have your forum.
What happens is sometimes
we're on think I stay in there. If you get interrupted, you think I ended your whole conversation.
Luckily, she's like a gnat. I could just brush her away.
Wow, that's good stuff.
Oh, my goodness. How many more fights are there?
Robin's a good fighter.
He's great. And the final nominee is not you, not me, but Stuttering John versus Chuck Roast, our program director.
Oh.
John reacts badly after Chuck Roast fires him right on the air. Well, there you go. That was great radio. You got fired right on the air.
Well, you know, I
feel bad for you, though. I know how it is.
I think John took it pretty well, actually.
No, I didn't.
Nah, you whine like a little bitch for like... What?
Oh, I can't get a little bitch. See, this is the kind of thing. This is where... Little bitch, you cross-eyed motherfucker.
Wait a second. Are you crazy? You want to be fired from this show, too?
Hey, no F word. Sit down.
Calm down.
Sit down. Sit down.
His mind.
Chuck, after my air check, how about anal?
Bitch, after he fires me, you're lucky I don't smack you silly.
Don't say the F word.
John, seriously, there is a silver line to this.
And I keep saying, he did say there was
Don't call me a little
good
bitch,
news.
Chuck, all right, dude?
John, I'm just screwing around with you.
Oh, guys have blind.
Oh, what does that mean?
Last name is Cross. Ironically, he's cross-eyed.
Oh, stop it.
That's
stop.
clever.
Ooh, this got ugly. The silver lining just left.
Let's hear the good... I think the silver lining...
Me, he calls me a little bitch after he fires me within 5 minutes.
Take it easy.
Jesus, I mean, God.
Take it easy.
You deserve it.
A joke.
At least you're gonna look me in my eyes when you're gonna fall. Oh, I forgot. You can't do that.
Oh, that's tacky. That's tacky.
Take it easy.
John. Wow.
Well, I know I have my favorites.
Who's your favorite?
John.
When Chuck Roast?
Chuck Roast.
I don't even know if Chuck Roast would be here to accept this. He doesn't get in this early.
No.
He's out getting in touch with youth and what they listen to.
That's right. He's got his finger on the pulse of Generation Z, I guess.
Wow. Yeah, Generation Z. Is that the generation we're in?
I don't know. We've had X, we've had Y.
Yeah,
got to be Z now.
We're up to Z.
We're up to Z. Okay, that's good. All right, well, it's time to find out who wins this incredible category. Yeah, John versus Chuck Roast.
Yeah?
I thought I was going to win.
I was afraid I was going to win.
Where's Chuck Roast? Is he here?
I don't know. I don't think he's here yet.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, he's your partner.
I think his singing eye dog woke up late.
Oh.
What was the silver lining, by the way?
I'm still getting paid for my show.
Oh.
Up until December.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, at the end of December, I got it.
That's a nice severance.
Yeah. A nice severance package.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you want to say something?
I was going to thank, I thought it was going to be, I was going to win for me and Robin, so I was going to thank our psychologist for curing her.
Right.
But it wasn't. It's me, Chuck Roast. If I can, Howard, if it's all right with you, I'd like to thank the Dorfmans who own Zanies in Vernon Hills this weekend where I'll be.
All right, a plug. That's okay.
And then the following weekend, Jerome at the Pittsburgh Improv where I'll be with Otto and George.
All right, good for you.
And I'd like to thank you, Ed Robin, and Chuck Roast for this great award.
Look at you. You didn't stutter or stammer once.
And Artie and Fred.
Right. All right. Thank you, John. Congratulations on your FME.
Thank you, John.
Wow.
Very gallant speech.
He didn't thank his partner, Chuck.
Oh.
Yeah, I wish Chuck was here.
We'll have to, he's like Missy Elliott last night on the awards. Did you realize she got an award and she was not there, so they accepted it for her, and then when they came back from commercial break, she was standing on stage and with Jimmy, and he said, Missy Elliott wasn't here because her limo was stolen. So she couldn't get to the award show.
Wow. Yes, Gary.
I'm sorry, Chuck Roast is on the phone.
Wow.
No, he's not.
Oh, sorry.
No, he's not. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for the help. My producer.
So anyway, Missy Elliott wasn't dressed to be on the awards. It was really funny.
Wow. All right, let me get to another category, okay? Our next category is Wackiest Phone Caller. This is a new category at the FMEs. I love the FMEs.
Can't wait to see who's nominated.
All right, this is the best phone call from a geek, a freak, or a moron. Figure out who's who. All right, our first call is from Lila. Lila's thinking she's calling a sweepstakes office and asking for the $10,000 she sent in to collect her $500,000 prize.
All right.
I don't know if you remember this, but it's a lot of fun.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Howard Greenberg, please. I'm calling from the USA.
Hold on, I'll go get him. Hello, Howard Greenberg.
I'm Lila.
Yes. What are you, a sweepstake person?
Yes, there's been a problem about money I sent over there to have $500,000 sweepstakes transferred to my bank in America. And I have not received any money.
They
so
scammed
far,
her.
I have spent almost $10,000 cash.
I wondered how much you
sending
sent.
MoneyGrams, 2 of them, and 1 Western Union.
$10,000.
And my bank has never received that wire of $500,000.
So why did you send me $10,000 again?
It was some kind of a thing to transfer that much money out of Israel.
Right. There's a $5,000 fee to transfer money out of Israel.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to ask you for another $4,500. We're just about done transferring the money.
Listen, $9,500 should cover it.
Oh, it should, but we're dealing with Israel.
I've already spent $4,500 and.
But listen, you're an intelligent woman. I mean, $15,000 to get $500,000 is a bargain.
No, I'm not sending any more money.
Wait a second. What are you, crazy? You're just about to get $500,000.
Oh, you're Howard Greenberg, and you're telling me
No, I'm
now.
Howard Stern. You can't send people money if they tell you they're going to give you money. Why would you believe that?
Even Wendy wouldn't.
Even Wendy. Hello?
That was a little too...
I was making too much sense. All right, our next nominee is Nicole. Crazy Nicole. She calls up and she says God told her to make Howard Stern #1 on her icon list. And then I tell her she's insane.
I remember this one.
And then she hates me.
I want to talk to Sharon Osbourne or Ozzy Osbourne, not this piece of shit.
Hey, no S word.
That's why don't.
No S word.
He curses all the time.
I don't say the S word.
All the time. And he preaches his hate and his degradation of women to a bunch of mindless men.
I thought I was #1 on the icon list.
You're the enabler. Mayor Robin. You are Jews. You know what God says Jews are? Jews are just controllers, like the British, like your government. You are a Jew, aren't you, Howard? You were born a Jew.
Anti-Semitic.
Oh my
Should we listen to a Jew? No. We all know Jews were persecuted for a reason.
2 minutes ago, she was telling me God made me #1.
God.
I was
Yeah,
God
you were
on the icon list, and now she's freaking out because I said she needs some help.
I can't handle these people, babe. This is why. This is why I just want to go to sleep.
All right,
All
you
right.
think she's
I
fine.
used that to get your attention, you dick.
Are you there?
Yeah.
No, Oprah Winfrey wasn't #1. Artie, you fat f***.
Hey, no F word.
Don't call me fat. That's a clip.
She's great.
She was unbelievable.
She gives and gives during a performance.
And our final nominee is Marianne from Brooklyn. Marianne calls in to clarify how long I have left on my contract.
If you leave in 3 years, what the hell am I going to do with my freaking life, Howard? You came on here, you saw it, and you said I'm doing 5 more years, and you got
All right.
3 more good years left, Howard.
Thank you.
So come on, Howard, you got to do for us, because all I need is Howard in my life. Howard, I love you. I freaking love you, man. You're the greatest thing.
Thank you, Marianne.
Love you, baby.
All right.
Wow. Oh, my goodness, I've never heard her like that before.
All right.
Now, there's another person you have to wonder, does she have neighbors?
Her voice was supercharged that day.
I'd rather have a jet land in my dining room.
Okay, let's find out who wins. Is it going to be Lila, Nicole, or Marianne from Brooklyn?
This is a tough category.
And the answer is Nicole. That was the second girl who said God told her to put me on the icon list. And then she started yelling at me and cursing me out.
Is she going to accept her award?
No, but accepting for her is the great action hero, Chuck Norris.
Oh, wow.
Hi, Chuck.
I didn't know he knew her.
How do you know her?
Yeah, of course I know Nicole.
Well, Chuck, how nice of you to accept. Here on the FMEs, there's always surprises.
Oh, well, it's an honor to accept for Nicole, her the wackiest caller coming in.
Yeah, which is she, a geek, a freak, or a moron?
I don't know. I think a combination of all three, probably.
Yeah.
In fact, Chuck told me earlier, he said, I don't want to meet her. I'm afraid she'll kick my ass.
Yep, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to get together when I was in New York, but it was a last-minute decision to go there, and, of course,
Get together? You didn't even call me.
Here?
Well, yeah,
I was there just a couple of days ago.
Oh.
Yeah, and, I called, to see if I could see you guys, but, I just got there one day and flew out the next, and, it's hard to, they couldn't squeeze me in. But everywhere I go, your listeners are asking me, when am I going to be on the Howard Stern show again? I go, one of these days, I promise I'll be
you haven't been
show
here.
one of these days. But everywhere I go, I get people keep asking me.
You haven't been here in a long time.
I know it has been. Well, we had twins, a couple of years ago.
That was the last time we saw you.
Yeah, exactly.
You still married?
Oh, yeah.
You're kidding me.
In fact, we're celebrating our 5th anniversary this month.
I thought right after the twins, Chuck would be out of there.
No. I think Chuck started breastfeeding, is it?
Chuck, I mean, what the hell?
It's hard to believe it's been 5 years this month.
Yeah, your wife's a piece of ass.
How old are the kids now?
Huh?
How old are the twins?
2 years old, August 30th.
Wow.
Yeah. Chuck's all domestic now?
Yeah.
I've gotten very domesticated, Howard.
No cheating or
anything, In fact,
huh?
so domesticated, I did a sitcom. I'm guest starring on a sitcom tonight.
What's that?
It's a sitcom called Yes, Dear.
Yes, Dear?
Yes, Dear. It's on CBS tonight, Monday night.
Who's in that?
Whoever the stars are, a guy named Michael Malley is the star of the show.
Chuck doesn't even know who he worked with.
I like that. Chuck forgot.
Hey, I only did one, Robin. I only did one night,
I bothered to learn their names.
Any hot chicks on that show?
I'm sorry?
Is there a hot chick on the show?
They're nice girls. I don't know if you said they were hot or not. But, interesting, everyone's always seen the action side of me, so I thought, well, I'll try to see what the humor side of me can do.
So this is a sitcom?
Yeah, it's called Yes, Dear.
Do you play Chuck Norris?
Yep. Yeah, I play actually what it is, I play myself and what the story is Yes, Dear's about is about a guy who's a security guard on a movie lot. And so anyway, I'm researching a role as a security guard, and I'm shadowing this guy to find out what security guards do.
And then when's the funny stuff?
It's funny. Believe me, Howard. I was surprised that it was as funny as it turned out to be.
You do any karate in it?
Oh, yeah.
Taekwondo?
Well, the thing that bothers this guy is he wants to be around Chuck Norris, the action hero. All I want to talk about is Chuck Norris, the father, because I have my twin babies on the show.
Right.
And so all I want to talk about is his kids and all this stuff here, and it disillusions him. And he says he doesn't want to shadow me anymore because all I want to talk about is kids. And then in the end, and then if he tells me he doesn't want to be around me anymore, I get up to leave, and a biker bumps into me and starts a fight, and I went up and was doing a big fight scene at the end.
Oh, nice.
And kicking 5 guys' butt. And he said, now that's the Chuck Norris I want to be around, And I said, sorry, buddy, too late. And I walk out.
So this is called Yes, Dear, and it's starring some people and some nice chicks.
And Chuck Norris.
And Chuck Norris.
Well, just tonight only. I'm just guest starring on this, but it was fun to do.
Now, when are you coming back to regular television, or you don't care anymore?
I'm not really sure. I don't know.
Are you as rich as John Travolta?
I was just thinking that same thing. I was like, is your plane parked in your house?
Do you own a plane?
No, I rent one, though.
You do?
Yeah.
Travolta parks his plane at his house in Orlando, Florida, and then
he has his own runway for a jet.
For a Boeing 707.
Yeah, well, he's got a lot more money than I have.
He does, huh?
Uh-huh.
Gee, I figure your movies made a lot of money.
Up there.
Yeah, I did well, but not like John Travolta.
You should have started Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, what a blunder.
I would if I could dance like that. I would, but I can't dance for the damn.
If you were in Saturday Night Fever, you'd have your own jet.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Chuck.
Yeah.
What must the Bee Gees have if John Travolta has that?
The Bee Gees I think they have a full-blown airport in their house.
Right. They have like a JFK.
Yeah, they actually bought an entire airport. I don't know what they have, though. Hey, Chuck, someone handed me a note. They said that you are, of course, you're a Christian, and you believe the end is coming. What end is coming?
What are you talking about?
What is that? Is that a quote?
Oh, no, the thing is, in Revelations, the Bible says that the end will eventually come. I don't think it's coming in the near future, but the thing, I'll tell you what I'm involved in is I'm trying to help out this company. It's a new ISP, Internet Service company that has developed a filter on the computer to help prevent pedophiles and sexual predators from reaching our children.
Well, how am I going to get a hold of any of these young kids I've been going at?
Oh, yeah, come on, Howard. I mean,
thanks a lot, pal.
The adults are great, Howard, but not the kids. Come on.
First you turned down Saturday Night Fever, and now this.
And now I can't have my way with young children?
That's right. I know you better than that, buddy. Anyway, because the whole thing is serious. There's 1 million pedophiles and sexual predators on the computer.
Yeah, they're all on the computer. They never work. They're just on the computer.
But, Chuck, you're not going to be like Pete Townsend and, go on and do research.
I hope not.
And then get... You don't...
No, the whole thing is, I've got kids, I've got teenagers and all that, and I'm just sick of these sexual predators getting on the computer.
Hey, pal, let me tell you something. I'm right with you.
The whole thing is, what the adults do, I don't care. But I tell you, when they keep sending this crap to my kids, it pisses me off.
I'm with you.
The teenagers are the stepkids.
I'm telling you, Robbie, it's bad.
He's got so many kids. How many kids you got
where
now?
Are these families?
But you know something? You're absolutely right. You see, when my kids go on, my older kids, they're okay, but my 10-year-old, she goes on, and they hit her up every minute.
Really?
Every
with
minute.
porno stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
goodness.
I tell you what, Howard, check into this company called Max.com. It's a new company that's starting out, and they have really found the solution to cutting these people off your computer. The thing is that it goes to your daughter's computer, but it doesn't interfere with your own computer.
So the sex life is still good between you and your wife, or?
Oh yeah, couldn't be better.
Really?
Couldn't be better.
How are you keeping it alive? I mean,
I tell you, life is just so good now.
Where you living now?
The whole thing, raising kids again, twins and all that. I tell you, life. I can't
you
complain
enjoy
at all.
it.
Where are you living now?
Dallas, Texas.
And you enjoy raising kids the second time around because you have a little more free time.
That's exactly. You know what I've done for the last 2 years, Howard? Between I'm writing my book, but between that and just doing little things on Yes Dear and stuff like that, I've just been enjoying being a dad.
And you do karate still every day?
Oh, every day, yeah. I'll do that till I die.
When do the kids have to start?
Yeah, when are the kids going to start working out in the dojo?
1 more year, I'll have Dakota out there grappling in another year.
Really?
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
God, I wish you were my father. I wish I would have learned to grapple.
Oh, come on, Howard. I remember you back when you've been doing it for years.
You've seen me do kata.
Yeah.
You know what you're dealing with.
You're good, buddy. You're good.
Forget about it.
My level of coordination is way off the charts.
Chuck.
Yeah.
Hey, Chuck, you know what to me is a sign that the end is coming?
When?
The fact that you're on Yes Dear.
Hey, wait. Hey, before you say that, watch it tonight.
I'm
See
watching
what you
it. Hey, as a matter of fact, I will watch Yes Dear. Chuck, you're a great friend to the show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
I really miss you guys. I wish we could have got together, but I will definitely I'll call you more in advance next time and let you know I'm coming to New York and maybe we can get together.
All right, real good, Chuck.
So anyway, nice talking to you guys.
I want to have you and your wife over to my pool where she can wear a bathing suit. Thank you. We won't wear suits. Let them wear suits. Thank you. All right, thanks, Chuck.
Okay, Howard. See you, Robin.
That is the great Chuck Norris, who, of course, accepting the FME.
For Nicole.
For Nicole.
He's a good guy.
Everybody's having fun but me.
His life is great. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
My life is so good right now.
I hate that. I hate when people say that.
If you could figure out how to wake up later than 4:30, I think your life would be fine.
Yeah, if I could stay awake, it would be great.
Yeah.
Did you see this? Here's a guy who's been teaching in the Bronx for, they say a tenured Bronx teacher. He's probably been teaching forever, for over 10 years.
Tenured? He's got to have some time in.
So now they got him up on sexual harassment charges because he was in his class yelling at people and asking them to stand up if they were gay.
Uh-huh.
What? Do guys just have nervous breakdowns and forget? They're in a classroom? How does that happen?
Yeah, it seems to me that things are bubbling under the surface for a while, and then one day they explode.
He demanded in writing the immediate transfer of 3 lesbian students from his class because they had views upon which I disagreed. First of all, where's he teaching in the Bronx?
And why would he know about their views on things? Why don't he just teach his subject, whatever that is?
He directed all homosexual students in his class to raise their hands and publicly identify themselves. All right, we're going to need everyone.
That's easy.
We need everyone who's gay to raise their hand so I can identify you.
I need a show of hands here, people. Who's gay?
Is a guy shocked that he gets fired from teaching when he starts doing that?
Yeah, that's a way to end your tenure.
Okay, where are the homos? He told a lesbian student, who he thought was a boy, to show him that she was female. And then telling her, I could get a guy to turn you straight.
Oh, dear.
He told his students all gay people are going to hell. God made Adam and Eve and not Alice and Eve. Then he made sexual overtures to a female student. He's accused of all this. Sexually harassing adult females at the school. This guy was a bit on a rampage.
Yeah, it sounds like the bubble burst and everything came out of him.
Yeah. Boy, that's beautiful. I would love to be in a class like that.
It sounds like an exciting day.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, when they always say, well, what happened in school today? You have nothing to say. That day, you'd have been full of stories.
I might have actually woke up in high school if one of my teachers said, if anyone is gay, please raise your hand.
People.
Okay, it's time to take
the hand.
It's time to take the gay attendance. Okay, there's regular attendance and homo attendance.
All right, everybody stand up, and those of you who are not gay, sit down.
I was so bored in high school. I used to smoke a ton of weed before my English class and just put my head down on my desk and sleep. And they interviewed one of my teachers for an article about, do you remember Howard Stern? And this guy, Mr. Roush, said, yes, I do. I remember him sleeping through my class all the time. And that was the guy. I used to smoke a lot of weed before his class. But if he would have just said, is anybody here gay?
Yeah, they go, whoa.
You know, like, I
would have gotten your attention.
He could have changed my whole attitude towards school.
Yeah.
And they say the guy had, in the past, been disciplined for some stuff. After a 1991 sexual harassment incident, he was put on notice in a letter that noted, you must make sure that you are never alone with a female student in an office or classroom.
Oh, boy.
You should not hug or kiss female students. I like that they spell that out to the guy. And then he gets to keep his job.
Well, that's my problem, that he was allowed back into a classroom with children.
Yeah. I love the newspaper. There's so many people out of control. It's great.
That's an entertaining story.
Yeah, if you look on page 3 of the Post, they got Britney Spears' outfit from the American Music Awards last night. She's like Wonder Woman.
Sure.
She has like leather, like wrestling shorts on.
Oh my God!
Like what Stone Cold Steve Austin wears.
Right.
Then she has these black vinyl boots up to her thighs. And then a purple top with you see that cape-looking thing?
Yeah, I see it unfurled behind her.
Yeah, it's like right out of Superman. I bet she can fly.
I was going to say, has she learned to fly? Superboy isn't flying.
They did drop her out of the ceiling.
Britney Spears has gotten her flying powers.
It would have been so funny if, like, that device that was dropping her out of the ceiling, like, crashed. She just flew off.
That's a complicated outfit. I don't even know how you F her. It would take you an hour to get that
you're
off.
not getting her out of there easy.
Don't worry, Artie. We're not effing her.
Well, I give it a couple of years. Give it a couple of years. I'll get her.
How old is she now? 21?
Yeah, I think she's about 21.
I got to admit, wouldn't bang a chick 21 unless it was Britney Spears, because I would just have to...
You'd make an exception in her case.
Yeah, because I think it'd be just so cool to tell my friends that I banged Britney Spears.
Of course, yeah. Okay. And I wouldn't bang an older 60-year-old chick unless it was Raquel Welch.
I wouldn't bang Raquel Welch at this point.
You would?
Did you see?
Nope.
I think I would.
You would, still. Yeah, just because she's Raquel Welch.
I wouldn't. I've seen pictures.
You said you'd do Cher.
I would do Cher, but I would never admit that I did her now. I would say I did her 20 years ago.
Well, you could do the same with Raquel, but you're not even going there.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I might as well have done Katharine Hepburn when she died. I just won't tell you when I got her.
Somehow, because of the age difference, I don't think you could have ever gotten her when she was
I banged Raquel Welch when I was 2.
So much cool stuff in the newspaper. I love the newspaper. Lots of different stuff. Weird stuff. I'm not even following The Bachelor. I don't care which chick he picks.
I know. He's down to the last, and I don't even know who the chicks are. I stopped watching after the first episode.
Yeah, I don't care about that guy.
I'm not watching that Joe Millionaire. I don't care about him.
I'm not going to watch Trista and that other guy get married.
You know, they were presenters on the American Music Awards last night. I got turned off as soon as they announced they were coming out.
You turned off the TV? Yeah, I got to get a tape of that because I didn't really see the whole American Music Awards, and then I forgot to press my TiVo.
Yeah.
Because Beth was feeling sexual toward me last night, and I would rather have sex than...
You better stop.
Yeah.
They were on last night, those awards?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what, I had a bet on the game. I couldn't stop watching the freaking game.
The Sunday night game?
You know what? You're a real man.
Well, you know, I had a bet on it. It's money.
Yeah.
Believe me. I'd rather watch the American Music Awards.
He was having sex and you had a bet.
Yeah.
By the way, we usually do a song at the FMEs, but we're not doing it this year because none of us can figure out how to sing it.
It's so complicated. We don't know when to come in.
I think I nailed my part.
Yeah, you were great.
Oh, Artie.
Come on. I have one line.
We rehearsed this song for the FMEs, and then halfway through, I just threw my hands up in the air. I said, Fred chose the most complicated song on the planet.
I thought it was a song everybody heard a zillion times.
Please. Not all of us sit at home and listen to music all day.
Well, this song only played every time there's a Yankees game or anything about New York.
All right.
Well, what can I say?
I tell you.
Yeah, we know where those words go, not your words.
Do you know what's a great thing about the Yankees with this song is that if the Yankees win, they play New York, New York. They play the Frank Sinatra version. If they lose, they play Liza Minnelli's version.
Is that right?
That's the God's honest truth. Yeah, so you're more depressed walking out.
Wow.
See, I think Kid Rock's new remake of the Bad Company song, Feel Like Making Love, is real good on the record, but I don't know what happens at these American Music Awards. I think the sound is bad or something. I didn't think it sounded as good.
Yeah.
See, this is the record.
Yeah, this is great.
And I'm a fan of Kid Rock. I like Kid Rock. He's all jiggy with it.
Yeah.
He's got a drummer, this black chick, who is the best drummer I ever heard in my life. I think. Kid Rock's drummer? She was there last night. She does the female part back there.
Oh, and she sings, too.
Yeah, she's really good.
It seems to be the thing. Hillary Duff had a black drummer, a female black drummer.
I don't know if that's the thing. Hillary Duff's doing
Hillary Duff is the biggest star.
Hillary gets the best musician.
A black female drummer?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's the new thing.
Ringo was white, I think.
I know, but that was old school. New school.
Yeah, there was a bunch of performances. Let me see what I got here.
You know, that Hillary Duff, all these 16-year-olds march around on stage like they're 40.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
She had all the attitude. I don't know what she was singing about. It was like some kiddie junk, but she's marching around like Madonna.
Yeah, they've been performers since they were kids. They're all Mouseketeers.
Yeah. All I know is I watched that special, Hillary Duff's 16th birthday party on the WB.
Did you?
Yeah, man, I wanted to kill her. I mean, I was so jealous.
Really?
First of all, she got the world by the balls.
Right.
She's getting like $4 million a picture, and I don't even know who she is. Then she says to her mom and dad, I'm really excited about my vacation in Hawaii with you guys, but I'm really sad because my cool group of friends can't come with us. And she has like a whole group of teenage friends who are like, it's like right out of like the Breakfast Club. Like there's the geeky kid, the cool kid, the hot chick friend.
She has a little group.
Yeah. So little does Hillary Duff know in her perfect life that when she gets to Hawaii, her parents have arranged through the TV special that all of her friends will show up.
They're all going to be there.
So she gets out of her limo, and all of her fun friends are there.
Yeah, it's going to get more perfect.
And she's so happy. Yeah, it's going to be, not only is she there with her parents, and that's fine, but she's allowed to go off with her fun friends and, like, ride those watercrafts and the water motorcycles, whatever those are called.
Jet ski.
Jet ski. I'm so busy working, I don't even know what a jet ski is called. And that's when I turned it off. And then she started to do some of her horrible music, and I just got disgusted. Because I was jealous of a 16-year-old at her birthday party.
Can I say, it is fascinating to me that you watched that special.
Watched it. I was throwing things at my TV.
That's unbelievable.
Damn right I watched it. I tell you what, and like I make a good living, and I, for some reason, can't seem to create a good time like Hillary Duff can.
You don't fly your friends to the destination. You don't fool yourself and say, boy, I wish my friends could go with me on vacation, and then wake up and there they are.
Because my friends are never that fun.
When you go to an island.
And I don't know how to... You know what? I'll tell you what. One time I went to an island. It was when I first started going out with Beth. Yeah. And she couldn't meet me there. I flew there with my friend Richie. I said, hey, Beth's not coming. You want to come for 2 days? Stay there because there's an extra room. He goes there. I get there. Everything bothers me. I'm like miserable. Richie's getting a massage. Richie hooks up with a bunch.
Richie knows how to cool out and have a good time.
Next thing I know, Richie goes, hey, we're going out tonight with a bunch of people. We're going to some little island club. And I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm going to get sick if I go out. I go to bed early. And he's out till, 6 in the morning drinking, getting massages. He had a great time. I don't know how to have a great time.
You can't switch into that party mode.
I'm not I'm just a disaster. I don't know how to party. I don't know how to...
I've seen you out having fun.
Yeah, you see me, though. It's all forced.
It is?
Yeah.
So he's acting.
I'm acting. I don't understand how... You know how you don't know how to pet a dog? I don't know how to have fun.
Right.
See, I just realized I don't like any of that stuff, so I stopped trying to do it.
Yeah.
I think I don't have the gene. Whatever that is, I don't have that gene.
It's the not caring gene.
I guess.
Let me hear Hillary Duff that. She's already having fun.
She's got the little cut-off short shorts.
Yeah.
And the thigh-high boots with the high heels.
Her too?
And she's got it's not like clingy, but it's kind of revealing. So she looks like a baby Britney.
How's her boobs?
You can't really see them because of the way the outfit is made, because it's not form-fitting.
She probably hasn't gotten implants yet.
Right.
She's too young.
Is showing of skin on the arms, skin on the thigh, and then she's marching up and down in a very, sexy take-charge way.
Is she hot?
No, she's a baby.
Yeah.
But listen to this music. You think, I've got a humper.
She's rocking harder than Kid Rock. Yeah, come on. Come on, take it off. I like these shorts. They show off my labia.
Yeah, and that sounds like a black drummer, too.
By the way, what could she be singing about? Her first period? I mean, what is she singing?
I have no idea what she's singing about, but it's very important with this music.
It sounds like it's intense.
Yeah, like she's having some problem.
Well, you're right. Like there's this new thing at comedy clubs now. There's like 16-year-olds doing stand-up, and you're like, what are they bitching about?
You know what was weird? I'm watching TV. I think I was watching the Jet game, and a TV commercial comes on for some car. And the soundtrack is Dear Mr. Fantasy from Traffic.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And I was like, man, all those songs we grew up with, all those guys who weren't going to sell out.
They've all sold.
They've all sold out.
Well, Freddie always points this out. The Who is the worst culprit with that.
But do you blame them, though? I mean, it's kind of like, you know what? That's the only way anybody hears their music anymore. On a TV commercial.
I guess, but, I mean, The Who is on our truck commercial during a game.
Let's face it. If we wrote some songs and some guy came to us and asked us if we could use them in a commercial and paid us $1 million, we'd do it.
You know what was the craziest example of that? A couple of years ago, Janis Joplin's Mercedes-Benz was used for a Mercedes-Benz commercial.
Wow.
Yeah, listen to that.
It's horrible.
That is unlistenable.
That is just, there's no passion behind that.
Ugh.
But that's what I'm saying. But she has the #1 out. She has a #1 album. She had a #1 film. And she just signed a development deal with, I think, CBS. 16.
You feel like hearing Jimmy Kimmel's monologue or Luther Vandross's mom accepting an award?
Oh, that was...
Clay and Ruben singing about Jesus is Lord?
You know what? That was terrible, but I did like Clay's first song.
Oh, no.
You going to buy that record?
I was like, oh, my God, am I liking this? Do I have to buy that album?
I'd love to hear Jimmy's monologue. That's probably the only thing I would have watched if I hadn't seen it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. The only thing I like about Clay Aiken is he's such a geek that it's like, wow, it's like Revenge of the Nerds. He came back and he's got chicks screaming for him.
Yeah, but now it's getting a little weird because it's no longer, he's gone over to the other side. He thinks he deserves all.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, coming at you. By the way, nobody cares about Ruben, the guy who actually won.
Right. They have to team him up with Clay or nobody care.
They stuffed Ruben into a suit.
That was funny.
No. He looked like a sausage.
He was wearing the suit Jimmy should have worn.
Yeah. Here's Jimmy's monologue. I thought Jimmy did a good job.
Welcome to the American Music Awards. I tell you, for the nominees, the great thing about this show is that the voting is done by the people. Real people who go to concerts, who listen to the radio, who download the albums without paying for them. People who are blatantly stealing the gold fillings right out of these celebrities' teeth. We have quite a group of people on here. So many famous couples here tonight. Ruben and Clay are here. No, not that they're together, but just they're here pretending to like each other one last time. Trista and Ryan. Where are Trista and Ryan? They're getting married next month, and hopefully again and again in syndication. Pamela Anderson is here with Kid Rock, and Kid Rock was dating Sheryl Crow, who's now dating Lance Armstrong. Kid appears to be back with Pam, who I thought was back with Tommy, but I guess that's off now because Tommy in the paper Friday was kissing Pink. It's more confusing than Paradise Hotel. It really is. And
seems pretty relaxed. He's getting a lot out.
He's a good host.
Yeah, but he can wear a suit. It's okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have to try to be different with the velvet or that, I don't know what color that was, electric blue, some strange color velvet jacket.
And really, the only way I see this thing ending is with Lance Armstrong and Tommy Lee making a video on a boat together. We got Nick and Jessica are backstage, and she looked...
I got to tell you something. Jessica Simpson is the hottest chick I've ever seen in my life.
She is the reincarnation of Marilyn Monroe. I decided after watching her walk out, because she's even got that little arch in the back.
Oh.
Everything is just, it works.
She's got a sick body. I mean, a sick, sick body.
Those things looked like torpedoes last night.
Oh, my God.
Did you see the picture of her? There's some burlesque show in L.A., like that thing Carmen Electra did for a while or whatever.
Yeah.
And Jessica Simpson did it as a gift to that Nick guy.
Yeah.
And they had a picture of her in it. She was unbelievable looking, like a bustier type thing.
And Nick's looking like he's the smartest guy on the planet now.
All of a sudden, you're looking at him with new eyes, aren't you?
Yeah.
Man, she looks hot as hell.
Oh, my God. And he said her boobs are real, I think.
Yeah,
they're real. He is a lucky
Yeah, that's naturally her. There's just nothing out of place on her.
I would slam her so hard with my salami.
A salami you've got
like
now.
For these purposes, to talk to these guys, yeah.
I'd like to bang the stupid right out of her.
I don't know if you can bang that hard, Artie.
I'd like to take my salami and put it in her kosher deli.
I'd like to take my prosciutto.
I have a salami and you have a prosciutto.
Yes, I have a prosciutto.
Anybody packing a provolone?
I'd like to take my thick hog and teach her a sperm-filled lesson. I'd like to fill the space between her ears with my man juice.
with my buffalo milk mozzarella.
I would tie her up. And then I'd fall asleep because I would have already finished.
Yeah.
I'd like to put my hot dog.
Would you do that crazy baby talk that they're always doing?
Yes.
You would do that.
I would do that, yeah. Come here, baby.
Hey, lover.
No, I would talk so dirty to her. I'm going to put my filthy hot dog in your chicken of the sea.
I'm going to park my car in your garage.
Yeah, I'm going to eat some chicken of the sea right now, sweet love. Oh, I thought she was hot.
Yeah, she's
and
really
she always
hot.
wears those
Great
very
outfits.
revealing, incredible outfits that I guess her father dresses her.
Yeah.
He's the manager.
She's the manager. The Jesus manager. I'd lock her in the trunk and bang her in the trunk. And drive her to a shallow grave.
What?
That's right.
Don't ask any questions, Ron.
What are you?
I don't understand this whole scenario.
You don't understand my anger.
Yeah.
I'm going to F you and then I'm going to bury you in a shallow grave.
This is just deep-pitted anger at good-looking people.
Yeah. Well, why would you do that to me? Because that's what I have to do.
Just go along with it.
Just go into it.
Someone will let you out soon.
Because I need you to be afraid of my penis isn't going to put any fear into
But
you.
you know what? I think Hollywood is going to ruin that marriage.
Yep.
Because she is going to become so famous and successful.
She's going to dump his ass.
He will have to leave him. I can see it happening.
I thought the same thing last night.
Yeah. They're going to ruin it
Star
by
80.
making her incredibly successful.
I got to take a break, I'm being told.
They're calling her the new Lucy. That's what they're calling her.
Oh, she's so much more than Lucy.
Yes.
I take my salami and bang the Lucy out of it. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
I'm Vince McMahon of the WWF. Listen to me, Howard Stern, you pussy boy. I'm going to stomp on you and tear your head off and throw it at you. Before I do, though, do you think you could fix me up with Robin Quivers? I mean, after all, I love dark meat.
And here's another guy who loves his meat dark and raw. Howard Stern.
95 X. The House. They put out another one of those, like, Beatles albums where it's called Let It Be Naked. Like, remember, I don't know if you ever heard the story, but the famous album Let It Be, the Beatles did it, and then they handed it over to Phil Spector, and supposedly the Beatles were upset because he put a lot of strings, and Phil Spectorized the Let It Be album.
I heard that they had done it, and then they broke up, and they wanted... Somebody took the tapes and said, you know, we didn't finish it, but let's give it to Phil Spector. We had planned to make a, you know, a sort of naked album. But after they didn't finish it, they gave it to Phil.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
So now they released the naked album. And meanwhile, it doesn't sound any different. Such a rip.
Oh.
It really is, man. I mean, Beatles fans are...
It seemed so much better.
Like Vinny Favale's a super Beatles fan, and like he doesn't need to buy this because he already had all these tracks somehow.
Oh, he had bootlegged them.
Or whatever. I don't know what he did.
Well, they weren't released by anybody.
Let It Be Naked.
Yeah.
Like, what are some of the tracks they got on here?
I'd like to hear...
I don't know the numbers. Oh, you got it? Yeah. Oh, look at that. What is that?
Two tracks.
So you got it on there that was in CD too.
It was until someone took it out.
Oh. What do you got? Which the one? What are the tracks?
It's right in front of you. Try track 1.
See, that sounds the same to me. What's different about that? What's different about that?
Maybe this one didn't get a lot of Phil Spector in it.
No, this one is John messes up a line.
Oh, that's what you...
That's what you're paying for? To hear him mess up? Please.
Is that what you should pay for, the mistakes?
The big one, the one that they're all pointing to, is the long and winding road. Because everybody feels that it was ruined after Phil Spector put all those strings on it.
Sounds the same to me.
Well, you don't hear the big orchestration.
But they're saying that... They're saying like Phil ruined it, made it sappy. But it's a sappy song.
It's a sappy song.
You can't make this sappy. It is sappy.
Anything, I think it sounds...
Sounds a little hollow.
Yeah. I think it needs some strings.
And Let It Be is a big one, too.
Oh, yeah?
But that doesn't sound any different to me.
Me neither. Additional disc, Fly on the Wall.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes.
How is that different?
You know what? They're fooling themselves to think Phil ruined it.
You have to let it go on, I guess, but the big orchestration isn't bad.
Please.
But the Beatles were on, Paul and Ringo were on Dateline Friday night talking about how this is the album.
The way they wanted it.
The way they wanted it.
Well, you know what? Cares. Across the universe, they put an effect on John's voice in the album that we got to hear, but this is the way it was supposed to be.
Right.
I love this song, by the way. Might be my favorite Beatles song.
They said the effect was dated.
I miss the effect. I don't even hear the difference, to be honest with you. If you told me that this was the original, I would just believe it.
It's sort of like out of fade.
This is like a demo.
It's a joy drifting through my opened mouth.
I'm a meditator, TM, and Guru Dev is the guy who taught the Maharishi about meditation. And I was never clear if this was a put-down of him, because it says, Jai Guru Dev, nothing's going to change my world.
What does Jai Guru mean?
Jai Guru Dev is thank you, Guru Dev, for this gift of transcendental meditation. So I never knew what the hell they were singing about on here, but I just like the sound of the song.
Yeah, I never understood what his motivation was either.
Yeah, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a pretty disappointing release considering what everyone wants is the DVD of Let It Be, you know, the actual movie.
Why do we want that?
Because, I mean, it shows a band literally breaking apart right before your eyes.
My Debbie. But don't we have that?
No, you don't, because it was on videotape like maybe for 10 minutes about 15 years ago, and it was never re-released. And there's so much great footage that wasn't in the original, and where they're fighting with each other.
And there are people who want that?
Absolutely. And plus, you get the album the way it was meant to be, which is really raw. I mean, this is kind of fake because it included a new song. I mean, not a new song, but Don't Let Me Down was included on the album.
Oh.
I think that was a way to get Yoko.
These are the conversations sometimes I get sucked into with Vinny, and it's so boring.
Because I'm already out of it.
Like, Don't Let Me Down was the B-side of Hey Jude.
Vinny's house must be like one big iPod, like a giant catalog of outtakes. And
Deb must be happy about it because she got rid of all of the hard stuff, like the CDs and the albums that he must have had.
I got them all loaded onto one iPod.
Yeah.
All my memorabilia is in the basement, like Citizen Kane.
Vinny, you're not allowed back on the show until you give us the tapes that we need.
Oh, no, please.
Jigaroo Debbie.
I called Vinny over the weekend because he's a Beatles guy to figure out, like, what's the big deal about this.
Yeah.
How long have you had this, Vinny? Vinny's like, oh, I've had this for years.
Well, it was, the bootleg was invented from those sessions. They were called Sweet Apple Tracks. It was the first time anyone ever released something that wasn't official.
Instead of all the downloading, why doesn't Vinny just join a gym and get in shape?
I'm in pretty good shape.
Oh, dude, you couldn't do 12 push-ups.
Well, I told you what happened. I took him to the gym once, and he forgot to bring his clothes, so he exercised in his black Calvin Klein underwear, which is really weird.
He went out into the gym.
I
In
forgot.
his underwear.
Oh, what's that, Gary?
You know, the long ones. Not the big
I want you to see my sack, Gary.
Gary, as I bench press, what's that? It's got hair on it, Gary.
Dude, and when he bench pressed, you got to be able to see up his shorts.
Well, you know what? No, they were really, really tight. But I said to my trainer, I said, listen, he's a great guy. He probably was in shape at one time, but, he hasn't exercised in a while. Take it easy. So I think he worked with, 7.5-pound weights, and he was sore as hell the next day.
Oh, it was horrible.
Imus does more weight than you, Vinny.
But how do you guys do that?
No, you do it because you want to,
I want to
feel
live
good.
longer. You're right.
Not even live longer, but live better.
But at least feel good while you're living.
Well, I feel great. That's the problem.
No, you don't know what it feels like.
I do a lot of walking. I walk all over the city. I never cab and I never subway.
All right, hey, thanks.
Okay, bye.
Vinny.
Does he look like a guy who does...
I love you.
I love Vinny. Hey, fly on the wall. What is that? It says, additional disc, Fly on the Wall, a unique insight into the Beatles at work and rehearsal in the studio during January of 1969. Wonder what's up with that. Should we listen to that?
Yeah, what is this?
Hey, John, do you have the guitar here? Yeah, I do. Over here. That's all. It's old stupid crap.
Yeah, them talking to each other.
Yeah. Some Beatles fan jerking off to this stuff. Hey, Ringo, you didn't get that track right. Nicole, what have you done with it? Nope, that's the wrong thing. That was my lesbian tape.
I was going to say, well, this will be an interesting work session.
How was I at that?
You were here.
I would like this.
So this is just a working session. This isn't even the final song.
Yes, Robin, I believe that's what we're listening to.
Wow.
He's really making a film now.
We should release some CDs of us rehearsing for the show. Although I'm actually kind of bored now. I don't know. Would I sit and listen to this?
I could listen to it forever.
That was interesting for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Now I'm bored. What am I listening to? This is weird.
They were just talking about the chords, and then they broke into their...
No, I know, but I mean, what am I...
They don't even know the name of the song. What was that song they did?
It's Drivel. 1 after 9:09. 1 after... Oh, that's 1 after 9:09? Jesus Christ.
How many people want to hear this?
How much does this double CD cost?
You know, our company produced a 2-hour or an hour special for the radio that aired all across the country on this whole making of.
No, well, they don't know what to do with themselves. What?
Hey, Howard, you listening to this, man? This stuff just doesn't hold up. This is not a good. This is not good.
He hates the Beatles.
Listen, man.
It's okay.
Shut up.
But no, if you listen to it, it just doesn't hold up.
Okay, we don't want to go into that.
Did you hear Paul says Flight 175?
Hey, Casey, where's that chick? There's some chick outside who said she wants $2,500 to go to Germany, and she'd do anything to get it.
Really?
Yeah.
What does she need to go to Germany for that bad?
I think Hitler's birthday's coming up. That's the best place to celebrate.
I would guess.
Yeah, they're having a big shebang over there.
Yeah. Here's a check. I don't have $2,500 for you, but what's that say on your sign? Hey, baby.
What's going on?
What's up?
Anything to get to Germany.
Let's see. Please move your arm, Case. Please get me to Germany. What's going on in Germany? That's so...
My girlfriend lives in Germany. I saved the money, but my uncle stole it.
Oh, what are you, lesbo?
No, bye.
Bye? Mm-hmm. You got a girlfriend. You ain't no bye.
Well, you know, if I go with a guy, I go with a guy.
If you're that horny to get to Germany to bang some chick...
It's not even that. I saved the money. Her birthday's in March. My birthday's in January. I want to go for Christmas.
How'd your uncle get the money?
It's my aunt's boyfriend. He stole it. I was at my aunt's house staying there. I had it in a box. Everybody knew I had it. He stole it and took off. She hadn't seen him. I haven't seen him.
Wow. 2,500 big ones.
Well, my aunt said she'll give me the money back, but it'll take about 6 years.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So that's with science classes. That's super measures.
What do? You got a job?
Yeah, I'm a security guard.
Security guard, but it must have taken you how long to save 2,500?
About 6 months overtime.
Oh, so she worked really hard to get the money.
Because I had the money. I had to work and pay my bills and then try to save that money on the side.
What kind of stuff are you willing to do?
Eat a dirt sandwich. I don't know. Stand outside with my underwears with something on my head. Anything. I don't know.
You know, it doesn't cost $2,500 to get to Germany.
I don't even want that much.
How much you need?
I just need my ticket.
How much?
I don't know.
You don't know how much it costs to get to Germany?
Well, the ticket that I saw was like $800. Some of them are cheaper. You just have to get them on like Expedia or different places like that.
So what are you going to do? You going over there for a big-ass carpet munching session?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
worth it. That.
Where'd you meet this chick? In Germany?
Nah, I met her here in America.
No.
German, though?
Yeah, she's
German chick.
Mm-hmm.
White chick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, ebony and ivory. I could do that. I get that.
Whatever.
That must look nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is she a hot chick, or is she like a big fat white chick?
No, she's hot. Why would I go out with a fat chick? You gotta do it right.
That was your first lesbo, or?
No, I had another girlfriend.
No kidding. And this girl's your girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys do? Spend a lot of time on the phone?
Too much time on the phone. My phone was like $1,000.
Yeah. Skip the phone calls, you'd be able to go to Germany.
On a computer, it's ridiculous. But
what are you guys into? Vibrators fun?
Whatever.
What do? You go south on her, too? Look at you.
Wow.
You like that, too?
Robin, help me out over here.
Well, I don't know what's going on. Well, how did you two meet? I mean...
Help me out.
We met about, I don't know, 8 months ago through another friend. And then she came to America. Then went back to Germany. Then came
Is she
here.
like a lesbian, or is she... Okay.
She wants
But
you.
she doesn't look like it. You wouldn't be able to tell.
So what happened? How long you been doing this, broad?
About 4 months.
Oh, yeah?
She's come, she's gone. She's come, she's gone.
And what's so good about...
you wanted to visit
I was
her.
supposed to go on Christmas, yeah.
So you're dreaming about her naked spread eagle, and you're doing a little fly fishing.
Something like that. Something like that.
Man.
Nice. But, yeah. She's
Go all
hot,
the way
though.
to Germany, man. I would just find a chick here.
No, it's worth it. I want to go to Germany.
Well,
Like,
what does she do that other girls can't do? I mean, you could find yourself...
She's so nice, and she's so sweet, and she's so hot,
Yeah.
and she's smart. You don't get all of that in one girl, so.
Are you faithful to her?
Yeah.
Oh.
So what, have you been working overtime with the vibrator, huh?
Something like that.
Yeah. Big dildo.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You got a big dildo?
No, I don't.
What, do you got, a vibrator?
Maybe.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What kind you use?
I don't have the rabbit. I can't afford it. But, you know.
All right.
They're like $50, Rabbit.
Oh, is that right?
Robin doesn't know anything.
Like what?
Robin treats herself to every device on the market.
I don't have a rabbit.
Please.
I don't even
You don't-
Get that. You gotta get the rabbit.
A rabbit wouldn't even satisfy you.
What is a rabbit?
Robin's got this big-ass thing.
Whoa.
I mean, she can really handle a lot of...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, goodness.
It was a big. Remember that blackout we had a couple of weeks ago?
I
Months ago?
caused it.
That was Robin over at our house.
They keep saying it was Canada. No, it was wow.
She tripped the switch.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
You got the rabbit.
Looking good, Robin. You lost a lot of weight.
Thank you very much.
Robin has
pills.
What?
You need to get Oprah some of those pills.
Robin has the horse.
Oh.
Not the rabbit.
Okay.
Yes, the horse. But I didn't take
What'd you do?
my drink.
What drink did you take?
The Master Cleanser.
Oh.
Yeah. She's got the master cleanser, baby.
Yes.
I don't know what to tell you. What can we have you do?
I don't know anything. Or maybe eat dirt.
What is
Dirt.
it you
Outside.
haven't been able
Under
to
it.
get
Anything.
Oh.
What'd she say?
I know what you need.
What?
Oh, Robin.
What is it, Robin? Maybe Robin has an idea.
Oh, dear. I can't even say it because I don't
Describe
want
it.
anybody to think it was my suggestion.
Oh,
I'll whisper
thanks,
it to
Robin.
you.
All right, whisper it. What?
I'm whispering it.
Wait, say again. Oh.
Oh, goodness.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, my God.
What is that? What's up, Artie?
Hey,
I'm a
babe.
big fan.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you know what we're looking for.
What?
Let's hear it.
We haven't been able to play anal ring toss.
Oh!
Last time we played it, we had KC, but he won't do it again.
I can't believe how cute Casey is. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Well,
But, you know, come on.
you're the chicks.
None of us can believe how cute Casey is.
I can't believe it. Casey's gay, too, just like you.
Hey.
Come on.
It's good. We can...
I don't know. You know what?
together.
So when's the last time you had some sex?
August.
Wow.
No, September. When did she leave?
I want to help you out. I don't even have any money to give away. I'll tell you what. I'll tell
You're no freaking flyer miles. You're Howard Stern.
I'll tell you what I will do.
What?
I'll play a song on the shofar. I'll give you $500 if you can guess what it is.
There you go. That's something.
Want that?
Anything, I'll try.
Where's my shofar music? You ever hear the...
Shofar?
You know what the shofar is?
I have no idea what that is.
That's the hottest instrument around.
Everybody's playing it now.
Jews blow the shofar.
Great.
And I'm not an anti-Semite. On the high holiday, Rosh Hashanah, the Jewish New Year, the Jews blow the shofar. Our own Benji took this popular rock song by AC/DC and blew the shofar. If you can guess what song it is.
Are you an AC/DC fan?
No. I am, but I'm...
Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not even fair.
Too easy.
Highway to Hell?
Say it again?
Highway to Hell?
That's it.
All right! Yes!
Wow.
All right, that's what's up. Good job.
How'd you get that?
I don't know. It sounds like that.
That was great.
All right.
Do we have the real Highway to Hell?
She said it.
We got to have it somewhere.
Wait for it. I'll tell you when to play it. Hold on.
And that's from the Bon Scott days.
Look at you. A black chick pulling out the AC/DC.
You might be the coolest chick ever.
You never know.
Let me hear that Highway to Hell. Remarkably close.
Wow.
Wow.
Be Reeve. Don't be right. And I would rather do going down
You won $500 cash courtesy of AC/DC Live at Donington.
Good job, baby.
That's the first time.
You should be able to get to Germany for that.
I'll go to Expedia and all those things, Travelocity.
Yeah.
I'll find something.
First time on DVD. In stores tomorrow, $500 cash.
Thank you so much.
Happy Nazi munching.
Yeah.
Not a Nazi.
Hey, no offense, honey, but I think being black over in Germany, you're going to have a bit of a problem.
It's really not like that. That's
No?
a stereotype. Yeah.
You know,
Why is she
a lot of black people
there?
Because those Schweinhunds, they don't dig blacks, Jews, you name it, they hate them.
Well, they don't say it out loud anymore.
Oh, they do. Sure they do.
Maybe they do, but you can't understand it anyway.
Who is this Schwarzer?
They're Schwarzer. That's what they call the black, Schwarzer.
That's
what they do.
Or German.
What?
Is that Yiddish or German?
That's German and Yiddish.
It's both.
Yeah, they call the blacks the Schwarzes.
It's the one thing they agreed on.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, at least they don't use the N-word.
I really appreciate it, though, guys. Thank you.
So you're going to be carpet munching, honey. What is it, Richie?
Something.
When this girl was outside on Thursday waiting for you, she had this giant pair of metal nunchucks in her coat pocket.
You gotta get me arrested.
Why, you can't have nunchucks?
They're 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, but I have to leave my house like 4:30. It's dark outside.
Where do you live, Harlem or something?
I live in the Bronx, South Bronx.
South Bronx. Hey.
Hey, you never know.
So what's the first thing you're going to do when you see your girlfriend?
Give her a hug.
Yeah? Jam your tongue down her throat?
No.
Yeah.
You don't do that in public at the airport?
No, not really. I'm going to try to see if I can go 3 days without doing anything.
Is she completely shaved or she got a big bush? Shaved?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
What is she saying? She's going to try to go 3 days without doing anything.
Yeah, I am. No sex, nothing.
Why?
I don't know. Just see if we can do it.
Who's the guy in the relationship? You?
No, we're both girly girls. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
You wear the strap-on ever?
No.
Oh, come on, baby.
No, I would tell you. That I haven't done it yet.
You'll do it.
I'll try, but not yet.
You use a vibrator on her?
Nope.
Just the tongue?
Mm-hmm.
What, in your hands?
Yeah.
Let me see the technique. Show me.
Wow. I got good technique. I can't let out the secrets. Then you know.
What do you do, the alphabet on there?
No. I spelled my name.
The late Sam Kinison taught me that.
Wow. That's a good one. Never thought of
Beth said to me, are you doing the alphabet? I'm like, yeah.
Spell it.
I'm up to F. Nice. Hey, Adolf Hitler's on the phone. Hold on a second. Hey, Adolf, what's up?
Hello, I want to call and speak to the girl and tell her what is be waiting for her. The Schwarzer house.
See what I told you?
Yes.
Right.
See?
Right now, her girlfriend is down she is down here. She's between here, Howard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever.
All right, Hitler, thank you.
Thanks.
All right, baby. Have a good time in Germany.
I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right, $500 for you. What's your name?
My name is Sally.
All right, Sally.
Sally.
You got a new name. Oh, you made up a name.
I made it up, yeah.
You're Sally.
You want everybody to know who I am?
There's no black chick named Sally. What's your first name?
Sally.
Kadisha? What is it?
It's not Kadisha.
What's your first name?
Sally.
Come on.
Sally.
Pourquoi?
Kanisha. It's
What?
Kanisha.
What's your first name?
Kanisha.
Beyonce? Come on.
Kanisha.
Give it up.
It's Kanisha.
You're lying. Kanish, I bet is your name.
Kanisha. It's close to that.
You're going to slide your girlfriend's little thong panties down and get to
Woo!
town, huh?
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Now. Thanks a lot.
Send us a videotape, baby.
Oh, yeah, right. My name's not Paris.
Don't worry, we know.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Sally leaving in a huff.
Sally.
Sally on her way to Germany.
She's going to Germany to eat a little lap sauerkraut, Rob.
Yeah.
Here is mein sauerkraut, Sally. I want you to have mein sauerkraut.
Well, you just helped true love.
Yep. I'm a romantic. We got to take a break. Robin does the news right after these words.
Stuttering John with Sean Lennon.
Hi, Sean. How are you?
Yeah, how you doing?
What do you think of Howard Stern?
What?
What do you think of Howard Stern?
What do I think of him? I don't think too much, you know.
You watch the show?
No, well, I don't watch too much TV. You know, I don't watch too much TV.
Do you listen to the show?
I don't listen to radio.
The Howard Stern Show. 95X.
Radio Shock Job, Howard Stern.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Whatever happened to the Rod Stewart performance on?
Hey, now.
Forget
They
it.
didn't. They gave it to you?
No, I don't know. Gary has it on his desk, but he won't give it to him. Keeps bringing in Japanese porno for me. Stuff I need, I can't get. I don't know. They got this game show in Japan where women shoot ping pong balls out of their private parts.
For what purpose? Are they trying to
Prizes.
target?
Yeah,
or...
target shooting.
All right.
Yeah, it's sport.
What's this? Oh, that's Rod Stewart. When were you going to give that to me?
I thought somebody gave it to you.
Oh. He always blames somebody. That was the most boring thing on that American Music Awards.
What?
Rod Stewart singing.
Oh.
God. What is this?
You know those songs that Mark Harris sings with the prelude to the song? That's what he's doing. He's singing like Mark Harris. A Mark Harris tune.
Yeah, these aren't real. His voice doesn't sound all that good.
He wasn't meant to sing this. He's a rock and roller.
All indiscreet hearts seemed romantic fools. A house in Iceland.
Oh, my God. Damn. What is this guy up to?
Sounds bad.
Was my heart's domain. I saw your eyes. Now castles.
I think I sing better than him.
I think you do in this kind of stuff.
You are my Robin.
See, you got a better voice.
You make me high. I hear your loveliness, and my heart goes afly. You read the news, and you lost that weight. I can't believe you.
Won't give me a date now.
Won't give me a date. I want to touch you, Robin, between your thighs. You have beautiful, wonderful eyes. Well, it's better than him.
Rise in Spain. I took one look at you. That's all I meant to do.
What's up with this?
I want to choke him.
Spread your legs. I'll make you cry. What's in the news, Robin?
Oh. Would you like You sing better than this girl.
I don't know. Put on your dancing shoes. How's your news? All right, what's in the news, Robin?
First of all, Christopher Reeve was on 2020 this past Friday.
Yeah.
His latest progress. Did you see it?
Yeah, he's able to lap dance guys now.
If only. That would have been amazing.
One day, I'll be able to lap dance.
He still thinks he's going to walk.
Well, that's good for him, man. Come on.
This is what he revealed to Barbara Walters this time. He can breathe on his own.
Yeah, well, so can I.
For several hours at a time now, without his respirator.
He's looking more like Lex Luthor than Superman now.
Yeah, he looks like a villain.
He played both. He used to be Superman, now he's Lex Luthor.
But they did this whole dramatic thing where, at first he's sitting there talking to Barbara, and it's, the usual, hey, Barbara.
Hey, what's happening?
With the, and you hear the breath taken by the respirator.
Yeah, that poor guy.
And I did some exercises this and now I'm going to eat lunch.
What you can do, eat lunch?
But there was this woman in the room, and he said, he never does this unless this particular woman is in the room. But they came and they removed the respirator, and then he just sat there and he said, now I can talk.
Barbara Walters has to be in the room?
Well, the funny thing to me was like Barbara sitting there and going, you've never done this before.
Yeah. Thank you, Barbara.
No, Barbara, I've never done this in front of anybody but you.
You would think Carmen Electra would get that, not Barbara Walters.
Really?
And the sad thing is, this is what I was coming up to, because Barbara Walters is the one who comes to chart his progress. So, you know, he can now feel over a great portion of his body, but it's Barbara who comes to touch him.
That's the sad part.
Not Carmen Electra or Pam Anderson.
Barbara.
Maybe he'd have more incentive.
Barbara, by the time you interview me again, I'm going to rape you. What? That's right. My doctors are training me so I can fall on top of you.
Now there's something for Sweeps.
I'm going to rape you with my thumb.
So he he had an operation where they put sort of like a pacemaker kind of thing in his diaphragm. So his diaphragm can contract and expand, and he can take air into his lungs for a number of hours without the respirator.
Barbara, my diaphragm. You want me to put in my diaphragm? Thank God someone wants to have sex with me. No. Not that. Yeah, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, I got a quick question for you. Hello?
Hey now, yes.
All right, Mega Dildos.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think you can do me a favor?
Okay, come on.
You think you could bail me out of jail?
No.
Why not?
Wait a minute. How much is it?
I don't know. I robbed a couple of banks. I robbed 2 banks.
You're not in jail. Get off my phone.
He'd know how much his bail was if he was in jail.
I'll tell you how much it is if you listen. I got like 2 minutes.
Well, hurry up.
Okay, it's $20,000.
Why would we bail you out?
Because I wrote your name all over the walls.
This is so stupid. I hung up on the guy.
Good.
$20,000.
Because you know who does need bail money is Gil Scott-Heron.
What did he do?
The guy who wrote Whitey's on the Moon.
Yeah, there were rats eating my children, but Whitey's on the moon.
I love him.
He has been arrested, and he's been in jail since, I think, October 30th. Is that what I read? And it was a drug charge.
So he missed the Jewish high holidays.
Yes.
He missed Sukkot?
No, he'll be out in time for Sukkot.
Oh.
Yes,
well,
Double
they
A.
don't know because he can't make the bail. He still hasn't raised the $10,000.
Yes, Double A.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, how you doing?
I was flipping around the stations on a commercial of the football game, and it was Baba Booey and Fred on the awards last night.
Hall & Oates are on the awards.
Yeah.
They look like Gary and Fred.
They do. And Oates is a midget, isn't he?
Yeah, he's technically a midget. What else is in the news, Robin?
I couldn't believe how small he was. Number 1 at the box office this weekend, a big surprise. Elf beating Master and Commander.
Thank you.
I heard that was a good movie, Master and Commander.
It's a very good movie.
You saw it?
Yes, I went to
Crowe.
see it this weekend. Russell Crowe, as much as I dislike his interviews, he is a great actor.
As big an ass as he is good.
Yeah, he has the right to be, I guess, as pompous as he is because he's a wonderful actor. And they spent a lot of money on this movie, and they're hoping to make it a franchise. This guy apparently wrote a lot of books about this character, John Aubrey, and they want to make movie after movie. And it was a decent opening. He took in $25.7 million in their first weekend. But Elf, which is in its second weekend, beat it, making $27.2 million. And the thing about Elf is it only had a 10% drop-off from its opening week audience.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Robert, you're on the air.
Hey.
Hey
now.
Hey now.
I was just wondering, I tried really hard to get tickets to the Clawfest. Would there be any way I can go with you?
What do you look like?
You're a guy, right?
Yeah, I'm a guy.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You want to go with me? If you were a chick, that'd be one thing.
I want to be your guest.
Oh, no way.
How's he going to explain
I'll come down. I'll do anything.
Will you give me oral and anal on my date with you?
Absolutely.
Wow.
There you go.
I could get
I
oral.
really want to get these tickets, and I really want to go.
Scott DePace says Master and Commander sucked.
Oh, I loved it.
How come it sucked, man?
Kind of boring.
Was it?
Nothing really happened. I mean, I thought the acting was great and everything was realistic, but there was no plot twist. It was just sort of like a journey on a ship and a couple of battles.
I hate ship movies.
See, I love all those historic things that show you what life was like.
I agree. I like that, too, and that's the only thing I found good about it. But
well, that's what it was supposed to be, I thought.
But you still, there needs to be some action, some plot twists.
Another ship.
Yeah.
Did anyone in the movie have almost no hair like you?
Oh. Dude, I went to see Elf. I wanted to see Artie, and it was sold out.
Really? Yeah, Elf's a popular holiday movie. It's a good movie. I like it.
You know, I found out I do get residuals, too.
Nice.
Part of it was shot in L.A. and New York. I'm in good shape, man. Keep going.
This Jason.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, now.
Hey, I wanted to let you know I found a website on the internet that has a Paris Hilton video.
Yeah, there's a million of them that have the Paris Hilton video.
Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, everyone's got that.
Cat's out of that bag.
The one we're trying to get is the Lesbo video.
Again, I told you, I don't think it exists. It says that the guy destroyed it.
Nah, it's got to be around. Nobody destroys something that good.
I see.
Unless he's a homo.
Yeah. What, are you a homo?
What else is in the news, Robin, please?
Remember that TV reporter who was slammed in the head by a van mirror and went into a coma?
Yes, I'm going out with her.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. She agreed to go on a date with me.
She woke up this weekend.
Yes, that's very good news.
And not only did she wake up, you know, sometimes you don't know how you're going to wake up. She woke up talking.
Well, yeah, most women would wake up talking after having to keep their mouths shut for a month.
Oh, will you stop? You're so evil and angry.
So anyway, where was I?
Right in mid-sentence.
Even she talks more than Fred.
She said that she was thirsty and hungry or something like that. And then by, I think, the end of the day, she was talking in full sentences. So pretty soon she'll be able to go on to rehab. But that's pretty much an amazing... miraculous recovery. Meanwhile, I'm reading in the tabloids that the question now is when to take Roy off life support. Could that be true?
So Roy's not going to make it.
They're saying he's gotten worse and worse. He's now in a coma. You know, originally he was sort of responding by squeezing hands or something like. Now there's
nothing
reaction. You know, he's on life support.
Wow, what a tragedy.
And now it's just a matter of time before they, do some tests to determine if there's any brain activity. And then it'd be a question of, if there isn't, when do you take him off the respirator?
You think he still goes by, don't kill the cat?
You think he changed his mind when he slipped, just before he slipped into this coma?
They should let Montefiore.
Or Montecourt.
Montecourt pull the plug. They should let him in there and let him eat Roy. Montecourt. Yeah, man, that's bad. That's
I hope that's not true, because I haven't seen any reports about his condition anywhere but in the tabloids. But they even have a picture of him after coming out of one of his operations. I'm like, how do you get that?
Oh, they're right in there with you.
You can't find somebody in the hospital when they're coming out of a recovery room.
Inquirer can.
That's got to be one of the people in the hospital with, one of those cell phone...
Yeah, picture things.
Yeah, cameras or something. So...
Yeah, I got one of those.
You could get a picture. But...
I could get a picture of Roy.
Howard, do you ever think, after we saw that show about how close we were to the stage, how horrifying that must have been to see?
Oh, do you realize how close we came to risking our own lives?
Yes,
I know.
Do you realize, Artie, the animal could have gotten you?
Well, I'm saying
there was nothing to stop it.
We had good seats, but you are right there.
Yeah, fortunately, we were drunk.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have noticed.
We wouldn't have noticed our head was missing.
Something on your throat.
We started drinking the second we met Siegfried and Roy.
Exactly. We were like, bring us 2 drinks at a time.
Yeah, 2 at a time we got.
Because we can't believe we're here.
When we met them, we were pasted.
I said, there's no way I'm going to get through this show without being completely loaded. And I did.
You remember when they announced you, the horrified look on your face? You said to me, Artie, if they call me on stage, you're going up.
Yeah, I said, I'm not going.
Yeah.
I was so deathly afraid Siegfried was going to call me up.
What? They never do that because they know they've got wild animals on stage with nothing between them. Because, again, the story is that some woman was trying to touch the tiger in the audience who was very close to the stage, and that's why Roy stepped out of position and got between the tiger and the woman. Because he was trying to make sure that tiger didn't go crazy and leap into the audience.
You know, I'll tell you something. I love my dog. My dog is the gentlest dog in the world. But like I'll come home and I'm wearing like a pair of shorts in my apartment, and I'll squat down to play with my dog, and she'll immediately go to sniff my ass and balls.
Yeah.
And I move away because I'm like, hey, dog could chomp down on one of your balls.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know. The dog doesn't know.
It could be accidentally.
Sometimes you gotta think about stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Right?
And if a dog ever did that to me, no matter how much I loved it, it'd be in the microwave in 3 seconds.
Yeah, I wouldn't say as they were
sparing that dog.
Yeah, as they were carrying me out, I would go, saved you, dog.
Oh, you bit my nuts. Let's see if I can fit you in the blender.
Those are not going to be your last words.
Thank you.
Don't kill the cat.
Don't kill the cats.
Oh, dear. I just hope that he's not...
It's a sad story.
That bad off. But I haven't heard any other reports.
You have such compassion.
I've been keeping up with him in the tabloids. Rush Limbaugh is back on the air today.
There you go.
Yes.
That's important.
Ladies and gentlemen...
I'm sure, there'll be a high tune-in factor for at least one day.
Yeah, and people will be disgusted because he won't even talk about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roy Horn is dead, and I'm back on the air.
And today's the day that they inaugurate Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, and we weren't even invited. I think he was pissed at us.
What did we do?
I don't know. All we did was endorse the dude. And push for everyone to vote for him.
That guy who called last week made a good analogy. You're like his Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, like
to Kennedy.
No, I don't want anything to do with you.
Stay away from my governorship.
I used you weak American.
Stay away from me, you gubernatorial jinx.
And I don't think we're a gubernatorial jinx at all.
No.
Ask Governor Pataki, ask Governor Whitman.
And now Governor Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's worried about re-election and us, I figure that it's the groping thing. He's got to be so careful now of everything he does.
Yeah, it's like they'll say, well, he's gropes and is friends with Howard Stern.
Right. It'll just work out badly for him somehow to be associated with us.
Our friendship has been terminated.
I'll be Bach, but not right now.
All right. I'll be Bach in 100 years.
Yeah.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes. Jack Nicholson has given an interview to Playboy for its 50th anniversary issue.
Oh, good.
And he makes some interesting comments. This is reported in Page 6 today. He says that, one of the most horrible things to happen to society over the last, 50 years is AIDS.
You would if you're Jack Nicholson if you get that much poontang.
That's what I'm saying, that it really affected his life. Because there he was, he said that society was getting more open, we were getting more free, and then all of a sudden this cockamamie AIDS pops up.
Ruined everything.
And he says, and I never worried about contracting the disease because most people who investigated this knew that if you were not shooting up or getting bleeped in the hiney, you were as likely to get AIDS as you were to have a safe fall on your head while walking down Wilshire Boulevard.
Wow.
He says, but you can't explain that to a woman.
Yeah, these broads. You have 6 or 7 up at the mansion, and you just can't, you can't bang them without a rubber now, thanks to this goddamn AIDS. We got to take a break.
Wait a minute, I'm not finished with his revelations. He also thinks that Viagra was a godsend to older couples.
Right.
Once or twice a month, stimulate yourself with this pharmacological solution. Go out there and tear mom up, baby, and everything is fine.
Tear mom up.
Save many relationships, he thinks.
You got to tear mom up. You got to read it like him. You got to tear mom up, baby.
Right. Yeah. Getting bleeped in the hind.
I'm going to go tear my mom up. Come on, Mom.
He also says that he wanted to get rid of his self-consciousness about his body, so he decided to live as a nudist in his house.
Oh, yeah. That's really taking it to the limit. Being nude in your house.
No. He decided to do it all the way. He didn't go partially nude. He was nude for everybody who came by. He says that Roger Corman came by and didn't like it very much. His daughter didn't like it. But Harry Dean Stanton loved it.
He loved it.
Wait to come over and get nude, too.
Yeah, Harry Dean seems a little nutty.
Let's have our moms over and bleep them in the hiney.
So there you go.
Hey, Paperboy, look at this. I'm a naked Jack Nicholson.
You say you want some money?
He also says being 67 years old sucks.
That's what I was about to say, that he was devastated when he read an About Schmidt review in the Times that said that he had a potato physique.
potato physique.
He got really upset.
He says he can't run anymore. He can't do anything.
And the thing about being 67 is you're painfully aware of it. I can't hop, skip, and jump anymore.
Yeah, you're stepping on my balls.
I can't run 2 miles. He says that for, until you're 28, you can live on barbed wire and bug juice, and there's no price. But after that,
all downhill.
There's a price for everything.
Socks, donkey, douche.
So,
all right, we got to take
some interesting things from Mr. Nicholson.
I'm sure he can never run 2 miles anyway. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 95X. The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. All right, Robin, we were wrapping the news, so...
All right.
It's your turn to shine.
You're going to be very upset with your mother in a moment.
Oh, tell me about it.
Even more upset.
Oh, okay.
The owner of Diamond Comics, the country's primary comic distributor, is looking for a pristine copy of Action Comics #1.
Yeah, I had them all.
The first appearance of Superman.
I had it.
Steve Jeppe says if he finds it, he's willing to pay $1 million.
Yeah, I had it. My mother threw it out.
However, the copy has to be in nearly perfect condition.
I'm suing my mother. My mother threw out all my comic books, and I had some collection because of my cousin, Jack Adler, who painted all the covers for DC Comics, Action Comics. And he sent me every comic book, and I saved them like they were gold. And my mother...
So you took good care of them.
Oh, yeah. My mother took them and threw them all out.
You would get the full $1 million.
Why do you have all of these books? It's taking up room. And I'm like, yeah, well, so what? It's my stuff. Who gives you the right to touch my stuff? Oh, please. You haven't looked at these in years.
She threw away at least $1 million.
See, I realize now I was the only one in the family with any brains, but they were all convinced they had the brains.
They were calling you stupid.
Yeah, I was the one being yelled at and called stupid. Turns out I was the only one who had half a brain. No one cares about this superb man. No, it's Superman.
She didn't call him Superb Man, did she?
I don't know.
That's a better name, actually.
Superb Man.
You know what's great in private parts? When she tells your friends you're half Negro.
Yeah. That happened.
That's great.
Couldn't make that up.
So you're out $1 million. I just wanted to let you know that because you don't have those comic books anymore.
I'm going to give them to Robert Tobiason.
Good.
She gave them to Robert Tobiason.
And what did he do with
them? Does he have them?
Maybe he's going to get the $1 million.
He lives next door to John Travolta.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a private jet.
I see, from that collection of his.
Yeah.
He's parking his jet by his back door.
The FDA has okayed the first chewable contraceptive.
Oh, yes. Fred was chewing a rubber last night.
A chewable birth control pill that tastes like spearmint. That's exactly what Avcon 35 is, an oral contraceptive tablet that can be chewed or swallowed.
I can't wait to see the kids that come out with, like, rainbow hair and half a nose.
Hey, now.
Are they sure it's safe?
Well, are any of these things safe?
I hope they are.
They usually have side effects, but this at least is chewable. A lot of people don't like to swallow tablets or pills. But even if you swallow it after chewing it up, do drink a full glass of water afterward.
And just to be on the safe side, pull out.
So the full dose reaches your stomach. Now, of course, we're still having sporadic attacks happen, sneak attacks in Iraq that are plaguing our troops there and the civilian workers trying to rebuild the government.
Well, that Saddam is crafty, I'll tell you. He's smart. He went and ran away, and then he's busy doing sneak attacks.
Yeah.
Smart.
So the U.S. forces are now getting tough with the insurgents. They started carrying out operations in Baghdad and firing a satellite-guided missile with a 500-pound warhead at a guerrilla training base in central Iraq.
Yeah, let's get going,
so
man.
We're going to start bombing stuff again.
Good.
Meanwhile, Saddam released a videotape, or an audio tape, I think, yesterday, in which he encourages more insurgents to attack American troops, and he calls on the foreign troops to leave Iraqi soil. I have a clip.
Oh, good.
but I can't find my notes.
This is of Saddam Hussein?
Yes.
You have actual tape of him?
I got into the cave and I found the tape.
Leave it to me, Robin. I'll save you, my darling.
It's C4.
Of course.
Iraq has, if I could use the expression...
His English is very good. That's the translator, of course.
An exclusive chemical mix that nobody can decode except its own people and the truthful believers of this nation.
Oh. I wouldn't even understand what he's saying.
Me neither, even
Is that telling me to do something?
And my condolences to Roy.
Meanwhile, the debate goes on here at home as to what we should do or if we're doing the right thing in Iraq. Lawrence Eagleburger, who's a former U.S. Secretary of State in the first Bush administration, he says if and when we get Saddam Hussein, it will become a less dangerous situation for the troops in Iraq. C5.
Until we find Saddam Hussein, there is a point that around which all of these people can rally, and we will continue to see serious problems.
All right.
So I heard that the president was stepping up the efforts to find both Osama bin Laden and Saddam Hussein. That's been made a priority, and they're starting to take different steps to bring those two to justice, as the president would say. Ryan Seacrest was at the American Music Awards last night, and he's announcing that, of course, not only is he the host of American Idol and his own radio talk show, he's going to have a TV show.
F you.
Good. We need more of him. We need more innovators.
Daytime. He says that On the Air with Ryan Seacrest will not be a talk show.
Good.
It will be a news magazine-style show with some live interviews with celebrities.
Yeah, we need more of that.
That's what he thinks is missing from the daytime TV world, and that's what he's going to provide when he finally gets his show up and running. Now, this is a problem some people probably think they'd like to have, but this woman found it quite burdensome. Her name is Jean London. We ought to try to get her on the air. She's a 51-year-old office manager, and she is suffering from what is called persistent sexual arousal syndrome.
Is that anything like yeast infection?
No, what it means is you walk around all the time on the verge of an orgasm.
God, that's fantastic.
Sounds like a guy.
Second.
That's my life.
Well, she says it's a horror for her.
It's really what guys go through every day. That's why we're so incredibly horny and we're on the internet every minute downloading porn. I mean,
is that true?
Yeah, I mean,
it's not every. All the time.
Yeah, you get boners every minute. You're thinking about sex, and you always feel like you could just do it.
This never stops. It never lets up.
Never.
It's ruining everything, including car travel, dinner parties, and simply sitting on the couch.
Well, thank you, and for understanding a man's world.
Like all I've thought about for the last hour
of the ABC affiliate. Apparently, I accidentally said Martin Luther Kong Jr.
What?
Yeah, and I apologize about the slip of the tongue. Now,
that's a worse.
Son of Kong?
Yeah. Now, I don't hear Kong at all. I hear Coo.
No. What is he? Is he out of his mind?
Yeah, all you hear is Coo. You don't even hear the end part.
Well,
I think what Fred said is very feasible, that he was saying Junior too early.
Yeah, but now it bothers me that he said, I said Martin Luther Kong when I meant Martin Luther King.
Yeah, he's not helping himself.
No, he's not.
Well, he says, he says, apparently, in other words, I think they told him to go, I mean, this is me guessing, but I don't know why a guy I wouldn't apologize if I didn't have a bad thought in my head. I don't understand
that's why I'm saying this is all very strange.
Well, hey.
Definitely shouldn't have been fired.
No, man, that's weird.
Well, you don't know that,
temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head
it's definitely not Martin Luther Kong. And it's
not
even close. You could make an argument that he was about to say coon, but this is someone getting fired for what they were about to say. It's
even
wild.
If he was going to say Martin Luther Coon, maybe you don't just automatically fire a person. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Janks, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard. No, that's the same thing that Shepard Smith did on Fox News Channel when he was talking about J-Lo.
Yeah, but that wasn't a racial slur. That was a sexual slur.
And he almost said the full thing.
Yeah, but the thing is that don't you think that if that was actually a racial slur, that he would have asked them to do that over again? Him missing
well, that's my point.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that the guy himself didn't think anything of it and just went, "Oh, right." I make. They don't.
But
They don't come back.
making suppositions.
I am making a supposition. This is my guess. I think this guy's getting railroaded. And even as Robin says, worst case scenario, let's say this guy's heard our show, and he heard Daniel Carver come on and say, Martin Lucifer Coon.
Right, yeah.
And it's in his head, and he goes, Martin Luther King. Is that really a reason to take away a man's livelihood? I don't know, man. It doesn't seem right to me. I mean, this is like...
It seems to me that people say stupid things every day. If you're going to fire everybody who says something stupid, nobody's going to have a job.
Granted, this guy's a weatherman, and, he's supposed to have a certain degree of professionalism, blah, 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 but...
So make him go to a couple of high schools and speak.
I don't know. It seems wild to me. It just seems wild to me. We're all so friggin' perfect.
Can you play the Shepard Smith tape anyway? That's just too good.
I don't know that we have that on hand, do we?
We might.
I've heard it in the bumpers.
Yeah, Fred's got it.
Let's see if I can find it, James.
Oh, let's see.
I don't know how that happened, but that'll never happen again.
Jank's giving out assignments.
Yeah.
I've been shooting up all night.
At least he caught himself right away. He's a pro.
He definitely hangs out with a lot of people that might be racist, and they say it a lot.
And the Shepard Smith thing is a live slip, by the way. It's not pre-taped.
Yeah, but what are you saying? Who hangs out with racist people? What are you talking about?
Well, not that they do it intentionally, but, he definitely heard that word before. That phrase before.
Well, we've all heard it.
Yeah, so?
I don't know. I think that guy got railroaded for sure.
Jenks' assignment has driven Fred into another room.
Yeah, Fred just left because of you.
Jenks, anything else you need us to do?
Jenks, don't you know not to stress Fred out with assignments?
Yeah. Hey, Fred, get me an Oxycontin on your way back.
Why do you think Fred's coming back in?
Oh, he's back quickly.
Fred will find it.
You got it?
I have to find the zip, but it's 6536.
Huh? With any luck, you'll have your request. I don't even know that I want to hear it.
All right, no problem.
Thanks, Fred. I didn't mean to put you to work.
What? Listen to this guy.
I know. Now he's getting belligerent.
Look at him.
Well, he knows he never goes to work.
Belligerent little dwarf.
Are you ready, Fred, or no?
No.
All right. Thank you, Captain Jenks.
Thanks.
All right. Let's go, Mark. Hi, Mark. You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey.
First of all, congratulations on your move to the dog. Can't wait to hear you on the radio over there.
Thank you.
I want to get your thoughts on something. I went to go see that Electra movie.
Yes.
Dude, Jennifer Garner's ass is starting to look like J-Lo's. Do you think that has anything to do with Ben?
I don't know. I see a lot of girls who, they stand up very straight. Their ass pushes out a certain way. I know what you mean when she was parading around in those tight pants.
But she's certainly not a big girl.
I mean, it's almost like she has to look like J-Lo to keep Ben. And if you notice, J-Lo started losing her ass, and that's when Ben dumped her.
Well, you're trying to make a joke, but I'm being serious. Jennifer Garner is a terrible actress. I mean,
she looked good.
She looked terrific. Don't get me wrong,
Terrible actress?
Well, I don't watch Alias. Maybe she's good on that. But I got to tell you, this movie, Electra, she is posing with
Well, I think that's her brooding. And when they blow up the lips, that's what I object to. I think she's got a little bit of puffy lip thing going on.
But in every scene, she's staring and looking. There's no expression on the face. And I know she's doing some sort of character shtick, but... I mean, it comes off flat as can be, and if I had been the director, I'd say, try to act a little more normal.
Well, you know what? I was thinking about what you said the other day, that everybody moves so slowly and they talk so slowly now. They must have the scripts down to 50 pages.
I'm telling you.
I think when Jennifer Garner, I have never really seen her act that much, but when she's interviewed, my God, she sounds extraordinarily dumb.
Really? I've never heard her.
Yeah, she sounds almost retarded sometimes.
Yeah, Mike, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard. You those you bastards.
You're back.
I'm back.
He's coming back.
By the way, my daughter's doing great, Howard. I don't know if you remember or whatever, but we went back to the hospital and stuff like that, and things are opening up. So.
All right, good.
Little by slowly, things
Remember
are working
they
out.
had a closure going on?
A closure downstairs, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But that's not what I called about. I think this guy was trying to say,
Would they operate on her?
No. I mean, the medication has been,
working,
taking effect. Right, exactly. And
imagine who the guy is that figured out how to invent medication that'll open up your woman's area.
Actually, when I went to fill a prescription the very first time, the pharmacist said to me, "Listen, this can't be for your daughter." I go, "Yes, it is." He goes, "No, this is for an older woman. Like only older women use this. When they get older, things start happening down there or whatever." I said, "No, it's for my daughter," and the doctor said that the pharmacist would say that.
Wow.
Because it's very rare that they, it happens to a little girl.
I didn't even know there was such a medication.
I think I got to get that for you, Rob. I think you're closing up.
I think everything's very open.
That had to be invented by a perv doctor.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, I mean, like, who wants to think of what's going down, but with old women in there.
Well,
private parts.
I'm wondering, like, what is in this medication that opens things up?
Must be the same thing that opens up like a rose petal, like in nature.
There is a certain age where a woman's privates should make their retirement speech. You know what I mean? Like Lou Gehrig did.
Hello.
Today, I'm the luckiest private parts in the world.
Yeah, it's over. I'm going into the Hall of Fame.
Hey, how about being a guy applying it to an old woman if she can't do it herself?
Well, hey, you know what? Don't do it.
Wouldn't that do something to you? You'd be afraid.
If a woman's that old, does she really need it? All right, so anyway, what is your point?
What I wanted to call about was, I think this guy that made the Martin Luther King Jr. Slip up was trying to say King and Jr. at the same time.
That's Fred's point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does sound like it could have been a variety of things going on. None of us will ever know, but for a guy to be fired over this is insane. And shame on the television station.
When you live in a racist society, you always get these overreactions.
Yep, that's true.
That's everybody bowing down to the FCC.
Well, this isn't even FCC.
The FCC has nothing to do with that.
Ironically, the FCC will never fine anyone for saying Martin Luther King. They'll only fine you for, the sex, not racism.
Yeah, if you said Martin Luther King was having sex,
then you'd have a problem.
If you said Martin Luther King and then played a fart noise, that's indecent.
Hey, Artie, I got a quick question for you, bro. You're playing the Electric Factory tomorrow night in Philly, right?
Yeah.
I tried to get tickets. It's sold out, bro. Any way you can get me in or something?
Yeah, definitely. Just leave your number with Jason or Will or something.
All right, awesome, bro.
Yeah, you can come.
No,
Thanks,
Hook Nose will be there.
Oh, Hook Nose Mike will be there. Excellent.
Yeah, they're talking about
what a party.
No.
Hey, can you bring that cream to open up the women with you for the show?
I was going to say, Hook Nose, you can get away from the family pretty easily,
Yeah, I'll be passing out samples at the door.
Yeah, bring the cream with you. Artie wants to apply it on stage. See what it does to a guy. Put it on your ass, Artie.
Uh-oh.
There's a closer.
We're walking around all exposed and open.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God, my ass won't close.
Oh, my. Nothing will stay in.
Yeah, bring some cream with you. I want to check that out.
I certainly will.
All right, later, bro.
Later, man.
Hook Nose Mike, everybody. I got to take a break. We're here, we're queer, and we're proud this morning. And we'll be back right after these words.
Oh, that was gay. Here's Fox reporter Shepard Smith. J-Lo's new song, Jenny from the Block, all about Lopez roots, about how she's still a neighborhood gal at heart. But folks from that street in New York, the Bronx section, sound more likely to give her a curb job than a blow job or block party. The New York Post, we're sorry about that slip up there. I have no idea how that happened, but it won't happen again. And that's your news.
The Howard Stern Show.
You're clear to go.
Howard Stern. This is
Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
What the hell's that?
That's porn.
Yeah, I want to get rid of that for this early in the morning.
Oh, stop it.
Freddie Outsville.
I love that.
Yeah, I love it later in the day.
Goodness, you're cranky.
Not before 8, I don't love that.
That's corn. That's why she's so in love with it.
Well, sometimes I listen to this station at like 5 in the morning, and I'm like, whoa.
I have my
Can't handle it, huh?
No.
My alarm is set to this station, and I get up. I get up to turn it off.
Biatch.
That gets you out of bed.
I still, to this day, cannot set my table clock alarm to this radio station.
You have other clocks and radios that go to other stations?
I only have one clock radio, and it goes to this religious station, and every time I attempt to change it, it never works out, and I'm always on this Jesus station. And every morning I wake up to Jesus.
That's how your day starts.
Still. 94.3.
How is Jesus? What's he talking about these days?
Family radio. I don't know. They have these guys who have the worst jobs in the world. Because basically, they disguise their begging. They're begging the audience for money.
Always.
You know, in order to keep this ministry going, we have to have your support. Jesus is so important, you know, and we have to spread. They don't even say that. They're just like, we have to spread this word. And
you know, maybe we don't need this ministry if you have to beg so much.
Right. Maybe no one's into it.
Yeah.
94.3, good signal, too. I mean,
Really? Strong, huh?
Yeah, I don't even know what that station is. Family radio.
See, I've never even heard it. You'd always talk about it. That's the only way I'd know about it.
I get K-Rock loud and clear where I am, and I have it down to a science. I wake up at 4:55 a.m. every day, and there's always the loudest song on this station. I mean, it's and I have the volume all the way up, so I'll get up.
I miss hearing Cabby.
Right, Cabby. I used to wake up to Cabby.
I know. Where is he?
He cracked.
Coming back?
He cracked.
I heard from him over the weekend.
Did you?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, bitch?
He sounded fine. He's in a he's in a center, you know, and he sounds fine, like he's over it.
Right.
But I don't know.
Yeah, what they do is they get his meds right, and then he stabilizes.
He pops right back into place.
Yeah, but you know what he does. He wasn't taking his meds for a year and a half.
What did I tell you? There's not one person you can trust to take that medication all the time.
I think Tom should have to monitor his medication.
He should have a little window like Nurse Ratched and ring a bell.
Right.
They should have done a live show from the asylum, and I'm not kidding, because I got news for you. Cabby rambling into my phone machine there, my answering machine, was unbelievable.
Well, apparently he did that all over the city. He must have dialed every number of every person he knew.
And then he went to the phone book, I think.
Because, you know, still weeks later, I'm running into people who say, oh, yeah, he kept calling me.
Right.
I had a funny answering message on my machine. I guess, you know, Patti Smythe and Scandal, Goodbye to You. You know that song? You know I love Patti.
Yeah.
Goodbye to you.
Yeah,
Goodbye
real good
to you.
too.
That's, you know, but she hasn't been performing in about, I don't know, 20 years.
Not that long, but since
Just
she married
about.
John McEnroe.
Right. No reason to perform. He's got plenty of money.
No, Howard, she's performed a little bit, but Scandal hasn't performed in 20 years.
Oh, okay, whatever. So I'm not up on that. So we used to have Patty on a bunch of years ago, and Gary came into some meeting the other day with us and said, oh, you know, Hall & Oates want to do the show. And like I said to Gary, I think, you know, Hall & Oates should have done the show 20 years ago.
Yeah, we wanted them several years ago. We don't want them now.
Yeah, I mean, no offense to those guys, but I don't think anybody really cares that much. Patty singing on our show 100 years ago. So, anyway, I guess Patty was getting together with Scandal.
Right, her original band.
After not performing with them for 20 years or something. You know, it's a big deal in her world, and I think
and
it's...
to somebody, I suppose.
Yeah, and I think it's great. I mean, you know, hey, God bless. She's a great girl, and I see Patty once in a while, and I think she's a really nice girl. And always had a crush on her and everything. So, I guess Gary got the call from Westbury Music Fair or something, said, hey, you know, Patty wants to come on and promote. So,
hello.
Gary said, well, you know, I think kind of diplomatically, he said, you know, well, I don't think that this is something we're going to be into. You know, the music has sort of changed. And, you know, we don't know how many people are aware of this.
No,
but he was trying to be nice.
I was much
he was nicer than that, I'm sure.
Here's what I did. I said, listen, it doesn't really fit the format anymore. Most of our stations are alternative stations. When we have bands from that era on, our program directors tend to get upset, which I have in the past.
Which was kind of BS because then nobody tells us what to do.
Right, we always do whatever we want.
Yeah, but I guess Gary was trying to massage it. So anyway, Patty called my machine.
Uh-oh.
Yelling at me.
What did she say?
Well, I don't have her permission to play it, so...
No, but what did she say?
I don't know, but I'm going to have her in so we can play it and she can yell at us, because it's funny as hell.
She's really yelling.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's
How long
funny.
did she go on?
Oh, good. Oh, you're going to love it. About a minute and a half.
Really?
Yeah, right
Well,
into the
you
machine.
know you can't say that to Patty Smythe.
Yeah, but you know what? But I'll talk to her when she comes in because we'll have her in because now it's like it's too good to be true. I mean, the message is so great.
She made herself relevant.
She did. She really did it. It's great stuff.
So Hall & Oates now know how to do it.
Yeah, hold on. You got to yell into my personal answering machine. I was laughing. I've played it for like 10 people.
Oh, that's great.
I go, it's the greatest thing ever.
Howard, this is Daryl Hall.
Now I'm beginning to understand why Scandal broke up.
Well,
Now I know John McEnroe's nightmare, man. She can really lay it in there. She sounded like my mom.
She sort of seems like John, like the female version of John.
Yeah. She picked up a few pointers from him.
Firecracker.
she knows how to tell a person off. Huh?
Yeah, oh, yeah. She was like, you gotta...
You cannot be serious.
yeah, that's what it was like.
McEnroe.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what it was like. It was like, you cannot be serious.
That ball was on the line.
Kind of like, you're going to satellite, right? It doesn't matter now who you put on. What do you care about it? But meanwhile, I do care.
Of course you care.
It's funny that's her point of view, though.
Yeah.
What do you care?
It was a little bit entitled, like, hey, this is my world, and how dare you not agree with it?
Nobody says no to me.
Yeah.
Her and McEnroe were on the dais when I did that Trump roast. I wasn't sitting far down from him. And I thought she looked good.
Yeah. No, she's a nice-looking girl.
Yeah, she looked. She was sexy.
Looks aren't her problem.
I mean, she's kind of older, is what I'm saying.
Well, she's an older girl. Hey, I'm an older girl.
Hey, 20 years since Scandal. Put some age on you.
What do you want? Hey, if you're going to come out with Scandal after 20 years, you got to be 20 years younger. You got to go back in a time machine.
I thought McEnroe looked a little thin.
Oh, he's in good shape.
Thin?
He looks thin to me, McEnroe.
Really?
For some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Like he needs to put on a few.
Yeah, because she kind of laid the same trip on me via instant message when I didn't do the McEnroe show as a guest. Well, I didn't fall for that one. But this one is good.
This one got you.
This was good. This was so good. So I can't wait to have her on now and discuss this with her.
Oh, that's funny.
Did you ever watch McEnroe's talk show, Howard? Did you try to sit through a couple minutes?
Yeah, I did.
I watched it a couple times. It sort of had that Uncle Floyd feel, like the only people in the room were the cameramen, but there was a full audience.
Right. It didn't work out.
You heard cameramen talking to each other.
I like John. I see John once in a while. He lives up in my neighborhood, so
right.
I run into him. He's a good guy,
Great, I love Mac.
As long as you're not an umpire, yeah.
Right. So it feels awkward to talk about the show. It feels uncomfortable.
He knows it wasn't a success.
All right. But if Patty does come in here, she might need to be robo-spanked.
Oh. Well, you try to put her in it.
Yeah.
Fred will get her in there. He's good with a struggling woman.
If she wants to be in here, she's got to go in the spanker.
Yeah. You better get some of those sticks that they use with lions.
John McCain stick.
Yeah. Hey, Jenks, what's happening?
Hey, good morning, Howard. Hall & Oates, I can name 5 songs to you that I bet you might change your mind about having them in. Because they got some great music, Howard.
Well, you're the guy who likes that band. Sweet.
What's that? Sweet.
They do Fox on the Run, Love is Like Oxygen, Ballroom Blitz, stuff like that.
Love is Like Oxygen.
But what about Rich Girl from Hall & Oates, Howard? Wouldn't it be cool to hear him do Sarah Smile?
Yeah, if I was in a men's sauna, an exclusive men's sauna, it might be kind of
over at the...
remember people used to confuse Baba Booey with John Oates all the time?
Yeah, you know, like Gary brought it up, and I went, I don't know how many people really care about Hall & Oates.
You want to play? I'll play with you.
Well, I'm telling you, they got some really good music, though, Howard. I mean, I heard them live recently, like on PBS or something, and they still sound really good.
I'm sure.
All right.
So does Deborah Harry and Blondie. I heard them the other day on A&A.
Yeah. Well, Patty's yelling at me, and she goes, you care about a demographic? Yeah, Jack LaLanne on the other day is 100 years old.
She knew.
She knew.
But he doesn't sing.
Yeah, but that's funny, man. We would have a push-up contest with him.
Right.
Hey, how did I know the guy wouldn't take my challenge? Well, anyway, that was uncomfortable, though. I'm listening to it. I go, oh, my God. And I go, well, shame on her. She didn't call up and yell at me because we won't have her on the show. But it was funny. It made me want to have her on the show.
See?
So.
It was planned.
I even wanted to tell her when she's 90, I'm going to have her on the show. And it's funny.
That's right. There's a little problem there. You're not the right age yet.
Yeah, you need to be 90.
You're in that in-between stage.
I remember once when she was on the show, it was at a birthday show. Well, I think when you were 37 or 38, Howard.
Yeah.
And she was really good, you know?
Yeah,
she was jamming with Flo and Eddie.
Yeah, I think she's great.
Great voice.
I might use that cream on her that Hook-Nosed Mike uses on his baby.
Maybe that's why she's cranky.
That song, Sometimes Love Just Ain't Enough.
That's a good song, too.
Yeah.
With the guy from the Eagles.
Why don't you have her and Hall & Oates on to kill two birds with one stone?
Have them all on together.
Yeah.
All right, man, I got to go.
Hall & Oates.
All right. What was that you were just queuing up?
No, I thought I had that song. I had the wrong song for
it. All right. Yeah, man. Did I take a break yet? A first break?
You did.
I did? Okay.
Boy, if 20 years it's 20 years since Scandal. Her kid must be about 18 years old.
Yeah, we'll have the kid on.
Oh, yeah, her kid's in school.
Wow.
Like my kid.
Wow.
Does the kid have a band? We'll have him on, or her?
It's her.
Her. Ruby. And then she got a slew of kids with that McEnroe. They got a whole friggin'
They
army.
got a menagerie.
He's got kids from Tatum O'Neal. She's got a kid from her previous marriage.
And then they have their own, right?
Yeah, they got
so
their
they're
own.
like the Brady Bunch.
Hardly. Mrs. Brady never made a phone message like that.
You don't even think she ever could.
Boy, if I was John, I wouldn't get out of line.
Was she cursing?
Oh, yeah, there's a couple of curses in there, yeah. It's so great. I got to get her on fast because I'm dying to play this for you. It's the best.
Yeah, when can she get here? Can she get here this morning?
Gary, get her here today because I want to play this for you.
Yeah, let's call her.
No, I want her on, like, here. So, I was having, like, TiVo meltdown last night.
What
happened? 2 nights ago. This week, everything got screwed up because I had this American Idol started up again for 2 nights, and I was watching it the first night, and I have 2 TiVos. I got one on my cable and one on my satellite.
Just one?
One on each. So I got 2. So
I've got about 7.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I can't get that kind of equipment. I would love to have 7.
Yeah, I can get everything.
Yeah, well.
I got backups for my backups.
Well, I love the show Lost, and I didn't have it for this week because I was TiVoing American Idol on cable, and my cable was messing up. It was like glitching, which is weird, which usually happens on satellite. And then, so I went over to satellite and quickly hit record for American Idol. I didn't realize I was recording Lost.
Oh.
And I lost my show. And
you lost it.
Gary was telling me he's having all kind of weird TiVo issues. He's got Apprentice starting on the same night with Survivor, and he goes, I can't watch all these shows. What was your TiVo dilemma? You had 7 shows going at once.
Well, no, I have to decide. Because of TiVo, now you can watch anything you want.
Right.
So I started watching American Idol. That's a gimme. That I got to watch.
Right.
For the show.
It's important for the show because we like it.
Well, yeah, but we talk about it on the show, so and I do enjoy it. So then...
Yeah, we enjoy it.
I know I gave you your freedom, but I still feel tied. You said you never hurt me, but you know you lied. Said we weren't right. You insist that we were wrong. Why didn't you realize sooner?
Yeah.
How could you not like that?
So you got American Idol. It's going to be 2 nights a week, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
Is it? Oh, that's right. It's the second day they vote.
Right. So then Survivor's coming back soon. That's what I had to ask. Is it coming back again for this, this season?
Yeah,
it is.
it is.
It come back, I think, like right after the Super Bowl. So then The Apprentice started last night, which is really soon after the last one.
Right.
And I don't know that I can have all 3 of those shows in my life. So I didn't watch Apprentice last night. I got it on TiVo. And I got to decide.
Can I tell you something?
Do I watch it or do I just cancel the season pass?
You want me to help you with this?
Yeah.
Stop watching The Apprentice. That's what I did. I mean, I had to eliminate shows.
Yeah, you can't watch them all.
I don't have time. I made a New Year's resolution, kind of. It wasn't quite on New Year's, but I want to read more books. More books. 1 book.
I want to read a book.
I wrote down in my planner I was going to read a chapter a week of this 1 book. At least get in a chapter. I still can't do it. I'm too goddamn busy with these shows.
That's pretty slow reading, a chapter.
Because I don't have time.
You ever do that, like you're 3 pages into a chapter and then you see how long the chapter is?
Yeah.
You go through the whole thing. Oh, wow, it's another 14 pages.
And then
Here's how I used to do it. I would give myself a half hour a night of reading.
you did, and I can't even get to that because you should have seen my day yesterday.
But you're watching TV. You won't turn it off.
No TV. I'm telling you.
You didn't watch anything yesterday.
At 8 o'clock at night, I did.
You could have read then.
No.
What'd you watch?
Last night. So you guys are going to think I'm gay.
Forget. Well,
the second episode of Bachelorette.
Oh, you lied. You told me you weren't going to watch that.
I'm sucked in again. I hate that girl. I hate that friggin' girl who's the Bachelorette.
What book are you thinking about reading?
I'm in the middle of 2 books, okay? I got a book by Stephen Covey called The 7 Habits of Highly Successful People, which is great. It's great. I love it.
I want to know what they are.
It's not that
Does
simple.
that really merit a book? Why can't you just list the 7 things?
Because it's all about a philosophy of life.
And what's the second book?
All right. The second book I just bought. I haven't even gotten into yet. It's by this British woman. She wrote a book about punctuation.
Oh, yeah, I know that book. Eat, Shoots, Leaves.
Eat, Shoots, Leaves. And it's supposed to be for idiots like me who never learn punctuation and stuff, but she writes it in like a really entertaining way. This is what I read about the review. So I'm reading that. But I mean,
no wonder you can't get to reading.
Wait a second. So you can.
I know. That's what Beth says. She says you read horrible books.
But the point is, you could learn about punctuation, or you could watch The Bachelorette. And
I have to watch The Bachelorette.
Exactly. You chose The Bachelorette.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's the horrible stuff.
Well, plus I'm with my girlfriend. She walks in the room with a pair of panties. She goes, I go, you want to watch Bachelorette or make love? She goes, how about we watch Bachelorette and then we make love?
Dude, how about we throw the TV out the window and just bang?
Why is Bachelorette even in that equation?
Really?
Because we love The Bachelorette, and also, listen, I'm in a relationship with her. I have sex with her a lot.
This is why you guys have a good relationship, because you can watch what she watches.
Yeah, well, we watch together.
Dana loves The Apprentice. I can't. I'm like,
It's a good show.
But the last week,
he doesn't like it.
The last week I could deal with it. But she refuses to watch like a Nick Cavalier game. Not even a sec. There's no compromise.
Yeah, well, I put on football, and Beth goes, oh, I'm really into football. 5 minutes later, she's out of the room.
Yeah, chicks, I love when chicks say they're into football. They're not into football.
She's a Pittsburgh.
You know what I need? I need an ugly chick so I can get more done.
So it's television and your girlfriend. You have keeping you from these books.
No. Here was my day yesterday. At one point, I just went, I can't get done.
If you wanted to read, you would say,
all right.
It's a priority. The Bachelorette can wait.
No, I also need some time to watch these shows so I can talk to you on the air about them.
Yeah, like you were
Sound gay.
talking about Bachelorette.
All I know is I am so embarrassed because I heard on TiVo, the TiVo people will look at what you watch and make recommendations.
Right. So what are they recommending for you?
For me, I think the gay channel. They go, maybe you want to record the entire gay channel.
No, stuff like My So-Called Life and all these girl shows.
Yeah. No, but I...
Lifetime.
Well, Bravo's slogan now is we're twice as queer.
Yeah.
Boy, have times changed. Whoever thought a network would have that slogan?
I know. According to TiVo, I'm supposed to be watching Ellen.
Yes, there you go.
You probably like when Ellen dances, right?
No, I hate that. You see, I'm very weird. But, I don't know. There was something I was just going to tell you about TiVo or something. I don't know.
Well, you talked about reading books.
Yeah, reading books. So, I was telling you my day, man, why I'm too busy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, why you can't read a book.
I did the show here. After the show, I had to record commercials for the rest of the country, our few remaining radio stations. Then I had a meeting with Joel Hollander.
Oh, yeah. How'd that go?
The president of Infinity Broadcasting. That went fine. I mean, Joel and I get along fine. It's just... sometimes I don't know what he's doing, and I said, let's sit down. I think we got some mutual interests here. So, I mean, we had a really good conversation, and very reasonable, and I hope that it's somehow, the conversation wasn't fake. Like, is it just one thing is said in the room, and then we go back, and then everything changes? Or is everything going to happen the way we talked about, and in the spirit of what we talked about? And I believe that Joel's been pretty honorable with me, so it'll be fine. I don't want to go into specifics of what was said because it does affect our future.
Well, I thought you were also going to talk about what we can and cannot do here. When we left before the holiday...
that wasn't resolved.
That has not been resolved.
No, there doesn't seem to be a conclusion. Everyone kind of sidesteps the issue. I kept bringing it up, but I don't know what's going to be with that. Right now, I'm telling you, there's so much going on, I can't even keep track of it.
You know what? I'm so confused already. What we can and can't do in terms of content of the show, or what we can and can't do regarding...
No, I'm not even talking about that. That we didn't even get to. No, Joel said I've been acting fine. He didn't have an issue with any of that. So
no,
anyway,
we were wondering if we were going strictly to music before we left.
And now it's like in limbo. No one will give me an answer, and no one can even figure it out, quite frankly. I can't even figure it out. We should just play music. I don't know what to do. I just don't want to be fired for doing nothing. So then...
Or for doing something.
Right.
You don't want to be fired.
I don't want to be fired, period. So then, after the meeting with Joel, I ran back to my place and had a conference call on a phone. Then Ralph came over, where he picks out the clothing for E, and I sit there and try it on, and I have to look at myself in a mirror and want to throw up.
Oh, you have I didn't realize that was going on.
We have a weekly appointment.
I thought he just came there and took care of your clothes. I didn't know you did a fashion show.
No, I have to try on the shirts for the E, which makes me mental. Ever since I was a little kid, my mom would take me shopping, and I would have a fit. And I mean, I'm supposed to do it for 45 minutes, and I can't get through 20 without wanting to kill myself. It's just a horrible thing to look in the mirror at yourself and try on clothes, and everything looks horrible.
Do you set the outfits for the week? Like there's 5 outfits for the week?
Yeah.
Or do you guys do extras in case the morning you get up you don't like it?
There's supposed to be extras, but I haven't seen any lately. I mean, Ralph's very busy.
So this outfit you got on has been planned. This was planned a few days ago.
No, this was planned yesterday. I threw this on yesterday. I've been wearing it since yesterday, this thing I'm wearing now.
Well, let me see what your fashion show resulted in.
I mean, it's just a shirt, but it's got to be a different shirt, because if you tune in E, you're going to think you see a rerun.
I understand that, but how could it take 45 minutes to try on shirts?
Because it takes time. I mean, I don't know. It just takes time. I can't explain it. Pants, shirts.
You'd think they had some special closures.
Yeah, well, it's a science with my body and face. I mean, really, to get me looking halfway normal. Like, if I was like Artie, I'd just wear 2 shirts. I mean, that's me.
What he does.
Well, I do. I don't.
But I don't want,
It's amazing how different our clothing thing is.
But E has a budget so that I'll have a different... Because all you really see on the E show is my shirt.
Right.
I could be sitting here naked.
But that's what I'm saying. Shirts could not take that long.
No. It takes time.
So are you saying you have a different shirt, you try not to repeat stuff?
Sometimes you repeat it, but you put a different undershirt. It's just so it has a different look.
You must have an enormous closet.
No, I made Ralph throw a whole bunch of stuff out and give it to charity. Because I said, I can't have all these shirts in my closet. And my closet was stuffed.
I would think.
Yeah, and I don't wear these shirts, except for on TV. I just keep my favorites. That's it. So half my day... Hours
trying on shirts.
I'm out of my mind.
So now, according to my estimates, it's now 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
No, it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Jam-packed all that, and then I had the shrink appointment.
Oh, boy.
I have to go to that. And I go there and complain I don't have any time. And he says it's commitment issues, and I go, hey, commitment? I got no time. I can't even sit at meanwhile, I'm holding a bowel movement in from noon.
Oh, that's the worst.
Time.
Yeah, we haven't even gone to the bathroom.
Yeah. And then, of course, I get home, and Stamos has to meet me for dinner to tell me stuff. And that was an earful.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Well, he's getting divorced. He'd always love to talk to a guy getting divorced.
He took a break from the party that is his life to have dinner with you?
Yeah.
God, I want to talk to him, because now he's partying with those little girls he raised.
Oh. No.
Yes.
What do you mean partying?
I mean, he hangs out with them and they, have a party.
They were hanging at Disney.
I'm not saying he's dating them.
Yeah, no. He would never. I mean, those are like his daughters.
No.
He even calls them the kids.
But he does party with them. I bet he's trying to date their friends.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Do you really think Stamos, those girls are off limits to him?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If he did that, it would just be too crazy.
No, really, are you crazy?
I don't think so.
Listen, guys get crazy when they get divorced.
No. He's crazy, but he ain't that crazy.
I think the right situation, something like that.
I told him I have sex with the twins anytime, but I don't know about him doing it.
Howard, here's the deal. He's a guy, they're hot, and they're not really related to him.
No, I don't know. It just would be too
That would be the funniest, though. If he got married to one of them, it would be a riot.
You're talking about a guy who can get just about any chick on the planet.
Right, well, that's the other...
See, we're sitting at dinner, there are chicks
but they're billionaires.
Yeah, and
that's true.
There's sort of an edge to dating them. It's so wrong. That
it would be different.
Well, yeah, you see what Gary brings up a good point. If you get that much, poontang on a regular basis, maybe you need...
You need something bizarre.
You need something bizarre.
You need a freak show.
You need something freaky.
I know. No, I don't think we'll be hearing about Mary Kate Olsen Stamos anytime soon.
That'd be great.
But
I thought it was odd that he was hanging out with them in Florida around New Year's and they were partying.
Oh,
I thought it was weird that they were hanging out, but I thought it was really weird when I saw that they were at Disney, because that's his place.
Yeah, well, I think he was concerned that, I think he's concerned about them. I think they've always been friends, even when he was married, But, anyway.
They were in junior high school.
So we had to get together and talk about Rebecca, of course.
So what time does he leave?
I finished up dinner with him at 7.
Okay, so what? Dinner started at what? 5? 5:30?
5:30. I get out of there at 7. I didn't want to leave. But,
see, that's what held you up.
Right.
You could have been reading.
Then we got out.
The 7 habits of successful people.
There's not one thing you did during the whole day that's not as good as reading a book on punctuation. You had a good day.
I can't imagine why you didn't get to it.
Then I came home and, I had to call my ex-wife about some stuff. I had to call my kids. By the time you're done, it's it. The day's over. And then I'm going to bed, bachelorette, and have a little sex. That was it. That Bachelorette's terrific.
Ugh, I can't believe you swore to me you were not going to watch it.
I hate myself after I watch it. It's like having sex with an ugly girl. It's like...
What's so good I've never watched one of those shows. What's so good about that show?
It's just fabulous.
Your argument for The Bachelor was almost tolerable because it's a bunch of hot chicks.
But this is not hot chicks.
There's nothing more disturbing of a train wreck than watching a bunch of guys fight over one chick, an annoying chick at that. And some of them are so bad at it. Like they're throwing themselves at her.
Well, I talked about that one guy I see on the promos where he's like, I think about her every moment.
Yeah.
I need to know everything she does.
He's been voted out, by the way.
I'm sure.
Yeah. But you see what these guys do wrong.
Well, what do they do? I mean,
They're too intense. Like, they sit down with her right away. They sit down with the Bachelorette, and they're like, meeting her like the first one-on-one time. They'll sit down and go, I just want you to know my intentions are very true for being on this show, and I really do want to find a wife, and, I really do. I find myself very, very, well, let's just put it this way, I have a very, very deep crush on you, and I'm like, you just met her 5 minutes ago, you whack job.
So what you're saying is they get 25 homos.
Yeah, it's like 25 homos. And I'm sitting there going, man, I'd probably be the same goddamn way. All right.
Gary.
Listen, there's a guy on the phone that we're screwing up here because I got a schedule.
Oh.
This is a college kid. He's a radio DJ at his college station. I read about him. He's attempting to break the record for the longest broadcast. And it's the dumbest goddamn thing. I see guys doing this sometimes.
Who cares?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Dave. Dave?
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Hey, man. Hey, now.
Hey, good morning.
How long you been up?
I've been up now since Monday morning at about 7:30. I got on the air at 9 o'clock.
All right, you got on the air at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And now Monday, Tuesday, so we're talking about, this is the 5th day.
Yeah, this is day 5.
Day 5, and you haven't slept at all?
No, sir.
And how's your throat? Is it sore?
Yeah, I got a bit of a sore throat. I'm drinking teas and taking some lozenges. I want to make sure you know that I'm not a college student. I just graduated recently, and I'm actually working at the college where the station is.
All right, so you're being paid by the college?
No, I'm paid by the college to do a totally separate job. I'm actually taking the whole week off to do this.
All right. So,
But why are you taking the week off to do it?
Well, because we thought we could break this record. I can go a long time without sleep, or at least I thought I could, healthfully.
What are the rules? In other words, can you take a nap at any point?
Yeah, I mean, I can take a nap if I want to use one of my breaks for that. We get a 15-minute break every 8 hours that we're required to take.
Yeah. Required by who? The FCC or somebody?
No, the Guinness World Records people.
All right, so you're saying every 8 hours you can sleep for 15 minutes?
That's right. Well, every 8 hours you've got 15 minutes to do whatever you want. You can't leave the studio complex.
Right. Have you slept in some of your 15-minute periods?
No, didn't even try to.
Wow. Why?
Well, for one thing, you usually want to go to the bathroom for your longer trips when you go.
Right.
And for another thing, I think the only thing worse than not getting any sleep at all is getting 15 minutes of sleep.
Are you playing your own records?
Yeah, I'm playing some of my own records, but mostly records from the library.
No, I mean, do you have people helping you queue up the records?
Can't do that. You can't have that. What we do is we've got all the records that are safe to play at any time of day, all up in one section of our library, and that's where we moved all of our studio equipment to there to do that.
I know. What station are you on?
It's WPRK 91.5 in Winter Park, Florida.
Oh, I see. And you go on the air and you play records mostly, I would assume.
It's CDs. Discs.
CDs, that's what I mean. CDs, and then you come on and you do a couple of breaks an hour?
Actually, I have to give the artist and title of the song either immediately before or immediately after every record.
Every record you have to come on.
So I can play 2 together, and that's the most I can play. And they have to be under 6 minutes in length, and they can't be longer than 6 minutes. They can't be shorter than 2 minutes.
Without you saying something.
That's right.
And every time you have to get on and go, hey, this is me, and I'm doing my thing.
Yeah. It's pretty rough.
Dave, what's your last name?
Plotkin.
Plotkin?
Yeah, Plotkin.
And so now, why is this important to you? See, that's the thing. I got to tell you something. I heard of guys doing this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And really, as a guy in radio, I got to tell you, it's absolutely meaningless. I don't mean to give you a bum out here, but there's no reason to. I mean, it's like saying, well, I'm going to pick my nose for 15 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I know that in terms of...
Quit now.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm talking to Howard Stern, and I wouldn't have been otherwise.
I see.
And you're playing right into it.
See, I'm encouraging this.
But let me tell you, and that's not the encouragement. That's not why I'm doing this. The station could use a lot of improvements. The station could use a scholarship fund, and the station could use to be online so the students aren't just broadcasting over 1,300 watts.
So how's all that going to happen because you stayed up?
Because we're taking pledges for every hour that we're on the air. People can donate.
You didn't tell us that.
You didn't say that.
Well, that's what makes it worthwhile. And that's how people with not a lot of money can also give. They can be, a dime donor, and they're giving a dime for each of the 110 hours.
Cheap asses.
And that's $11. We're finding out a lot of people are giving us $2, $3, $4 an hour to do this now to raise the money.
How many people you think are in your audience? Are there more than 10 people?
Oh, yeah, definitely more than 10 people in our audience.
Really? How do you know?
There are hundreds of people that listen to the station, probably thousands.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a very popular station in Florida. There's a lot of Clear Channel stations. I'm sure you know about Central Florida.
Yep.
And now you're on your second or third station there.
Right.
And, we're a pretty steady alternative to all that.
Yeah.
So how much have you raised so far?
So far, I think
$11.
Yeah, $11, exactly.
How much?
No, we've raised about between $5,000 and $6,000 so far.
So are the guys from Guinness down there with you?
No, we have to find all the witnesses ourselves. These are people that are independent of us.
Because Artie, who works with us, wants to be considered for the world's most ridiculous mustache. If you can get him to acknowledge us.
I think I can help that.
Yeah, what are the rules?
Do they have a Jersey representative who could come by my place?
So all right. So it's one of these things where you're going to stay on the air. Now, when does this all end?
It ends hopefully tonight. The whole calendar. But here's the thing: other people have tried to break this record, and whether they've been successful or not, they haven't done what we're doing. We got permission from Guinness where some of the recorded songs, instead of being CDs, could actually be live bands. And so what we do instead is we've booked over 60 live music acts in the studios that play, and Guinness approved this. So we're actually having bands come in and out, all times during the day and night. Plus we're having interview guests, people like that. So we're actually interviewing people all through the day and night.
I feel like you couldn't plunk down a phone right now and
find a person.
I bet you there's nobody even listening. That's the sad part about this.
I doubt that.
Go ahead, plunk down a phone right now. Let me hear you say hello to a caller.
I can't right now. Actually, I'm on a different kind of system because right now to patch in with you.
No. Do it off the air. Just right now. Just plunk down a phone and say hello to someone.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What do you mean?
Plunk
down a phone and say hello to someone? Oh, you mean just have someone get on the phone with me?
No, yeah. I mean,
is there a caller?
Is there a caller on the phone right now?
Yeah, we could probably do that. I don't know how to do 2 calls at once, though. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
We've got a website that people can see the whole schedule of everybody that's on the show right now.
All right, go ahead real quick.
It's 110hours.org. It's 110hours.org.
All right, man. I got to go. Good luck with this thing.
All right. Thanks a lot, Howard.
All right, later, Dave.
All right.
That's Dave Plotkin.
All into it. He's staying up.
All into it, yeah. Yeah, man, we're almost there. I never went for that kind of stuff.
I know, the guys who would barricade themselves in the studio, and then these guys who stay on forever.
Fred, you've been with me even longer than Robin, but have I ever barricaded myself?
Absolutely. That's
I don't think I ever did that. I just want to make sure I've never done that.
You've done a ton of those stupid, jockey stunts where you wrestle women, but no, this one, yeah.
You didn't touch these. No.
I never got involved in this. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Decide for yourself. Is this William Shatner farting?
Because the incidences that I've read about that has caused their resentment towards me have been so minute. Like, maybe that did happen, but how does that affect things?
Howard Stern Show. Media. Howard Stern.
What?
The Howard Stern Show.
Oh, yeah. Era. Thank you. What's Mark McGrath doing on American Idol? He does absolutely nothing.
Gumming up the work.
He doesn't even have an opinion. He always like, well, I'm on the... If they ask him first, he goes, I'm on the fence.
Or he'll say, he'll go, geez, I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, and then as soon as everyone goes... Randy will go, well, I say no. And he'll go, yeah, no, you're out of here.
I'm with you.
Yeah. But Gene Simmons from Kiss is going to be on American Idol as a judge. Now, he'll be good. Because, well, he's arrogant. And he thinks he knows everything. And
He'll probably throw out everybody.
It looks a mess. He walks around like he's still like a young guy, but he's got that jet black dyed hair. And almost looks like...
He looks better in the makeup now.
Yeah, it's like a turban of black cotton candy.
Right, it's whipped.
Yeah, it's like whipped hair. You ever see that? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's hair, but it's all fried out.
It's frothed up.
Not a lot of people go with that look.
I guess he dyes his mustache, too, and his beard.
Yeah, he must, because that hair is jet black.
Yeah. That's Wayne Newton black. I would dye my hair if I started getting a lot of gray. I don't have to do that yet, but...
Yeah, but there's a more natural black, don't you think?
Right? I mean, there's no black in the history like that.
God never made a black like that.
No, it's like... There's black, and then there's so black it's blue. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man.
There's black, and then there's the abyss.
I think it's frightening when those young people come out and they see, this is what show business leads to.
I know, like Gene Simmons, man, with that black cotton, the turban of black cotton candy hair. And he'll start selling that. You can have hair just like mine. Gary said to me, do you think anybody would ever be buried in a Kiss coffin? And I said, yeah, that guy Dimebag just got buried.
Dimebag was buried in a Kiss coffin.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah. Because Gary goes like, I know you love, your different shows and stuff. Like, would you be buried in a Smallville coffin?
Or a Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yeah, no, those shows aren't that important, but a Bachelorette coffin I might consider.
American Idol coffin you would probably do.
Yes, Mr. Stern loved the Bachelorette. That is why you see on his coffin, beautiful Bachelorette logo with accompanying pictures of Trista.
And Jen. What's her name?
Jen. Jen's got some weird eyebrows, man.
Really?
Yeah, like they're manicured like a lawn. And they're dark and black like Groucho. Weird, man. Some chicks overdo that eyebrow thing, man. It's real trick. You got nice eyebrows because you paint yours on.
I draw them in every day.
I'll tell you, because you don't have eyebrows, right? Yeah. You know what? You're probably like the woman of the future because there's no need for eyebrows. You're probably like you should have had children because you're that mutant gene.
That no eyebrow gene.
Isn't it great in the X-Men, like they get superpowers? You got no eyebrows.
No eyebrows. Thanks.
It's good, though. You're almost hairless. I bet you don't even have a lot of hair downstairs.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's great.
That's what I'm always wondering. You're always saying, well, do you shave here or there? And I'm like, oh, there's hair there?
Yeah, my mom doesn't have to shave her legs. She's got some black hairs there, but hardly any. But
well, I don't have any hair. My arms are bare.
Yeah, my mom too.
So
but
are my legs. I've never shaved my legs.
Yeah, same with my mom. But boy, my mom's got a big ass bunch of hair downstairs.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
That's where it all went.
It all went down there. She's got so much, man. I go, you got to shave that thing.
Oh dear.
My mom, I used to walking around with panties and you'd see stuff coming out of the sides. I'd be like, wow.
It's trying to escape.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You're in a marriage. Try and tame that massive. You look like Gene Simmons now.
You think maybe that generation doesn't do that?
No, my mother's like, hair, shave, fat. I go, well, don't you want to do that for your husband? Your father's happy.
Whether he knows it or not.
Yeah, he looks like he's having a party with you. He's lost in my jungle. Ray, I can't find it.
Ray, I need a machete.
Where's the machete?
Machete.
Oh, you know, he keeps sex toys by the bed. He kept a machete by the bed.
It is time to make our love. Leave my jungle nest alone. My dad must look at that with envy and go, gee, why can't I put some of that on my head? Bald as an eagle. Why all that hair there and nothing on my head? Yeah, my dad's pretty bald.
When did he go bald?
Like in his early 20s.
Really?
Like right after his wedding, it all fell out.
Wow.
My mother could have divorced him for false advertising.
So he had hair for the wedding.
Yeah. I was looking at their wedding pictures.
Uh-huh.
I got wedding video of my parents.
Oh, my.
Like a film they made.
Really?
No kidding.
Oh, I'd love to see that. What kind of bride was Ray?
She's very beautiful, actually.
I can't imagine.
She was a teenage bride. She was 18.
I would love to see her gown and everything.
Yeah. She looked happy.
Like 8mm stuff, Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how old was your father?
25 or 23. Or something. They were 5 years apart.
5 years apart, so he'd have been 23.
Yeah. Maybe he met her when she was 18. They got married when he was... that back then you just got married. As soon as you got a chick, you married her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
I
didn't waste
landed
time.
one. It was like a fish.
I have
really
one.
Did.
Let me get this one married.
I've got a live one.
Quickly.
I've got a nibble.
No more whores. Who knows? She was just old enough. You could have almost gone to jail for dating her.
You said he was like a grown man and he was at her prom, right?
In his army uniform. How creepy is that? I'd be like, get out of here, you creep. Get away from my daughter. But, pretty wild. Yeah, I'll bring that in for you.
I would love to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, Jenks.
Morning, Howard. Hey, it's all over the news right now. Some chick is accusing Bill Cosby of groping her.
Yeah, I was reading that in the paper.
I know. I was fascinated this morning when I woke up and heard that story.
Again, I don't know if it's true or not, but it's so great that, like, Bill Cosby is this guy who calls other comedians, young comedians, and yells at them if they use blue language and believes in family programming. And
you know what, Howard?
Oh, isn't he Mr. Dr. William H. Cosby? We have to make family programming for television.
And he's all about kids. He got his doctorate in education for young children, and it's like, this girl is claiming that a young girl was over his house for dinner. It seems like a dinner party, they said in the paper.
Yeah, dinner party.
And she's claiming she ate and then felt ill. I think this is what she's saying. And Cosby gave her some kind of medication because he's a doctor.
Right.
And,
he treated her.
Oxycontin.
Yeah, and then she said she got really dizzy and she remembers him kissing her, and he took her hand and put it in his lap, and then she claims.
But his language was perfectly above board.
Yeah, there was no dirty language, and then she claims she woke up with like her clothing disheveled. Wait, let me. I don't want to.
I got a piece of tape here of Bill Cosby and Larry King talking about you, Howard.
Oh, good. Let's hear that.
All right.
Yeah, because that's relevant now.
He's had enough of that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, hometown. That's Cosby. Hi, Mr. Cosby. Yes, sir. About Howard Stern, the radio personality. Oh, let him answer now. I'm letting him answer. He can answer. Howard Stern is one of those people who lives off of doing those things that I consider to be, at times, very, very cute shots. But there's an audience there. And those people seem to like what he does, so I don't listen to him. You don't? Have you ever gone on a show? I went on a long time ago. But what does the fellow... I want to know what the caller is... What is your purpose, sir? Excuse me? What is the purpose of the call? Oh, this is Captain Derick, Larry. I'm just calling to inquire Bill Cosby's opinion on Howard Stern. Why aren't you involved in your own self? Why would you be so involved in Mr. Stern's life? Well, let's put it this way, Larry. I'd like to... Let's say goodnight.
Well, it's Bill Cosby didn't say anything so terrible there.
Not there, no. He has in the past.
I think I caused both of their eyes to roll at me,
I I'm trying to find the article. Hold on. Anybody got it there? Anybody want to?
That's fascinating, though.
All right, I'll find it, because I don't want to...
You don't want to put words in her mouth.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Page what?
Page 11 post.
Thank you, Fred, my top researcher. There you go. All right. Woman claims Cosby groped her. A Canadian woman is accusing comedian Bill Cosby of sexually groping her at his Philadelphia area home after giving her some pills that made her dizzy. A new report says. The charges are categorically false, Cosby's publicist told Philadelphia TV station WCAU, which broke the story last night. The woman made her initial report to police in Durham, Ontario. Durham police confirmed that they forwarded a report to a law enforcement agency in Pennsylvania, but declined to say whether Cosby was involved. Let's see. The woman, a former employee of Cosby's alma mater, Temple University, said the comedian invited her to his home after they had dinner with several other people at a local restaurant. Oh, so he said...
they were at home alone.
Yes. Her age was not disclosed, but the report describes her as young. Well, why would you do this to some old bag?
Right.
If you're going to go all the way with this kind of nonsense.
I mean, if you're going to drug a chick.
Yeah.
That's like, don't steal $5.
Right.
When the woman complained to Cosby about feeling stressed and tense, the 67-year-old comic gave her some pills that made her dizzy.
Dirty old man.
The woman told... Well, hey, we don't know if this is true yet.
I know. I don't believe it personally.
I choose to.
Yeah, I'm going to choose to believe this one.
The woman told Canadian cops that she remembered Cosby touching her breast and putting her hand on his genitals.
At least we know he's not gay.
Genitals.
See, that would be the appropriate term, not the term those comedians use when they're on stage.
Yes.
Right, genitals.
Those blue-collar terms.
Genitals. She also recalled waking up at about 4 a.m. with her clothing in disarray and her bra undone.
Where was Bill at that time?
I believe he was checking comedy material, making sure there were no dirty words.
Yeah.
Then she drove herself home. Oh, that ain't right. After you've been all disheveled and your bra's undone?
At least get her a driver.
Cosby, citing personal reasons, canceled an appearance in Cleveland last night.
Do you know what he was supposed to be doing in Cleveland?
Having a rally to make sure that people act religiously?
Well, it was a town hall meeting where he was supposed to talk to families and, community people about how to straighten out their lives. So he canceled.
Well, again, you don't know if this is true or not. I mean, you got to give the guy the benefit of the doubt. She could be a kook.
Probably Wendy the retard.
I don't think so. I don't think he'd be attracted to her.
Well, why would he cancel an appearance?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he didn't think he was qualified to actually... No, actually, with his attitude, he would never think he's not qualified to give advice. All right, hey, I got to go, Jenks. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
The guy who called. I called you tonight.
Yeah, on the air, you mean?
Yeah. Listen, I was wondering, when's the next time you're going to be out in New York?
I have no idea. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah.
What am I listening to? I'm hanging
I
up.
don't know. Some of his personal phone calls.
Apparently. Sometimes he does that. He just throws stuff on. Anyway. Here's some email. See what I got here. And then the return of Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. This guy's been writing me for friggin' 10 years.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
What is Kenneth up to?
He just badgers us every week. He goes, I was on the Channel 9 shows. I was the most important part of the show. You got to have me on. I can't believe you guys don't have me on. They get 2 letters a week. And then somehow he badgered Artie into getting on the bill with him. Now he's a stand-up comedian.
He's doing stand-up, yeah.
How is he?
Well,
I don't know. We're going to find out.
I don't know yet. Based on his celebrity alone, I gave him a 5-minute spot.
I see.
I'll audition him.
Yeah. I saw him in some movie not too long ago.
Here's a couple of email for you. Please take that picture of that fat F high-pitch Eric off your website, dressed as Kelly Clarkson. It's the most disturbing thing I've ever seen, and it truly makes me want to vomit. Speaking of...
Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, thank you. Speaking of howardstern.com, there's a couple of new features on there. Page 69, which is our own page 6. Any kind of gossip that occurs in the hallways here, our young reporters Jason and Will get it down and put it on page 69.
Our sleuths.
our super sleuths.
Right, you got to watch yourself around them.
Yeah. They'll write everything up. So then there's another thing on there. Oh, yeah, this is good. There's a new article going up today. They went over to Baba Booey's house.
Oh, yeah?
And they took a whole bunch of pictures of that stupid car he's building with his son for Boy Scouts.
What is that car called?
What is that car called?
What it's called?
Stock car.
Pinewood Derby.
Pinewood Derby.
The Pinewood Derby.
So what is it? So it's a whole article with pictures and...
Yeah, because I can't imagine what this vehicle looks like.
It's very disappointing when you see what I went through to get to where it is. It's very disappointing.
Yeah, what is it, like a 4-page article I heard, or something?
Yeah,
big?
I was dictating to Jason yesterday because I can't type that fast. And at one point, Jason goes, "This is an epic."
Right.
He goes, and then then you do this to the wheels, and you got to put it in the vice grip, and you got to paint it.
Yeah, you should be able to actually create one of these Pine Box Derby cars once you read the article.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You're gonna be like, what? Howard. It's only about 6 inches long. It's just a tiny little car.
Right, I know. All right, here's another one. Who did you piss off now? I normally listen to your show on my morning drive from Lexington, Kentucky to Louisville. This morning when I dialed you in on Super Talk 96.1 in Lexington, guess who was on instead of you? Friggin' Imus.
I can't clear my throat.
Fill us in, Howie. What the F? Well, what am I going to say? It's another station that's, I guess, pissed off that we're going to, and, it's a reaction of some sort.
They decided to bail out early.
Okay.
So I guess in answer to that question, you pissed off that station.
Yeah. Okay, please put the pictures of the stepmom from yesterday's show on your website. Well, I don't have permission to do that, so I can't do that.
That's hot.
But I've seen them.
They were very strange. She didn't want you necessarily to publish these pictures, but she's thinking of coming on to be on the E! Show.
That's right. Oh, that's crazy. But the whole thing was crazy yesterday.
Yeah.
Here's one about our sound bites that we use on the show, all the different sounds you hear. I guess I've taken them for granted over the years, but lately I've been paying close attention to the sound bites used throughout the show. I'm in absolute awe of how quickly they're selected and how accurately they complement the ensuing segment. I'm assuming that Fred is at the controls, but whoever it is, they do an amazing job. Well, no, it's not Fred, it's me doing all that. A specific example that comes to mind is last week during your report of the California storms, which I happened to be in the middle of. And you spoke of homes being flooded during the middle of the night, and immediately following came Daniel Carver saying, "Wake up, white people." I laughed so hard, it was a brilliant...
Wake up, white people.
It was a brilliant decision. Well, there's our own Fred. You see, whoever accuses Fred of sleeping through the show...
We're not ordinary people. We're morons.
...is silly. All right, don't go showing off.
I'm sorry.
All right, what else we got here? Here's a guy who says... Howard, is Gary still taking trim spot? I was watching the E! Show with Vern Troyer. Gary looks a little doughy. It's obviously not working for him. Well, I don't know. It worked for him. He lost 39 pounds. I think he went off it.
I thought he said he lost weight on that ski trip that he went on.
And to me, it looks like he ate his skis and everything else. Here's another one. I can't believe my eyes. I'm watching George Bush's inauguration. Who does the... But who does the camera focus in on in the front row? None other than Stephen Bible Belt wannabe Baldwin. I live in Los Angeles. I think we should totally ban this freak.
He was at the inauguration?
Yes.
Wow.
I heard that Belzer was at some of the parties.
For Bush?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know that he's a Bush guy, but...
I couldn't imagine, but I heard Gary Busey and Belzer.
The greatest thing, this is a piece of tape. It's about 3 minutes long, but it's so great. I got to play it for you. Then we'll hear Kenneth Keith come in and tell us about his stand-up career. But this is so good. I wonder if people like hearing this. You know, Fox News is so pro-Bush. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, you know, the guy who runs it, and Rupert Murdoch, who owns it, he's a very conservative guy.
For other people, not himself, necessarily.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, he's a conservative politician, but at the same point, you know, he backs all the conservative guys, but at the same point, his newspapers in London have girls with topless, and his Fox television is the raciest.
Yeah.
It's a weird agenda, because then he put this guy in place to run Fox News, who's like a staunch guy. I forget the guy's name.
Roger Ailes.
Roger Ailes. But this is so funny. To get this woman on Fox News to talk about the big inaugural balls and all the preparations, and the guest starts kind of bashing Bush, the friggin' host goes into meltdown mode.
Oh, yeah, you think...
You heard this?
No, but anytime they say anything bad about Bush, you'd think somebody tried to shoot him the way they carry on.
Oh, my God. So the woman evidently, they weren't prepared. They thought they were going to talk about how nice it is, you know, and how pleasant the inaugural balls are and how beautiful it is in Washington. Yeah. Well, the host goes into meltdown.
Mr. Bush says that the presidential inauguration should serve as an inspiration to fledgling democracies in places like Afghanistan and Iraq. Joining us to talk more about the festivities, Judy Bachrach, contributing editor at Vanity Fair magazine. Judy, welcome to you. We were noticing all the snow in Washington. It's really coming down. I hope that doesn't put a crimp in anybody's plans. Look at that gorgeous shot of the White House.
Well, I have a feeling that maybe it should put a crimp, or at least something should put a crimp in the plans of the White House to have such a very lavish inaugural at a time of war.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
What I've noted.
Okay.
What? She's all, yeah, well, what a gorgeous shot of the White House.
Well,
it should have a crimp in it.
They got a broad from Vanity Fair. I think they thought that was like Vogue, you know, like a fashion magazine or something.
They thought she'd just talk about the gowns.
Wait, this lady starts saying what she thinks about these $40 million balls. Wait.
Is the worse a war is going, the more lavish the inaugural festivities. When Franklin Delano Roosevelt was president, during a time of war, of course, as you know, he had a very modest inauguration and a very tiny party where he served chicken salad, or where chicken salad was served. And that was when we were winning a war.
Right, but Judy,
it seems like...
Yeah.
Sorry?
Well, no, I mean, the president has addressed this, hasn't he? He said that this is I believe the quote was that we're celebrating democracy, we're celebrating a peace.
This host is like in meltdown. She's going, oh, Roger Ailes is going to fire me.
Well, she's like, yeah, the president has addressed this already, so put it away. We don't even need to talk about it anymore.
Let's move on.
Transfer of democracy. What's wrong with doing that?
Have you noticed any peace or any transfer of democracy in Iraq? If you have, you're the first person to have seen it.
I've noticed the elections coming up, and Judy, to be honest with you, I didn't really want to argue politics with you this morning. I was, just
Oh, really? I thought I was allowed to talk about what I wanted to talk about.
Well, you certainly have that right. Let me ask you this: what should they have cut back on? I mean, we've had lavish inaugurations. All right. Well, how would you plan it?
May I say something?
Sure.
May I say something? We have soldiers who are incapable of protecting themselves in their Humvees in Iraq. They have to use bits of scrap metal in order to make their Humvees secure. Their Humvees are sitting ducks for bombs. And we have a president who's using $40 million to have a party.
Judy, what would you suggest for...
Honey, you're supposed to be saying this on CNN, not here at Fox.
Did you check the label?
The inauguration. How would you do it?
How about a modest party, just like FDR? I'm sure you'll agree he was a pretty good president with a fine sense of what's
Not here, we won't agree with that.
appropriate
Who's FDR?
and what's not. And during a time of war, 10 parties are not appropriate when your own soldiers are sitting ducks in very, very bad vehicles.
Well, don't you think that the president has given his proper respect to our troops? I mean, yesterday, as far as I can tell, the festivities opened with a military gala. They ended with a prayer service. There does seem to have certainly been a tremendous effort over the past couple of days, and more than that, to honor our troops.
Well, gee, that prayer service should sure keep them safe and warm in their flimsy vehicles in Iraq. I'd rather see that money going to them rather than to a guy who already is president for the second time.
Well, Judy Backrack, I think we've given you more than your time to give us your point of view this
thanks
morning.
for having me on.
All right.
I think we've given you more than your time. Like, wow. I mean, could that channel be more biased?
Oh, it's hysterical. That's great.
I mean,
congratulate that woman.
I mean, wow.
More than her time. It sounds like she was just getting started.
I mean, it's the anchor is so angry.
Well, they had a prayer service.
Boy, she's been thoroughly indoctrinated.
Yes. I think they've done a fine job of honoring the troops.
Don't you think the president, he's having a prayer service and he's honoring the troops? Don't you think? And the president has addressed all the criticism. Let's move forward.
Yeah, he said it. He told us why he's having lavish ceremonies. It's to celebrate democracy.
Yeah, oh. Well, how about taking $40 million and giving it to a soldier to protect himself? Why don't you get off our air now? Okay, we've given you more than enough time. Get out. Get out. Get out, yo.
Certainly wasn't what she
Get
was
out of here.
expecting when she made that introduction.
The president's limo can withstand a nuclear bomb.
That's right. He's got all the protection he needs.
I think that's the greatest clip. So that woman
What's her name?
I'm going to give you her name. Now, Judy Backrack, is that the host or is that the woman from Vanity Fair? Okay, Judy Backrack.
Oh, wonderful.
Judy's the woman from Vanity Fair.
Thank you. I now have confirmation. All right, I got to take a break. Tonight on E, the godfather of soul and his on-again, off-again wife, Tommy Ray. See Tommy's new ass implants. It's actually, she had all of her fat sucked out in liposuction and injected into her ass. This was an ass designed by her loving husband, Mr. James Brown, the godfather of soul.
But let me ask you something. Isn't that going to go away?
No. And Tommy Ray says if it does, she'll get more fat. She'll take my fat and stick it in her ass.
Can you imagine how proud you are as a woman if you could say, I have an ass designed by James Brown?
It's quite an honor.
He designed it.
By the way, I don't know if you heard the big announcement yesterday because I only made it once, but you can win $25,000. $25,000. You're not that fast on those sound effects. You can win $25,000 if you can get one of the...
What?
Yeah, there you go. If you can get one of the following people to call into the show and stay on the air for at least 7 minutes. Yay! $25,000 prize is courtesy of Hide and Seek, starring Bobby De Niro, Bobby D. If you want to know the secret, you have to play the game. Get scared to death in theaters everywhere, January 28th. So we came up with a list. If you can get any of these people to call in.
Nobody's called in yet?
Well, I have some leads.
Really?
Yeah, I got one phone call yesterday. I spoke to somebody yesterday.
Hello?
Who thinks I have a line. One guy thinks he's close to getting Paris Hilton.
Right.
And somebody who works in our garage downstairs, because that's where Fareed Suleiman parks.
Right.
He spoke to Fareed about it yesterday. Fareed's mulling it over.
Great. Money is good.
I'm mulling.
I'm a mull man.
You know what?
Tell Howard that is only a partial payment.
Well, it's funny because he told the guy, I should get at least $50,000 for that. And the guy goes, no, I need it. I'm trying to buy a house.
Yeah, you've got plenty of money. All right, here's our list. Jessica Simpson, Ashley Simpson, Rush Limbaugh, Madonna, Michael Powell, Star Jones. All these people, by the way, and the contest listed on howardstern.com. Paris Hilton, Kobe Bryant, Osama bin Laden, Michael Jackson, Kathy Lee Gifford, Fareed Suleiman. Fareed, the head of Citadel.
I'm mulling it over.
Richard Simmons, O.J. Simpson, Robert Blake, and J-Lo. The contest ends when the show ends on Friday, January 28th. So it's not much time. And if any of those people are listening this morning, they can call in themselves and take the money, give it to any charity. All these so-called celebrities are always talking about giving money to tsunami relief and other causes.
Yeah, here's some money you could give.
25,000. Right there. All right, got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's Christian Slater's father with a patriotic tune.
I'm an American, a full-blooded American. I live in the greatest land of all. I'm an American. I love being American, and that's why I'm always standing tall. It's a land composed of many, yet we're all united as one. We have found the lucky penny, so we keep happiness, money, and fun. I'm an American, a full-blooded American, and anyone who hyphens is a smut. And anyone who
swallow air with your ass?
Swallow air with your ass? You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Tonight I need the Godfather of Soul and his on-again, off-again wife, Tommy Ray. Check it out. See Tommy Ray's new ass that was designed by James Brown. He actually drew a picture for the doctor so that her ass would look right. Here's a couple of things before we get to Kenneth Keith, who returns to the show after like 10 years, who wrote in his letter to us, I never disappoint, so have me on.
This is very exciting.
Chuck Zito checked in with us the other day, and you know Chuck.
Yeah.
He wanted to plug something, so I'm going to do it.
Good man.
I'm never going to get on the wrong side of that guy. I never want him to bitch slap me in scores. Don't miss Chuck. See what he's doing here. Don't miss Chuck Zito from the hit HBO series Oz, signing copies of his autobiography, Street Justice, what I actually read.
Where is he?
He'll be at the International Motorcycle Show at the Jacob Javits Convention Center this Friday through Sunday. And then he's going to sign his book at the Snake Bike booth with Perry Michaels Design all weekend long. And Chuck has his own website, chuckzito.com. He has all the information.
Check it out.
There you go. I'm not going to screw around there. Much respect.
Get that out of the way.
Yeah, mad respect. Seriously, you better go there. He'll be upset and I'll be upset if you don't show up.
Tell him you heard it here.
Yeah. Sal and Richard called Crazy Alice. She hates when you say the word crazy or call her Crazy Alice.
Really?
So they were just like Crazy Alice every minute. And she's really trying hard not to get upset, but she blows.
She can't help it.
She blows that stack, man.
Hello?
Crazy Alice.
Why you calling me crazy? Your mama crazy. Why you calling me crazy?
Well, what's wrong? I thought we made up.
No, I thought we made up, too. Why you calling me crazy? I'm not crazy, okay?
I apologize.
Okay.
We wanted you to record something from your heart.
Okay.
We would like you to start off like this. Say, hi, this is Crazy Alice.
I'm not going to say crazy Alice.
You're right. Let's try this.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Say, hi, this is Insane Alice.
No, I'm going to just say Alice.
Hi, this is Nutty Alice.
I'm not going to say Nutty Alice either.
Let's try this one here. Hi, this is Cuckoo Alice.
I don't want to do none of those goddamn saying names, okay?
No problem.
I'm not neither one of them just an angry the you want?
Hi, this is Richard. I'm Sal's supervisor.
I don't give a damn.
Oh, listen. We're really, really sorry about what happened. I feel real bad. I'm sorry that Sal upset you.
But
and
you know what? I don't give a damn no more.
Let's do this.
He's Sal's supervisor. I like that.
This ID again. Can you start out with, this is out of her mind, Alice?
No, I'm going to say, this is Alice who hate black people.
Or we could also try, this is wacko bitch Alice.
No, that's you. That's what you are. You're a bitch because you're wearing a short not me.
Do you know you're talking to Sal's supervisor?
You ugly son of a bitch. I tell you, bunch of money holding tykes.
How dare you? Calm down.
Are you responsible?
I think we've got off on the wrong track, Alice. Alice, please. Hello?
Inside out niggas. That's what you motherfuckers types are. You're nothing but a bunch of niggas.
Okay.
Ugly niggas with big nose and big pockets.
I totally understand.
And you know who?
Hello?
You ugly son of a bitches. So you bitch. You up in your daddy's because that's how you learn how to suck. You sucked your daddy's before you came into the world, faggot. So you the real bitch. You sucking ugly mother.
I'm glad we got this worked out.
You know what, bitch? You bitch.
Can I put Sal back on? This is the best.
Can I put Sal back on?
Yeah, there you go.
Were they afraid to call again?
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's over.
Wow.
That's Alice. Not Crazy Alice.
She didn't like to be called crazy.
Yeah, she doesn't like Crazy Alice. Because she's not crazy.
All right.
One last thing, too. I want to play this tape again. This is I spoke about this a couple of days ago when it happened. I just find this fascinating. There was a broadcaster in Las Vegas, and it was first reported that this guy went on the air, and he said Martin Luther Coon Day when he was doing his weather forecast, which is highly offensive.
No, that wasn't what was reported.
Yes. He was saying...
He said Martin Luther Coon King.
Yeah, okay, Martin Luther Coon King Day. Now, when I first heard it, I heard they fired him. I said, well, okay, I get it. You know, You can't say something like that. Then, today I read, and this is unbelievable, the show is pre-taped. So that means not only did this get on the air, but they could have edited it. So I got a hold of the tape. This is the guy on the air. I want you to listen to this, and then I'll tell you what I think. This is Rob Blair from KTNV-TV.
The next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Okay. Number one, the reason it wasn't edited, in my opinion, and this is just my conjecture, I don't think this guy thought he did anything wrong. I don't think he was necessarily saying coon.
I did hear an N.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't hear it, but, I think depending on our mood, we hear what we want to hear. But
that's true.
I really think the reason it wasn't edited, I don't think the guy thought he did anything wrong. It almost sounds to me like a guy who went King, or as Fred said, King and Junior together, and I mean, I'm a broadcaster. I do 4 or 5 hours a day. There are times I get words completely garbled. And by the way, wouldn't the guy, if he had known he said coon, wouldn't he say to them, listen, I'd like to edit that? Wouldn't he would say, oh my goodness.
I don't know. He might be a crazy guy.
I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't think the guy thought he did anything wrong.
You don't know the guy.
I don't know the guy.
I was talking to Artie about that, too. I mean, there's a producer. I mean, wouldn't the producer sit there and say, hey, you might want to take that again?
Yeah. I don't think anybody even... I'm telling you.
There's got to be somebody listening. Somebody recorded it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the guy thought he did anything wrong.
But somebody was listening. Nobody cared.
I think nobody thought he said anything wrong.
No, nobody cared. They weren't listening. I'm saying They said, all right, do your thing, and then they cut off the tape, and then they sent it in with the rest of the show.
And don't you think if he was a racist guy and he went Martin Luther King, then what are you going to say afterwards? Hey, it sounded kind of weird what I did in there.
He didn't get fired because he might be racist.
Right.
He got fired so the station isn't considered racist.
Right. All I know is, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, it's an outrage that this guy was fired. Number one, at the very worst, as Robert said earlier, what if he did say Martin Luther King? He slipped. Now, I got to tell you something. I've never heard Martin Luther King except on this show when that guy from the Ku Klux Klan calls in and refuses to call Martin Luther King Martin Luther King. He refuses. He said Martin Luther King. Maybe the guy listens to this show and seriously, he went Martin Luther King. Or worse, he got his words garbled. It just seems to me for a guy to lose his job.
Let's say this. He could, even if he does, sit around the house going Martin Luther King all the time, and he actually got caught on the air saying it.
That's right.
It's still no reason to fire him. Don't just sit down and say, what the heck is going on with you before you fire somebody? Don't you investigate to see if there's a problem?
And that would be the very worst situation.
Yeah.
It could be that the guy didn't even think he was saying anything wrong. He had a word slip.
But my point is, don't you, this is somebody you worked with every day. Don't you say, what happened here?
Yeah.
Before you fire a person. Again, I say all of these people are sacrificial lambs to save companies.
I think.
Because companies just don't want to be scrutinized on a racial basis.
I think the guy got screwed over because we have such a politically correct world now. They're firing a guy for something he almost said. I don't even think he said it.
The next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
If he kept going, it sounds like he would have said Martin Luther Jr. Because if you notice,
guys are reading in.
No, but
there's
if you notice,
nothing there but that.
He really pronounces Junior correctly, like he goes overboard with it.
Whatever. I'd say the guy was fired for something he almost said, and it's ridiculous. and who's not given a fair break.
You're really not looking. This is what companies do. Rather than have to deal with somebody calling and saying something, oh, we fired him.
Yeah, they don't have to deal with it. They don't care about human beings.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a mistake, he should be fired for stealing material from this show.
Right.
That's Martin
the
Luther.
only thing he might have done wrong.
Yeah, Martin Luther Kuhn. That's us.
Right. All right.
You are.
We've gotten. I don't know. When is the last time we had Kenneth Keith back on the air?
I would say 19. As a fan, I would guess 93-ish.
Yeah. All right. I'll go with that.
93, maybe.
When did you run for governor?
87.
94.
1887.
Because I remember he made a big, when you were the Libertarian candidate, he made a big appearance at the convention to introduce you, and he was great.
Right. Well, anyway, I get a letter at least 2 times a week from Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, who says, I used to be on your show all the time. How come I'm not on the show? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
How come I'm not on the show anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Hi.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hi, how's it going?
Long time no see.
Yes, it is.
How long has it been since you've been here?
I don't know. 15 years.
15 years you haven't been on the show?
No,
Is that true?
I'm just kidding.
How long has it been?
The boxing match at the Taj Mahal Casino was the last time I seen you. Last time I was here was Who Wants to Marry a Porn Star?
Right. So he writes me all the time and says, hey, it's not fair. I was great on the show, and you guys don't put me on anymore, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you were mostly on the television show. And
right.
We just kind of don't do that. He used to chop his hair off and put it in his mouth.
You're very visual.
He used to take firecrackers and put them in his pants and blow up fish and
blow smoke out of his eyes.
Yeah, it was
that
great
was the
stuff.
Big, I love that.
Yeah.
But, the thing is that, it kind of was like, well, all right, that's it. But I got nothing against you. But
no, I know.
What are you doing with yourself anyway?
But now he's doing stand-up what'd you say?
When he says he's got nothing against you, that's sort of weird because he definitely thinks there's a conspiracy here. And it's funny, you should never have a conversation with any whack packer because we were out in L.A. doing a comedy show last year, and Melrose Larry Green was there. And we just had Kenneth Keith's name came up, and I said, yeah, I feel really bad. He always tries to get on the show. We just don't know what to do with him. And, of course, I get a phone call from Kenneth Keith on Monday. Melrose Larry called me, told me that you hate me. That's why I'm not on the show. So he thinks there's a whole conspiracy going on.
Yeah, well, Melrose called me. He said, Gary doesn't like you. That's why you're not on the show. I mean, people keep asking.
I think Artie was even there when we had that conversation. It wasn't like a hate thing at all.
No,
he doesn't hate you.
He doesn't hate you.
Oh, I know. No, he called me and he was real nice to me and stuff.
Right. But, listen, I mean, we like you. It's just there's nothing going on. So now I understand Kenneth started badgering Artie to get a shot doing stand-up comedy with Artie this weekend in Philadelphia.
Well, he didn't really. He showed up at a gig I did last December in Wilmington, Delaware, and asked if he could do a spot that night. And I said, well, tonight you can't do it because we got too many guys. But I'm doing a gig in Philly in January. Maybe you could do that. So that's how we agreed.
I see.
So you now have material to do on stage?
Yeah, I've been doing it all over New York and Pennsylvania, New Jersey. I've been going to all these comedy clubs and doing it.
Right here. See that Robo-Spanker?
Yeah, me already, we were hanging out doing shots.
Look at me. You see that Robo-Spanker right there?
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't
you don't see it?
Right there.
I don't know what that is.
You get on the Robo-Spanker, do your stand-up. If you tell a joke that isn't funny, I'm going to spank you.
Oh, but it's it's comedy.
That means it's supposed to be funny.
If we laugh, it's funny.
All right.
Get in the Robo-Spanker right now.
Howard, does he? I'm not going to be gay or anything, but should he get him fully clothed?
Yeah, he can wear his clothes. I don't want to see him naked.
Yeah, what are you, Gary?
Gary wants him naked. Hey, Gary wants you naked, Kenneth.
I don't.
Gee, that never occurred to me.
Wow, that's a nice
Gary, you might be a little gay.
Howard, am I on?
Kind of. Okay. The levels aren't set right, as usual. You just got to barrel through the fact that
I just thought it meant, like, if he was going to be in his underwear. I don't want to see him.
Your mic ain't working, dude. Kenneth is.
Yeah, it's working.
All right. You ready to do your stand-up?
Sure. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm going to do it as I would come out and perform it on stage.
Right.
I bend over so I can spank you if you do bad.
Can you hold the mic?
All right. So like this?
Just do your first joint. Let me just show you what happens to you. Ready?
All right, go ahead.
Here, feel this. And this hurts, man. There you go.
Ow.
Yeah. Don't say that didn't hurt.
Didn't hurt.
All right, go ahead.
No, it hurt.
Let me hear one of your jokes.
Okay, Hi, I'm Kenneth Keith Callenbach. I'm a loser and I have no friends. I used to have long hair, but I cut my hair short because all I was attracting were weirdos, wackos, nuts, freaks, psychopaths, Harley chicks with 10 tattoos, ex-heroin addicts, girls on heavy pain medication, antidepressants, chubbers. A few weeks ago, I started dating this overweight girl.
Hold on. Wait,
she kept asking me why. All right.
Hold on. Wait a second.
All right,
Before you go to the next show here.
Yeah, because there's more. Ow.
I think that was the setup, right?
Yeah, that's my introduction to, introduce my character.
All right, so we're not supposed to be laughing yet.
No, it's stand-up comedy, right? It's like it's a story type of thing.
All right, well, go to the part about the girl you were
Okay, yeah, the overweight girl I started dating a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
She asked me why I wouldn't kiss her, and I said, well, how am I going to do that? You need to be attractive for that.
All right, that wasn't bad.
I asked her about having a threesome, and she said, well, you got to keep it up for longer than 5 minutes first. And I said, if you were attractive, I could keep it up for an hour.
All right, hold on.
He needs another.
I used to have to hold a Playboy.
Whoa, hold on. You're getting spanked.
All right.
Uh-oh. Gary, get up the rope speaker. Gary's blocking it.
Oh.
I'm not. How's that? Does that hurt?
Yeah, it's very painful.
All right.
Well, you better get funny.
You better get funny, dude. You're going to get it again.
All right, I know. I got more. All right, back to the comedy. All right. So I used to have to hold a Playboy book in front of her face while I was having sex with her, and it's all wrinkled now. I figured she must have a couple good-looking friends, but she doesn't. I looked through her pictures when she wasn't home. At least if she's not home, I know where I can find her. Down in the Arby's parking lot, wolfing down a couple hot roast beef sandwiches and some potato wedges.
All right, get out of here.
She asked me to move in, and I said, yeah, okay, maybe if I was homeless. A few months ago, I started dating this girl with a 15-year-old son, and that was awkward because you never know what he's thinking. You know, this guy's thinking, what's this guy doing in bed with my mom? You never know when he's going to come in with some rap music and a handgun and shoot you while you're sleeping.
There you go.
I prefer to date women who have little 15-year-old daughters because when she turns 18, then I might get a chance to get on it.
Now, hold on. I got to spank you.
But a girl has...
hold on.
You were doing well.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Jerry, can you move back? There you go.
Ow!
That hurts, right?
Yeah. Can you call an ambulance or something? Because...
So tomorrow night we got 2,500 people in this concert hall. You ready?
I know.
You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready for that. I know every show I do is sold out.
All right, get out of the robo spank. You look gay to me.
He does his own show.
I know, this is kind of gay. I haven't been gay since like 10 years ago.
Right.
You know.
So you're going to go up and do that act?
In Philly.
Yeah, I'm going to do that act and more.
2,500 people in Philly.
Yeah, I'm coming up with 15 to 20 minutes, and then I'm going to go... You know,
you get 5 minutes. 5 minutes you get.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I got a good 5 minutes.
All right.
That's not part of it, is it?
No, I got some new stuff for that. I'm working on a bunch of new material.
All right, Ted, you're on the air.
Holy crap. I was going to say how great it was to have Kenneth Keith back, but now I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, how bad he is.
Yeah, well, he's got his new stand-up routine.
Stand-up? He better lay down and cover himself in dirt in a coffin.
It can't be worse than Bill Cosby or George Carlin. I mean, those guys aren't funny. It can't get worse than that.
Can't be worse than George Carlin.
It can't be worse than that.
That's funny. You should say that.
Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on the air.
What's going on, Howard? How you doing?
All right.
Listen, not only I got to drag my ass out in the freaking snow tomorrow.
You got to do better than that.
We got to do something, Howard.
I know. I'm working on some new material. My whole life's a comedy show. I mean, I'm always funny things. Right?
Ken, what's the funniest joke you have that kills him every time? The best joke you have?
Well, I was going to say, if she has a 15-year-old daughter, I mean, if she has a son, there's only a small chance I might end up dating him. You know how I know I have a small peener?
Wow. How?
Because I was in bed with this hot-looking chick, and she said, I don't think it's fully at attention. And I said, yeah, I think it is fully at attention. So she kicked me out of her bed and out of her apartment.
Yeah. Isn't there a punchline?
I think that was it.
Oh, that was it. Robert,
Some
you're on.
girls like small ones.
I think by
That's
now.
the punchline.
I think by now there's a huge homo chant starting in the hall.
Yeah, Robert, you're on the air.
I thought he was funny, but then again, I also find it funny when a mother throws a baby out the window.
All right, Mike, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, please tell me he's not doing this tomorrow night at the Electric Factory.
He's doing it. He's going up for 5 minutes.
No, oh my God. Artie, I'm coming to see you, but I'm going to probably bail if this guy's going to go on stage.
Dude, this might be the best 5 minutes of the show.
I don't know.
Dude, it's probably sold out because, I'm at the show.
Todd, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up, man?
Hey.
Hey, the only thing funny about this whole bit, man, is this guy, you need to slap him in the head with that paddle. That's going to be the only thing funny about this whole thing.
Hey, yeah, instead of smacking him in the ass, just smack him in the head with that.
Turn him around.
Turn him around. Adam, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, instead of the robo-spec, you need the robo-machine gun. Get this guy out of there.
Yeah, we need a robo machine gun.
Well, let me try a little more. All
right, give us your best joke.
Okay. All right.
All
Get
right.
back in the machine.
All right, here we go. All right, I always go out to these China buffet restaurants where they have the all-you-can-eat seafood, and for some reason, the waiters and waitresses are always staring at me. Like, every time I go up to the buffet, they have to come up and stir the food next to me. So I usually go back to my table and I grunt real loud and chew with my mouth open just to attract attention. And if I'm unhappy with the service, I usually leave them a little present on the bathroom floor before I leave. One time I went up to this hot-looking Chinese waitress that works there, and I asked her out, and she looked at me like I was speaking English or something.
Hey, Doug, what's that in your hand?
I got a
Thanks a lot.
flour-filled sock. Flour-filled sock. Maybe if he sucks, we can hit him with the flour-filled sock now.
He does suck, so leave him alone.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you.
There have been one or two good ones.
She looked at me like I was speaking English. That's a good play on
Yeah.
it. Looked at me like I was speaking Chinese.
I
Not
just
bad.
came up with this material when me and you were doing shots in Hoboken and Kahunaville.
Yeah, but
When, let me ask you something.
this is the material you're going with?
When you, all right,
I'll get some better stuff going. It's only been a few weeks. What were you going to say?
you write this stuff yourself?
Oh, yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah,
Now, let me
my
ask
whole
you
life's a
something.
comedy act. everywhere I go, like I'm always acting stupid.
In all seriousness, you remind me kind of like a young, unfunny Rodney Dangerfield.
It's not just funny, but it's interesting material,
Right,
Really?
Nate, you're on the air.
Hey, you hook nose.
All right.
Hey, Howard, I got this guy sounds like that SNL skit where he's like, if the moon was a hot dog, would you eat it?
Yeah, well,
I think he sucks.
all right.
Jimmy Fallon likes it.
Yeah, he told you you're good?
Yeah, he was on the show. He was saying he wanted to see me back on.
That's true.
That is true.
He's a big fan.
So you say you're doing comedy all over the place. Where do you go to do comedy?
Yeah, I've been doing it at the New York Comedy Club, the Boston Comedy
Do
Club.
you get
laughs? paid?
The Comedy Cellar.
Do you get paid?
Stress Factory. Not yet. I got to get 15 to 20 minutes, and then this guy, Joe Miller, said he's going to start booking me at places. But I'm open for management right now, But anyway, as soon as I get some material together, I'm going to start getting paid, yeah.
Right.
I'm working on it. Then I'm going to get 45 minutes going, and I'm going to start doing,
You still have a regular job?
No, I quit my job at the post office. I'm pursuing my, career in stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. He had a job where he was like the mail guy at a big company.
I know.
And he got mad at them and he got fired because he went to the bathroom on the toilet seat.
Oh, yeah, the guy sabotaged me. Like
He caught you. That's what he did.
He sabotaged
I
you.
denied it, though.
Tell that story.
All right, I'll go back and work on it.
Well, let me wish you luck with your stand-up career.
Well, thanks.
Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, who is back on the show. He's somehow wrangled a spot with Artie Lang
Yeah.
tomorrow night at the Electric Factory in Philadelphia.
Right.
And Kenneth, we wish you luck. How old are you now?
I'm 35, and after I leave here, I'm going to go dig for some old milk bottles.
Why?
I don't know. I thought that would be funny.
Because it seems like you have a lot of setups. You just don't have any punchlines.
I know, I'm working on it.
I'm going to dig for a bunch of milk bottles.
No, that wasn't a joke, because you guys used to make fun of me because I used to go dig for my milk bottles before.
I don't remember that.
That's a call.
Why did you dig for milk bottles?
It was just something I did, like I said on one of the shows, and it was funny.
Do you still live at home with your parents? Because do you still live at home with your parents?
No, I live in a trailer.
Well,
All right.
that seems right.
That would make sense.
Let me tell you about the joke about my ex-girlfriend used to accuse me of sniffing her cat's butt all the time.
Right.
I really wasn't doing it. I'm just affectionate towards cats, and I guess I was in the vicinity or whatever. She'd always be yelling at me, Kenneth Keith, stop sniffing the cat's butt. And I said, shut up and get back to cleaning up the trailer.
Yeah. That's it?
it.
Yeah, it's a little piece there.
Yeah, but you got to have a punchline, Kenneth. It's kind of funny where you go. Like, I'm intrigued. I go, you're almost there. You go like,
I know.
Hey, you go, hey, it's unbelievable. I started smelling cat's ass. And my girlfriend said, stop smelling the cat's ass. And you said, well, you go back to cleaning the trailer. It seems like she should say something back to you.
I like your stage presence.
Yeah.
Fred, help him out. What could he say there?
That's a true story about the cat's butt. They're all true stories.
What about the milk bottle thing? I mean,
Fred was the one who was talking about the milk
But the cat's butt thing is definitely, he's on the right track.
Yeah. Well, what could he say after that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I have to think like a cat sniffer.
I mean, maybe we could help him.
Well, I think he ought to be going on the tack that I was trying to be affectionate to the cat the way cats are affectionate to each other.
Yeah.
I see them. They always greet each other by smelling each other's butts. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, and then maybe you should smell Artie's butt on stage.
It can't be worse than Melrose Larry Green's comedy.
No, this is almost as worse. This is worse.
But why shoot for Melrose?
I quit. I give up.
I mean, yeah, like, why don't you try to be as good as Eddie Murphy?
Dude, tomorrow night, if you're in trouble, just say, go Eagles.
Actually, I could go to my dirty joke material. But see, what I'm doing is I'm trying to keep it clean.
Right.
So, I can actually go on the radio and television with this.
Right.
Are your dirty jokes funny?
Yeah, my dirty jokes are very funny, but I can't do them.
Well, maybe tomorrow you should do the dirty ones.
I thought about that. I know because, Artie and Levy and all.
You want to know something, though? Maybe you should just, listen to who's the best comedian, like Richard Pryor, and just imitate, just say exactly what he says.
Steal his act.
Just steal his act. I mean, anything would be better than what you're doing.
Go up and say you were a black kid who grew up in a whorehouse.
That's funny. A lot of people don't know this, but I grew up, black, as you can see, and I grew up, my mother was in a whorehouse.
All right, I got one. What happened to the girl who went fishing with 5 guys?
What?
She came home with a red snapper. Oh, why did the boy refuse to live with his homosexual father?
Why?
He didn't like being reared by a fag.
It's
there
good
you
to
go.
end with the word fag in a joke.
Yeah, I know.
Especially with fags 8 syllables long.
Yes, Jeff. Jeff, you're on the air.
Hey now. Hey, long-time listener, Howard, man. I love your show, man.
Thank you, Jeff.
20 years. I love you, man.
Thanks.
Hey, that was funny with the Kate busting in with the, hey, I got the gun with the rap music. That was funny, dude. That was a good one.
Yeah, that
was a full-on joke.
All right, so you got one joke. Just go up and do that and go home.
Hey, if I make one person laugh, I'm successful.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what somebody told me. I don't know.
I'm just afraid they're going to get violent. You know what I mean?
Right.
But these are kind of tough crowds.
Oh, hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You get any of the Nasty Sanchez from Beth?
Nasty Sanchez. I've got to remember what that is again. Let me think.
It's like the dirty Sanchez, just a little nastier.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We make love, sir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's offensive.
You've offended me. All right, thank you, Kenneth Keith. Suddenly I'm feeling unfunny. I don't know what to say.
It's contagious.
It's funny.
See, now you've been affected.
Why don't you buy one of those Jackie the Joke Man machines and do some of his jokes?
Go.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
plenty of jokes.
Or tape it to the back of your head and just open your mouth and look like you're saying something.
Bring the Robo-Spacker on stage.
All right.
That could work.
Yeah.
Here, use this. Ready?
How do skunks call each other up? On their smell phones.
Come to think of it, that's a bad idea.
on their smell phone.
Here, open your mouth. It'll look like you're talking. You ready? Here you go.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Cereal. Cereal who? Cereal soon.
We're
Yeah, I guess
very,
it can't be worse.
Yeah, do some knock-knock
Andy
jokes.
Kaufman-esque there.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Poodle. Toodle-hoo. Bye-bye.
That could be your ending joke. Don't start with that one.
The most unhappy human being always ends it with a laugh.
What happens when geese bang heads? They get goosebumps.
Yeah. Laughing all the way to the bank with this one. All right, you. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. Tomorrow night, go see him with Artie Lang at the Electric Factory in Philadelphia.
Are you going to drink before the show?
No.
All right.
You're a professional.
I would drink before the show.
I know you always do.
Yeah.
Guess you guys will be hanging out backstage.
Well, we're gonna be hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a pretty nice VIP area.
Me and Artie write material together and stuff.
Yeah.
Is that right, Artie?
Is it true, Artie?
I don't remember. When did we were in Delaware together. I'll say this about Kenneth. For a small guy, he can drink, man.
Right.
I know because I kept buying him shot after shot after shot.
All right. Good for you, Kenneth. Congratulations being back on the show. And
Thank you.
Continued luck with your stand-up career.
Yeah, it's been 15 years since I first came on the show back in 1990 on the Channel 9 show. Remember that show?
That's right. All right.
There's a lot of awkward pauses.
That's always the way it's been with
See,
Ken.
a lot of it is my funny faces I make and everything, too. I didn't really get a chance to do it since I was, like, bent over with something, like, up in my rear or whatever. But
What?
The Robo-Spanker.
Yeah.
All right, listen, when we come back, there's a guy here named Derick Whibley. He's the lead singer of Sum 41.
Nice guy. I was just talking to him. In fact, I had to come in and borrow about a Jack Daniels from Artie.
Oh, yeah, he's drinking?
Top off his soda.
I thought that was for Kenneth.
No.
Why doesn't he come in here and drink with us?
He's going to. He's going to.
He's going to come in. This guy's a real player. He's dated some hot chicks. I just was reading his notes.
Dating one now.
Who's he got?
Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne. I'd love to date her.
See, that's my only motivation in life, is just to get a hot-looking chick. So that's the only reason I'm doing the stand-up comedy.
Yeah, but you got to be good at it. You got to really
I never
work
thought of that.
That's the part you left out. Why don't you go dig for milk bottles?
Okay.
He's like a good-looking guy, too, right? Blonde.
Yeah.
Isn't he? No?
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy.
He's not?
I don't know. He looks like an average guy to me.
Really?
And seems like a very nice guy, sort of on the short side.
I've seen him on the videos. It looks like he can get chicks.
He doesn't look like the kind of guy you'd expect that could get Paris Hilton and Avril Lavigne.
Right.
A regular guy.
Nobody's in a band. All right, we'll meet Derick when we get back. Robin can throw herself at him.
Why not?
And we'll be back right after this.
You don't know nothing about me, buckwheat.
Hey, yo, come over here. I'll put something right in your big fat mouth.
Blacks like you to ring while I'm in the shape I'm in today.
You sound like you got an ass in your mouth.
You jerk off. You don't know my pain.
Oh, yeah? What about you and your big little funky mouth?
Won't you just shut the F up?
You sound like you got a long
Feels like you to ring I
You
can
need a
fight you
friend or
with my
something.
butt.
Why
You
don't you
don't
go
know
get
my
a pizza
pain.
somewhere?
Get on. Get on.
Sound like
Just
you need
get on.
somebody to be
You
a
ain't gonna
friend.
make me look bad in front of millions of people.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Crackhead Bob has asked if he could sing a song. Well, this is obscure. You're going to sing, not karaoke style, but you're going to sing with John Cougar Mellencamp.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
Yeah, fine. All right, here you go, Bob. Here's your music, and let's enjoy the sounds of Crackhead Bob. great is that? Little blast from our past. Crackhead Bob singing some John Cougar Mellencamp for us.
Is that what that was?
That was what that was. Right. Okay, we got a little contest coming up next week. Going to get a whole bunch of money given to us from the movie Alone in the Dark, starring Christian Slater and Tara Reid. I didn't know she even did movies anymore, Tara Reid.
Oh, she tries.
So there it is. Evil Awakens. Alone in the Dark. Starting January 28th. We also got a $25,000 prize from the movie Hide and Seek, starring Bobby De Niro, opening up in theaters January 28th.
Bobby D thinking of a sequel to Taxi Driver. Did you see that?
Yeah, that'd be cool. What's it called? Very Old Taxi Driver?
You are very good.
If you want the 25 grand, either get these people to call in for 7 minutes, or if these people are listening, they could collect 25,000. Jessica Simpson, Ashley Simpson, Rush Limbaugh, Madonna, Michael Powell, Osama bin Laden. There's a list of like 20 people, and you can go check it out on howardstern.com. Robert Blake, J-Lo, O.J. Simpson. Fareed Suleiman. So we got a list of people. You can check it out. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real. That's all I'm saying. This guy, Derick Whibley, they got a bunch of good tunes. Some 41. I watch.
Blonde.
What happened? How come you went black?
I don't like blonde.
No?
Nah.
I dyed my hair black once. I looked like a scarecrow.
But at least it wasn't a major departure. You were never blonde.
I was jet black, and it looked odd on me, man. You guys can get away with it. I can't. I got an odd face.
But that must be a strange look when you've been blonde all your life, and all of a sudden you do this. This didn't shock you?
No, I like it black, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Some dudes dig that. They like making changes and stuff. I start making major changes, things go horribly wrong. You know? Is that the song that gets you Avril Lavigne, or do you got to write a whole bunch of others?
You need a whole bunch.
You need a whole bunch of songs.
Bunch of hits.
Yeah. I like her, man.
Yeah?
Oh, I think she's way hot. I think she's talented.
Yeah, totally.
I like all those songs. How come she wrote that song for Kelly Clarkson? Why didn't she just record that herself? Why would she give a good song like that to her?
I have no idea.
Do you ever think about that?
Not really.
Like if I wrote a good song, a good tune, like why would I give it to Kelly Clarkson, that fat ass? I mean, really, is she like good friends with Avril?
No, I don't think so.
So why does she sell her song? Why wouldn't she record it?
I guess she has a bunch of other hits.
Yeah, maybe she's got so many. This was like not even the best stuff she had.
I think that song's good.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, maybe her stuff is so good that, you know, what she considers crap is good enough for Kelly Clarkson.
She probably said, this is crap. Give it to Kelly Clarkson. And like it was good.
Maybe I like the song.
You never heard
No,
Kelly
I don't even
Clarkson?
know what it is. No, I've heard of her. I don't know the song, though.
You don't know the song your own girlfriend wrote?
I don't know. I've never heard it.
That's crazy to me. You know what? If my girlfriend wrote a song and I didn't hear it, I'd be insulted. Like I would say to her, hey, you know, aren't we tight? How could you not play this for me?
I think that happened a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, she wrote it a long time ago.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, see, this was something she had lying around in a drawer probably, was never going to pull out again.
And you never heard the song on the radio, Kelly Clarkson singing Avril Lavigne's song?
Not really.
Gary, give me that song.
I don't think they played on the radio stations that I would listen to.
Oh, what are you, like all alternative?
Well, I like rock music.
I listen to it all. I'm totally down with everything. I'm a man of the friggin' future. Right, Robin?
Because you listen to everything.
I actually listen to these gay hit stations. I swear to God, I do. I like some of that gay music. I don't like.
You're turning very gay.
I don't like Usher. I don't like that, like these black guys who like, oh, but I like some of the like power pop songs. Give me that song.
Take me a couple minutes. I mean, we just don't keep that kind of music here.
The Kelly Clarkson?
What are you, a Nazi? You burn music?
No, we'll download it legally.
Yeah. I remember that video you did where you were by the swimming pool.
Yeah.
And that was good.
In Too Deep.
I like that.
Thanks.
I thought that was pretty good.
It was fun.
It's when you had the blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd you grow up?
Toronto.
Toronto.
Oh, Canada.
Yep.
Canadian.
Now you're banging some of our best women. Good for you.
I do my best.
Yeah, you're damn right you're doing your best.
So who's on his list? Who's he gotten?
Paris Hilton, and I know she's a bim, but I'll tell you what, I'd love to do her. I sat next to her at a Knicks game.
Oh, yeah?
She's smoking hot.
Very attractive.
I got a picture of it. Did you ever see this picture?
Of what?
This is me and my girlfriend sitting next to Paris Hilton. I carry it in my book.
You're sick.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That is so sad.
Look at
I
that.
feel bad for you. I really feel bad for you. Now you've made me feel bad. That's in your organizer?
Oh. Yeah. I
That
think it's a
is
funny
sad.
Page.
I think it's funny.
That's sad.
I think it's funny.
It's not funny. It's sad.
Do you carry the one with you and Willie Randolph?
No.
You should be in the Robo Spanker. You need a smack.
How's the career going?
Good. It's fun.
Yeah.
Living a dream.
Touring a lot?
Yeah. We're on a Canadian tour right now through the winter.
Oh, yeah?
So how do you get to see your girlfriends?
I don't know. We're on tour a lot.
You're doing good, man. Paris Hilton. I saw you never watched. I was reading the notes on you. You never watched that porno she
No,
did.
I haven't seen it.
Because you said
I lived it.
You said you lived
Yeah.
it.
You don't
Sure.
need to see that, huh?
What do I need to see her in a porno? I lived.
Well, she has described herself as rather boring in bed. You wouldn't say that, would you?
I wouldn't say boring, no.
I wouldn't say boring. I watched the damn video.
I'm just telling you what she has said. Her own quote was, I really would rather watch TV or something.
Well, it bothers me when a chick is being videotaped and she's like staring into the camera so much. It is troublesome
Really?
in my mind. But when
I
she
haven't
was
seen it.
when she was using her mouth on this guy, I got to say, she looked like she really knew what she was doing.
But you have to wonder, was that for the camera? Because she said, I'm kind of lazy.
She looked a little lazy doing it.
Hot chicks can be lazy, and I don't care.
Yeah. Like in the Pam Anderson one, she's doing that with what's-his-face, and she's wearing sunglasses.
Well, let me tell you something. She's not lazy, Pam Anderson. I'll tell you what, when
Yeah.
you're with Tommy Lee, he'll smack you upside your head if you get lazy.
Right.
I mean, chicks are afraid of him.
He's like a black guy.
He does not tolerate lazy.
No, there's no such thing as lazy in Tommy's bed.
He's like a rapper.
And don't I know? Tommy had me in bed. He smacked me around a little.
You were a little lazy?
Yeah. You're living a good life. How old are you now? You got to be in your 20s.
24.
That's beautiful.
Oh, that's the greatest time to be rich.
It's good to be 24 and rich. You go to a lot of clubs and stuff. I just read you say you do not go to strip clubs anymore.
No, I'm
not
over it.
Get a little closer to that microphone. Let me
Sorry.
interview you about this.
Yeah, I don't know. We went to so many for so long. Like everywhere in the world, basically. And
I never could
I got
understand
really sick
that.
of it.
How do you get sick of a strip club?
I don't know.
At 24.
At 24.
We've been to so many. They're all the same. It's just
You'll
it's
be
kinda
back.
boring.
You'll be. You know what it is? Because you're banging a hot chick like Avril Lavigne. It's interesting, but I'm telling you, you'll be back.
I probably.
Oh no, you'll be back.
Nobody ever
Okay, I'm
gets
taking a
away
break.
clean.
I'm not over it. I'm taking a break.
I might take you to a strip club this weekend. Maybe I'll drag you out. You'll see. You ain't sick of it. You just don't know any better. I'm telling you. For a guy at 24 to be sick of a strip club, that's sad.
crazy, isn't it?
That's crazy talk. You wait around, you'll be way into it. You get married, you'll be way into it.
Yeah.
You'll be there every night.
You're not thinking of marrying Avril Lavigne, are you? Don't do it.
I'm not really thinking about much right now.
Oh, yes, you are. You're thinking it all through.
I don't know.
Oh, she's loaded and she's good looking. And she's real young, so she's not going to hit the wall for like 20 years. I would do her.
She's got a good 20 in her, you think?
Yeah. You got anger issues, though.
Anger?
Yeah.
Me? No.
Hey, listen to this.
What's going on? What are you talking about? The Canadians, the peace-loving people, right?
Here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Derick was reportedly once followed all over Manhattan by an annoying fan who eventually approached him at a restaurant and took his picture. Derick grabbed the fan and smeared a cheeseburger all over the guy's head and threw him into a wall.
Wow.
That's pretty cool. Did you do that?
That happened, yes.
Yeah. Wow, that's nice.
Yes, it was actually a double Whopper.
And you smeared it in his face?
Yeah.
Why'd
the,
you do
the,
that?
the worst thing about it, there was a cop right there. He ran to the cop and he was like, this guy just assaulted me.
Yeah.
So the cop pulled me in, and we just had to go back and forth with stories. This guy had mayonnaise all over his face, hanging out of his ear, and he's got to talk to this cop for like an hour.
Wow.
About what happened. And it ended up, the cop got mad at him for stalking, basically, because he wouldn't leave me alone all day.
Right. Nice.
So I got off.
Let's see. Derick once instigated a fight with the band SR-71 when he spit on one of the band
Where did you
members.
get that?
Is that true?
I didn't instigate.
Did you spit on a band member?
I did.
You're an angry dude.
What are you doing, spitting on people?
So what are you so angry about?
That they were really lame, and they were...
Are you having sex with Paris Hilton and Avril Lavigne? Man, I would mellow out.
But what do
that
you
was
mean?
that was before all that.
I'm angry too, so don't feel bad.
But what do you mean they were lame?
They're just very lame dudes.
Oh, you don't like them as a
No,
band?
I think they stole our name and our whole thing. They were this different band, and
Right, Sum 41,
With
SR-71.
just the whole style of music. They ripped off this song that we did, and we confronted them on it, and they're really lame, so it just...
I
led to
see.
a
Well,
fight.
now it makes sense.
Yeah.
I got to spit in. Fred, get over here. I'm going to spit in your face.
Give me a Whopper.
Derick reportedly likes to break things. He used to shoot windows in hotel rooms with a BB gun. That's anger, dude.
It's not like I just do that, though.
Please spit in my face. What do you think you're angry about? I'm
not angry.
High school, you have a tough time or something?
No, it was fine.
Were you the cool guy in high school?
No, definitely not.
Were you in a band in high school?
Yeah, we were in Sum 41 in high school.
You're kidding.
Yeah, we started in 10th grade.
So what age did you start getting laid? 10th grade?
9th grade, probably.
Yeah, look at you.
Ninth grade. That's young.
Maybe, no, actually 8th grade.
8th grade?
Eighth grade? That's like
Get out of here.
I had this goal. I wanted to be the first guy in my school.
How old were you then? 15?
No,
No,
you're
13.
in
I was 15 in the 8th grade.
Oh, you count differently than we do.
I got left back 2 times. So you're saying you
13 years old.
You got laid at 13, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't good, but yeah.
Oh, who cares?
Who'd you get?
Yeah. Who
It
cares
was like
if
the
it's good?
biggest slut in the school. The only chick that had boned like 4 dudes already.
Wow.
I
Oh, my
went after her.
goodness.
Good for you. Would you give her weed?
No.
You
no,
do weed?
No.
You don't smoke weed?
No, not at all.
You just drink Jack Daniels?
Yeah.
Why do you drink Jack Daniels? Tell everyone that.
It's the best alcohol for my voice.
Really?
Yeah.
Hear that,
Most
Artie?
alcohol, like vodka,
Yeah, I
would dry
agree.
my throat out.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I drink it too.
Yeah.
Artie's worried
Sing
about his
well with
voice.
Jack.
Yeah,
This
you know.
is- Artie could drink anyone under the table with that Jack. How much Jack do you drink before a show? Do you have like a polish off?
Lately I don't really drink anymore before the show. I
No.
usually save it till after. Used to, I'd always have about 2 or 3.
Let's see. What other violent crap did you do? Derick was once thrown out of a New York bar after he destroyed the bathroom when he couldn't find the lock. Derick was once arrested for egging a group of picketers outside a Sum 41 concert.
Why does it always be? It's our whole band that does this.
Derick and other members of Sum 41 once puked on the feet of R&B singer Nikki Costa while high on mushrooms.
That wasn't even me. That was Cone, our bass player.
Were
It
you
was his
high?
birthday.
Were you high on mushrooms?
Yes.
Oh, you were.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do mushrooms?
No, I don't do any drugs anymore.
Oh, anymore.
Anymore.
Oh.
So this was all during the drug period.
Back in the drug days.
24, no more drugs or strip clubs.
Yeah, no more drugs and strip clubs, man. What are you doing? What, Would you go in rehab or something?
No. No, it was never that bad. It was just kind of I just get bored of things. I don't know.
So how do you get a Paris Hilton? Does she show up at the show? What's the move? Teach me.
I ran into her at a bar or something. I ran into her first at an MTV thing about 3 or 4 years ago. And we ran into a bar.
And she's way hot.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah, totally.
She's got a flat ass.
Oh, big deal. So do I.
So keep her facing forward.
Just throwing out negative
You know what,
stuff.
Artie? You can't keep your eyes off my ass, and my ass is flat.
Just throwing out some negative stuff.
Sorry.
And yeah, we ran into each other at a bar and started talking, and then
When you're talking to her, is she like a total idiot? Like, do you have to lower your whole level of conversation? But I don't mind doing that. I'd do that for any hot
It's
chick.
like talking to a dog.
that's just
Is it like talking to a dog?
Like, hey, come here, honey.
we don't care. We're all stupid anyways.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. We just hit
Did
it
she
off.
know? Did she know you were in a band, or?
Yeah, well, just because
Yeah.
we'd met a few years before at
Mhm.
some MTV thing, and we just started talking, and
Cool. And you get her that night, huh?
yeah, it was that night.
Nice. It's you. I would like to have that.
Do you
Yeah?
use
Yeah.
condoms?
Yes, always.
No, you don't.
Always.
Yeah, would Paris use a condom?
Yeah.
So you didn't really get to feel anything.
She's the chick you want to have a kid with, though, because she's loaded.
Right.
that money.
After you had sex, were you thinking like, man, you know what? I could kick back if I marry this broad. Like, you want her to be
I wasn't
great.
really thinking about marriage at the time.
Yeah, but you want her to be great because you say, wow, she's got $30 million that's coming to her minimally. And like, wouldn't it be great if she was a great chick? Because she's good looking. You could definitely hang out with her. But she's so stupid. It's got to be a kick in the pants.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't really think about it like that. We had a good time. It was fun.
How long were you with her?
How long could you take it?
Well, I mean, we weren't like totally exclusive. It was just like we were hanging out for about 6 months.
Ah.
I don't know how to do that. I get all possessive.
Really?
Yeah, I screw it all up. I don't know how to do the hang out. Let's just,
The hangout is key.
Well, you're also on the road.
Yeah, it's easy when you're on the road.
You can get away with that.
Yeah.
Well, you got a private jet?
No.
What do you got, a tour bus?
Yeah. Tour bus. I don't know. Sometimes we've chartered jets. We don't own a jet.
You a millionaire?
Yes.
Nice.
Wow.
Look at you. With that dyed hair, being a millionaire, banging Paris.
No wonder you dye your hair.
No wonder you dye your hair.
I can afford the hair dye.
Look at you, man. That's beautiful.
When I was 24, I was broke, still going to strip clubs and doing drugs.
Drugs? You were in rehab and arrested for armed robbery.
Right. Attempted bank robbery.
Attempted bank robbery.
Yeah, you weren't even any good at it.
That was the first.
I don't mean to disparage you.
That was the first charge. It was knocked down on Mr.
You know who you need to get? Lindsay Lohan and Jessica Simpson.
Paris and her friends have been hearing.
Yeah. You should
Seen them out a few times. I don't know.
You never got Lindsay Lohan, huh?
No.
I'd like that.
What about Hillary Duff?
No.
I'm afraid of her. I think there's something wrong. Yeah, she's too. Yeah.
Too good.
Too high.
That would be. Imagine
that would
me.
be the one you'd want, right?
Me fouling any of these broads would be great. With the first night you get Paris Hilton, look at you.
I don't think it's some great feat.
Oh, yes it is.
Yeah, she seems like.
Well, not everybody can get to Paris. You see, you don't understand.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever get the Olsen twins?
No.
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 I would
Still
do them.
on the list.
I would do them.
Yeah, who else do you want?
I do them and their mother.
Are you thinking about the Olsen twins?
Sounds to me
They're
like
a little young for me.
Yeah.
Really? Not for me. I don't know. What's your age limit? I go right to 18. You know who you need to get?
Who?
And you could probably pull this off. That Tsunami model.
Right.
The one who was in the Tsunami?
Perfect.
Lost her boyfriend recently?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm out. I don't know.
It's out of my
You don't
league.
know about the Tsunami?
Here's the song your
wave hit,
girlfriend,
finally.
Avril
I
Lavigne.
got it. Okay.
You really never heard this?
No.
I think it's
I might.
good.
Maybe I have. Once I hear it, I might know it. I don't know.
This is a big hit song.
Really?
Hey, call me gay for liking it, but I think it's good. And I think your girlfriend's songs are good, too. Call me a homo. I don't care.
Never heard it.
I never heard of it. It's gay. When does it get good?
It's gay.
And your life is less rich now that you have.
Is it cool to, like, go out with another girl in rock, like go out with a girl in rock and roll? Because, like, do you sit around, like writing songs all day and, like, hanging out?
Or does that get in the way?
Really.
You don't write songs with her?
I mean, we haven't really.
No.
Yeah, like Dylan and Joan Baez, and they used to do that all the time.
Yeah, Dylan and Joan Baez used to, screw around,
Write
and then they'd
songs.
write some songs.
Yeah.
Like Bridge Over Troubled Water and stuff like that.
Bridge Over Troubled Water. Did they write that? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody did. Oh, no, that was when Garfunkel and Paul Simon were screwing around.
I know why you're not going to strip clubs. You're all in love, getting all faithful and everything.
No, they're just kind of boring.
Right.
Yeah. Same thing over and over again.
You're going to the wrong clubs.
It's the same thing that you like, right?
I've been to so many.
It's the sameness I love.
Seems like the same hot chick grinding against your crotch.
So, you're doing the rock star thing. You're making tons of dough. You get Paris Hilton. You probably got innumerable chicks that I don't even know about.
Yeah, supermodels and all kinds of stuff.
You ever get a black chick?
No.
Oh.
Really?
You got to try that.
Yeah, that's good.
Are you prejudiced?
No.
Oh.
Just never happened.
It's awesome.
Asian?
They don't like our music, I guess.
Had an
no
Asian?
one's ever showed up. I've never...
It's where you get the chicks.
Oh, you have to wait till they come to the concert.
Yeah, these black chicks don't show up.
What about an Asian? You ever had,
No.
No Asian. Interesting. How many girls you figure you've had in your life so far? 24.
I have no idea.
Would you say over 25?
I don't really count.
Wow, I do.
But
I can
you
give
did the
Probably
whole...
over. Yeah. I'd
Over
say
100?
Over. No.
Over 25, though, easy.
Probably.
You do the whole groupie thing, right? You have the girls come back.
Well,
after
no,
the
I'm
concert.
much more of a quality over quantity
Oh, really?
kind of guy.
Not me. Have you ever done two at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
How many
awesome.
is the max?
Is that awesome?
It's good, yeah.
You know what? I would give you mad respect if you got Avril Lavigne and Paris Hilton in your bed with you.
Do you think you could manage that? That's not going to happen, right?
I could manage
That's
that.
highly doubtful.
You don't think that'll happen?
Paris and her sister.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Smack her. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
That's Dylan and Joan Baez.
That's a guy who knows what he's doing.
Man, how does that... Broads make those noises?
Some 41's album, Chuck. What do you mean, Chuck?
Chuck?
Was that a
kind
dude?
of a long story, yeah.
Yeah.
We went to Africa in May to shoot a documentary on the effects of the Civil War that was going on there.
Why would you do that? That's dangerous.
You didn't even get a black chick in Africa?
How did you not get laid in Africa?
You gotta get a black chick over there. That's easy.
You went over there? Who'd you go over there with, the band?
Yeah. We went to band in an organization called War Child.
Avril Lavigne there, too?
No.
Yeah.
Just the band and War Child. And after we went there to document the effects of the Civil War.
You really care about stuff, huh?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
good
think
for
it's
you.
the Canadian. In
That's fabulous. I don't care about anybody.
There's a civil war in Africa?
There was. The worst war in
You're
African
kidding.
history.
Is that the Congo?
Yeah.
And isn't that where like people are eating each other?
Well, I mean, there's the whole Civil War that was going on. There was about the country's resources, and everyone's trying to take control of it. And
I sort of know about it. I read an article about it.
yeah, well, we got caught in the middle of it, basically. And the
Really?
guy who
Okay.
saved us, he was a UN volunteer. His name was Chuck Peltier.
What do you mean he saved you?
He got us. There was about 40 people in this hotel, and the hotel was being hit with like mortar rounds and stray bullets and stuff like that.
What are you doing, man?
That's what I was saying.
You're living the life.
That's like that Hotel Rwanda. It's the same thing, right?
Any of those?
Well, yeah, I mean, it all started from the Rwanda genocide. That's how the Civil War.
Any of those dudes put you in a boiling pot of water or anything like that?
No, that
Like in that Bugs Bunny cartoon?
Yeah, I still remember that one. Yeah. That's the Congo. That took place in the Congo.
They tried to boil Bugs Bunny.
They did. They
Is
put him
that
in a
where
pot.
they were?
They shoved a carrot in his mouth to try to eat him.
Yeah, but then they outsmarts them.
Well, that was really nice of you to help out.
That's what we thought, and
Yeah.
then we almost died for it.
Well, would you never go back there
Are you
again?
not? Are you out of the whole helping thing now, or? are you-
We're just not going to go into war zones
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, you really are bored. You're
Looking
going to
for
war.
adventure.
That's crazy.
That was a little too much excitement,
Too
though.
much.
What kind of cool tattoos you got? You got to have that. What's going on in your arm there? What do you got?
Where I don't really have too many.
You got one right there. That looked pretty cool. What's that over here? Right here.
A safety pin.
Oh, that's good. I got to get that. Give me some ideas. Nah, I don't care. We never go to Africa.
What?
We would never go.
I don't recommend it.
We wouldn't even go to India.
We won't go to the safe parts of Africa, just in case.
Yeah.
Hey, we won't even go to Texas.
That's true.
I'm pissed Yankee Stadium's in
There
the
are
Bronx.
several states in the United States we won't visit.
The only thing I ever saved was a rabbit. Remember that? I was walking in the park.
Yeah, you save animals.
Lucky.
What
Lucky,
happened?
Lucky the rabbit. That's a long story.
Yeah. There's a civil war going on in West Side Park.
So the album is named after Chuck, who saved your life. Sum 41's album Chuck, featuring the single Pieces, is available in stores now. Album and CD 1. Let me see. Now I got Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, I was going to say, now that we've listened to Avril Lavigne's song.
Actually, I have the cut.
You got the cut? Let me hear it.
Cause I like vagina.
Nice. You're good.
Yeah, I just like vagina.
That's
She's
excellent.
going for a mellow thing this time.
Yeah.
Like vagina.
More acoustic?
Trying to get more chicks.
I never thought of you as acoustic, but that's pretty good. Let me hear that. Let me hear that single.
My name is
Jack Mayerhofer.
Come on, wait a sec. Do you have it really? All right. I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
As much as Kelly Clarkson?
This was the first time I'm hearing this. It took me like 20 listens to Kelly Clarkson before I could accept it. I like this. That's why you're getting laid, man. It's unbelievable to be on
It's
stage.
not the looks, for sure.
No, you're a good-looking dude. Is it like because you got the guitar and the...
I guess, I don't know. You know what? I'm not the first. I'm gonna be the first. I'm not gonna ask questions.
You're just gonna accept whatever comes.
Whatever comes your
I'm gonna
way.
question it.
You wrote this song?
Yeah.
Wonder what this is about.
I have no idea.
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
I tried writing in a journal like a poem. I can't do it.
Poetry is different, I understand, than music.
I thought it was the same.
No, it's
I've
not.
never written a poem.
Oh, you can't?
No, I don't know.
What do I got to do? Just rhyme a bunch of things?
Yeah, get a rhyming dictionary. It's easy.
Is that how you do it? Robin, buy me a dictionary. So you're breaking up with a chick.
She broke up with him.
Oh, she says to him.
No. I'm better off on my own.
Right.
Well, that's what you're trying to show her.
Yeah.
Have you ever walked up to a chick and said, like, hey, I'm better off on my own. I gotta break up with you?
Oh, yeah, I've broken up with girls.
Really? No, I don't like
But it
doing
sounds
that.
like to me he's just trying to prove, yeah, you wanted to leave me, but hey, I'm better off on my own.
But a lot of guys leave before the girl can leave them.
Well, that's what he's basically saying here. I just figured it out.
I don't know what anyone's saying.
And I'm showing you that. See, he's living his life to show her I'm doing better without you.
I just like that you're getting Avril Lavigne. I think she's way hot and young and everything. How old is she?
20.
20? Awesome.
And talented.
Yeah, I like that.
Great voice.
Will she ever sit around the house like naked, like strumming her guitar and singing songs to you? I would love that.
I'm not going there.
I want to meet her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have her on the show.
I don't think she'd come on here.
Yeah, you think it's that easy, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, come on in. A lot of chicks are afraid of me.
Mm.
You know.
But she's a wild child.
And will you meet a girl like that on tour?
We grew up about an hour apart from each other.
You knew each other growing up?
Not growing up, but we met before the whole thing. Before
Really?
She took off, yeah.
Yeah?
No kidding. How do you do that? Where do you do that?
Same management.
Oh. So she was starting out. You guys were already taken off. And you hook up. Nice. But something about her must be special if you're not just banging her and then leaving her. You moved in with her, right?
I'm not talking about that.
You did, dude. Look at you. No wonder you're not going to strip clubs. She won't let you go.
I'm not talking about that.
She's got...
No, strip clubs are boring.
No, man.
How many times did she say that before you started?
Yeah. No.
They're not cool, strip clubs.
You know what's cool? Africa.
Yeah.
Well, Africa ain't boring.
You can't say that.
Crack Boy, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, what's going on? Derick, brother. What's happening, homeboy?
What's up?
Hey, listen, dude. We're All to Blame is the song of the year, man. That song rocks,
Thanks.
bro. You got to play that song in the air.
It's good. I just played it. Oh, I just played pieces.
No, I'll tell you
All to
what,
Blame?
Howard, bro. These guys blend punk with speed metal like you wouldn't believe. I've never heard it in my life. I'm a big music critic. I'm telling you, they kick ass, bro.
I was the first guy to do that. They ripped me off.
You discovered it.
They did rip you off, didn't they?
I did.
Let me ask you something, dude. You
Wait, let me
guys
check this out. Let's see what they're up to over there. Doesn't that hurt your voice? Yeah, right?
Jack helps.
No, listen to this track, man. It kicks ass. He breaks it down perfectly.
You'd break it down perfectly, too, if you were doing Avril Lavigne.
I know. Harris, yeah. Listen to this. This is my homeboy.
That's good.
Listen. It's melodic right now.
All right, dude. You sound like you're having an orgasm.
Calm down.
I am. I love you.
Calm down.
I want to touch it.
You want to touch her? Calm down.
You want to touch him, man. What's the matter with you? I want to hang up on him. It's getting gay in here. Guys are in love.
That's the guy you smeared the hamburger on.
You're not kidding.
Hang up on that gay guy so we can play the Kelly Clarkson song.
Rhonda, you're on the air.
Hey.
Hey now.
Hey, Derick.
Hey.
Listen, first I want to say thank you so much. My daughter loves you, and you've really been helping her. My nephew,
Oh, yeah?
her cousin, committed suicide, and the song Still Waiting has really helped to keep it together, so thank you.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
He's just helping everyone. The Congo, your daughter, everyone.
Well, but I have to ask. I have to ask a question. My daughter will kill me if she hears this.
All right, quickly.
Come on, Avril's got to be angry in bed. How is she in bed? She's got to be angry, and that's why you don't go to strip clubs, because she'll kick your ass.
You would lose her if you started going to strip clubs. And
Exactly.
stuff. Absolutely. Now I know what's going on.
Short leash.
Short leash.
Oh.
Look at you, dude. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You're in love. What's wrong with being in love? When are you going to marry this broad? You know you're gonna.
I'm not talking
They're young, yeah.
You meet her family? Did you go to her like her parents' house and stuff? Meet the old man?
No.
You haven't done that. That's not cool. Why won't you do that?
Well, it's just, I don't know.
Got to meet the old man.
Has she met your family?
Our parents have met.
Oh, really?
From way before, long time ago.
That's weird. What were they doing? A swapping thing?
Swingers, I don't know.
You might be brother and sister. You don't even know. Wow. Like it was like meant to be or something.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. The only thing with her is was she willing to put on lingerie and stuff? Like that to me is important. Like once in a while, I need that. Like
That's
you know,
important in any relationship.
It is, right?
I understand, yeah.
Is that a yes?
That's an avoid the question.
Oh, you're uptight about talking about it?
I don't talk about it.
Really?
No.
Why is that? I don't understand.
Well, it's just because people want to know.
Oh, it's all
Doesn't give you
personal?
the right to know.
Right. Well, I have a right to know. I'm Howard Stern. I've done some things.
Jesus, we couldn't shut you up about Africa. I mean,
no offense, we sat through your Africa story. All right, listen. Derick Whibley, you got a lot going on, man. Sum 41's album, Chuck, featuring the single Pieces, is available in stores now. Sounds good to me. I'll play some more from it.
Thank you.
I like that song, Pieces.
Cool.
I like songs about breaking up with chicks. I give you mad respect for getting Paris Hilton on the first night that you met her.
Thank you.
You know, I would give you a lot of respect for getting Avril Lavigne to move in with you. I really do, man. I really think that's awesome. I wish I was doing it.
Yeah.
I do. I like the way she holds her guitar on stage. I like the way she strums it. I do. I think it's great.
Cool.
I would hold on to that. Unless she's a major pain in the ass. Because you got your own money. You don't need hers. Good for you.
Doing all right.
Yeah. How many guys in that band of yours?
4.
4, yeah. That's what I counted in the video. And you don't lip sync or anything.
No.
I get a feeling you took Avril Lavigne's virginity. Is that what you're here to say? If you did, that's really
not saying
sick. That's wild. Look at you, man. Wipe that side. Then don't be angry. Don't be beating people up anymore. You got too good a life.
I'm not angry.
All right.
I'm a nice guy.
You protest a little too much. All right, Derick, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, thanks
Good
for
luck.
having me.
Everybody, the album is called Chuck. Because this black guy in the Congo saved their lives.
He's actually Canadian.
I was going to say, who said he was black?
Yeah.
He's in the Congo. Who's there?
He was a UN worker.
Oh, a white
They're
guy?
everywhere.
I thought there was old black Chuck.
No.
I didn't know that.
I was going to
jumping.
save some 41.
Always jumping to conclusions.
This is Chuck.
I can't imagine going to the Congo. That's insane.
Let's send you there.
No way. You'd have to tie me up and ship me out
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Let's kidnap you and send you there.
Oh, a greeting party. How nice.
Now, see, that would be a great survivor. Send the people to the Congo.
Would you fellows direct me to my hotel? What's that? There's a civil war going on here? All right. Well, you write good music. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thanks.
And we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Nice. We're doing gossip game or no? Oh, we are. Here's some gossip for you real quick. First of all, the gossip game is sponsored by the new movie Alone in the Dark, starring Christian Slater, Tara Reid. And just because you can't see something doesn't mean it can't kill you.
You go, girl.
Evil Awakens in theaters everywhere, January 28th. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Wait. Hey, Mike. Oh, a second.
What are you doing over there?
I'm trying to get Mike. Is he on a phone? Oh, he's on a phone. I thought he was on this thing. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Here's some gossip for you, Mike.
What's that?
This just came over the wire. They're saying Michael Powell, the head of the FCC, is probably going to resign today.
Yeah, I just got
Oh, hallelujah.
Well, what do you expect? I'm leaving radio. He's got nothing to do now.
Exactly.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah?
Daddy's gone.
The press requests are already coming out. I got back to my desk. NBC wants to talk to you. CBS wants to talk to you.
Talk to me. What am I, his dad?
They want your comments.
I didn't get him the job his father did.
That's
It's
right.
not about the job. It's that you are so
And Daddy's
closely
gone now. He
connected.
can't protect him anymore.
Yeah, well, that's probably something to do with it. His father's not in the Bush administration. So they probably cleared him out of there. Let me tell you something. I'm not sitting and doing any press interviews because I don't know why he would interview me about Michael Powell resigning.
And what the FCC is not going to change now that he's not the chairman.
I want to say this is a great day in broadcasting, but unfortunately, you got Bush in office, and God knows who he's going to appoint. And even if Kerry was in there, he'd appoint some other maniac who'd want to sit there and ruin our First Amendment rights. Michael Powell resigning is a great thing because this guy did not deserve the job in the first place. He was appointed because of his father. Michael Powell was no more qualified, perhaps less qualified, than the other guys sitting on the FCC, and had no right to be there. It was strictly patronage. It was a payoff. And how did it occur? Let's review history. If you remember, General Powell, the Democrats were wooing him, and so were the Republicans. Nobody knew what he was. They didn't know if he was Republican or a Democrat. Both parties wanted him. And they didn't know what to do. So what they did under Clinton was appoint Michael Powell to the FCC, not the head of the FCC. They appointed him to the FCC in the hope of getting General Powell to join the Democratic Party, perhaps even run for vice president. Well, lo and behold, they appoint Michael Powell. They get their asses burned because General Powell becomes a Republican. Joins up with Bush later on. And what does Bush do? to pay him back, appoints Michael Powell, the head of the FCC. And what does Michael Powell do when he gets to be the head of the FCC? He squanders every opportunity. $1 billion in taxpayers' money that was targeted for inner city schools and poor school systems so that computers could be placed in the schools was squandered under Michael Powell's FCC. And to make matters worse, Michael Powell then said, let's put all the power into the hands of a couple of companies with radio and television. And lo and behold, all the politicians were against him. And in order to win favor with politicians, he went against his own statements about how the marketplace should determine what is said on the airwaves, that sponsors and listeners will determine what should be on the airwaves. He kowtowed and went ahead and started fining me unbelievable amounts of money, put unbelievable amounts of pressure on this company, Viacom, to acquiesce to his will. And that made him the hero of the religious right and the liberal left, who are all looking to win favor with the public by looking like they're cleaning up the airwaves. Michael Powell's history.
Well,
at the
yeah, now they
FCC.
aren't the People's Airways for sure. They're owned by a few corporations.
Michael Powell's legacy. Appointment from his father. $1 billion squandered of the taxpayers' money. Ruining the First Amendment. Going back on his own words about how the marketplace should determine. Putting the hands of radio stations. Putting the radio stations in the hands of the few. Putting radio stations in the hands of the few, to the point that you got 5 formats now, and he forced radio stations, blackmailed radio stations into bowing to his will by telling them secretly, you're not going to any court. You are going to get your licenses held up. Shame on him. Shame on the FCC. Thank God he's gone. But God help us with what's next.
Yeah, his legacy will live on.
And there's my comments. You can quote me, Mike Walker. I'm giving you an exclusive.
Absolutely will. I'm proud to be here at this historic moment, Howard.
There's other history being made right now.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Mike, I don't mind telling you this.
What's that?
I received a letter downstairs. It was hand-delivered by Mr. Richard Simmons.
A hand-delivered letter.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Richard Simmons has not appeared on this show in now, I think, over 10 years.
Oh, at least. He delivered himself?
Delivered himself, refused to come up on the air. Dear Howard, I'm going to read it to you. It's a personal note, but I'm going to share it with you.
My goodness.
Dear Howard, this is the most feminine handwriting I've ever seen, by the way. He must write it with a ruler.
Yeah, he must have taken a calligraphy course.
Dear Howard, I wanted to wish you a happy belated birthday. I hope you are well. I miss you. Love, Richard.
Sure you miss us.
I will take a chubby pickle.
We've been right here. It's not like we're lost.
And finally,
Rumballs.
I'd like to see him in those shorts on a day like today.
Well, he was in them the other day when it was 10 degrees.
Listen to this one, Mike. Maybe you can confirm it. Sexy actress Carmen Electra. You know about this? Had an awkward moment during a guest stint on a sitcom. She went on Kelly Ripa's show.
All right.
And I guess her real-life husband, Kelly Ripa's real-life husband, Mark Consuelos, had a kissing scene with Carmen Electra.
Correct.
Did you hear about this?
Oh, yes.
It got very awkward. You know why?
Yeah.
Because they say when they called cut, Consuelos kept kissing Kelly. Kept kissing Carmen Electra.
Oh, really?
And Kelly was standing right there.
So she was being kissed against her will?
Well, I don't know.
Well.
I don't know.
This sounds like rape.
Perhaps she thought it was rehearsal.
Now, Mike Walker, who works for the Inquirer, will reveal 4 stories. 3 of them are true. 3 of these stories are true. 1 of them is fake.
That's correct. I'd like to reveal something else, if you don't mind.
All right, we all suspected you were gay, but...
You know the pictures? Did you read in the New York papers yesterday where they said we had retouched the photos of Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie?
Yes.
Okay. And did you happen to see the photos?
I did. There was a hand coming through
There's
the
a hand.
stump.
It looks like there's a hand coming out of the middle of Brad Pitt. Let me just say, and let me say this, Brad Pitt's publicist is one of the better, nicer people in Hollywood. But, you know,
people should really know their business before they talk. The National Enquirer many years ago made a vow that we would never retouch any photo, and we don't retouch photos. And what you're seeing in that thing, and if you saw the whole frame, we had 16 frames of these pictures, you would see that that's what they call a spectral highlight, or another name for it is halation. In other words, on a lousy camera like that one was, you'll sometimes get reflections. You ever seen those in photos you take?
Yes.
That's all that is. It's not hands. And if you saw the whole frame, you'd see little things like that all over the frame, but we didn't want to retouch it. So far from being retouched, I mean, first of all, why would we retouch a photo to make it look like a hand was coming through some guy's body?
If you were going to retouch it, you would fix that up.
Right, if
immediately.
you were
Exactly
retouching,
right.
you'd paint that out.
All right, fair enough. There's
Let me ask
Anyway,
you something then. Did
I'm
they
so
have
sorry.
an affair?
Could I deliver you the 4 stories?
Hold it. Robin has asked the key question. Did
I'm sorry,
Angelina
Robin.
Jolie and Brad Pitt have an affair?
An affair.
All right, did they sleep together?
Was there anal? There's that word.
Our belief is that a romance went on, yes.
That is your
Whoa.
belief.
Huh?
All right, that's just a belief, ladies and gentlemen.
And as the Inquirer reported in the past, everyone knows Brad Pitt has a third hand growing out of his
Yes,
stomach.
exactly.
That's what I thought he was going to say.
Right.
And it's Angelina Jolie.
A spectral halogen.
Yes.
Halation.
Halation.
Well, spectral highlight or a halation.
I understand you've been under spectral halation. All right, Mike, give us the 4 stories. Go
I will,
ahead.
sir.
Please.
Story number 1. Who's dissing whom department? They'll never fess up, but supposed best pals Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie ain't. An insider close to the situation says the girls pretend to be close for the sake of the simple life, but, quote, they're growing apart and rarely hang out anymore. During a recent night out at Hollywood hotspot Concord, Paris and Nicole sat at separate VIP tables and barely spoke a word to each other. Some say the chill got chillier after Paris's headline-making caught-on-tape utterance of the N-word, which did not sit well with Lionel Richie's daughter.
Let me tell you something. Here's the real problem. Nicole Richie has lost a lot of weight and looks real good.
Yeah, she does look good.
And I don't think Paris Hilton can stand the competition. What do you think of that?
I have a great picture of Nicole looking at one of our photographers and pulling down one side of her dress and exposing her breast.
Let me
You have a great picture of that.
immediately send that to me.
Okay, I'll get that to you.
No halations on that.
No halations on that, baby.
Now, hold on a second, Mike, with the other 3 stories. Bill, the executive producer of Squawk Box on CNBC, is on the phone with me, trying to beg me to go on the air with him.
He wants a statement.
Let me reject him.
Yeah.
Bill, I'm rejecting you.
Oh, that's painful.
I'm only rejecting you because I've made my statement on these airwaves about Michael Powell. It was a searing commentary over 2.5 minutes long.
And a great one, Howard.
And a great commentary,
Yes, it was.
summing up Chairman Powell's lackluster career.
Don't you think the CEOs of America should hear that?
Hey, you heard him say it, buddy. You're a reporter. Didn't you write it down?
My spokesperson, Mike Walker of the National Enquirer, has spoken.
All those investors of Sirius who watch every day would be very interested.
Well, let me tell you something.
Well, lift the tape like you guys usually do.
You always lift my tape. Just lift the tape of what I just said.
Rip it.
As you know, live is always better than Memorex.
Now, I've said all I've got to say, Bill. It's no diss against Squawk Box, but I've really said what I need to say.
All right, Howard, I will respect that. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I've made my statement.
I understand.
I only make my
You
statements.
know, if he gives you the statement, then he'll have to give one to everybody.
Which is the same thing Warren Buffett says, and I know that Howard and Warren are tight like that in their media apps, and I appreciate that.
Well, my audience comes first with me, and I've addressed my audience, and now the press can do what they want with my statement.
Well, how about let me ask you this: what if let's talk about Sirius? Let's come on and talk about Sirius and the future of satellite radio. I think this is a good place to go. We can leave Powell behind since he no longer is an issue. Let's talk about the future.
I am presently on the air with
Yes,
Viacom.
that's right, with Mike Walker, buddy.
Never mind Mike Walker. I'm presently
We
on
could
the
do
air.
stock picks with Mike Walker. He could tell us which one's real and which one's fake.
I am presently on the air on a Viacom-owned station. I've been accused of trying to dismantle regular radio, and if I was to go on with you right now, they would consider it a serious slap in the face. So out of respect, I won't do that. But I'll tell you this, Bill. I will come by there. And I will speak with you when I am ready to talk about satellite radio some more, which is coming up very soon. I am ready to make some statements about that.
We would like that. But there is a great deal of interest in the satellite radio space in the stock world, Howard.
I know that.
There's the company you work for, or you will be working for, and there's a competitor.
That's right.
And no one knows which one's going to make it.
Oh, I do.
I know you have yours.
But
this is a great stock debate for us, and I think this would be a great discussion for you come on and explain that space. I look forward to that when you want to come over and do that.
I said I'll be there when I'm ready.
All right, the door.
And Bill, please note in your report that Mike Walker was on the air when we heard that little General Powell was gone.
Right.
Thank you.
And the only statement I will give exclusively to Squawk Box, and you can write this down if you want, and you can quote me on this.
All right.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You got a pen and paper?
I got a pen. I even have paper, even though it's just a television station.
Here's my statement.
Yes.
I would like to have sex with Kelly Ripa. Now, quote me on that. Let me hear that played back.
That's not going to get you in trouble.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
Everyone is looking for comments
from
me because I am the most important person in the world.
You're hot.
I'm hot. All right, now, we heard the first story.
You made Michael Powell.
I made Michael Powell, and that's it. All right. Number two story.
Number two story. Serial skinny dipping. Sorry, let me start again. Serial skinny dipper Matthew Fox, who plays the take charge stud on the red-hot survival drama Lost, might not survive his wife's fury over his naked off-screen romps with sexalicious co-star Evangeline Lilly. When Matthew returned home after location shooting in Hawaii, the little woman exploded in his face, screaming, "I'm sick to death of reading press stories about you persuading the cast to skinny dip with you after work. Is that so you can get close to Evangeline in the nude? It's bad enough my girlfriends say your love scenes with her look so real. I'm damned if my husband's going to get naked with another woman in real life." Matthew, stunned, protested that the skinny dipping was just back to nature fun, but wifey warned she's now got a spy on the set, and if he goes Adam and Eve on her ass just one more time, the marriage is lost.
That's the guy with the dark hair, the lead guy?
Yeah.
All right, number three.
Here's a sexy way to hone your acting chops. Eva Longoria keeps a stash of X-rated DVDs in her trailer and told Terry Hatcher and Nicolette Sheridan she often pops one in her player before sexy scenes with that stud who tends her secret garden, co-star Jesse Metcalf. The naughty flicks, quote, shift your focus real fast, Eva told the girls, and loaned them a few to get them in the mood for hot, desperate encounters. When Eva's sisters visited the set and saw a raunchy flick running on her TV, one quipped, "It won't be long before someone makes a porn movie called Really Desperate Housewives."
All right, and number four.
Slipping out of Santa Monica's Ivy at the shore to seek a smoke after dinner, American Idol star Simon Cowell, covered up in a hooded black trench coat because of the L.A. rainstorms, lit up in an alley and leaned against a wall. Moments later, a couple walking to their car passed by and, sizing him up as a homeless guy, slipped him $2. Going along with the gag, Simon thanked them humbly, then rejoined his party at Ivy and quipped, "Maybe it's time I bought a new coat."
All right, here's your four stories. One of them is fake. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie barely talk to one another. The guy on Lost could lose his wife because he's skinny dip and run around naked. Eva Longoria, whatever her name is, from Desperate Housewives, watches X-rated movies.
To get in the mood.
And Simon Cowell was mistaken for a homeless person.
Smoking in an alley.
Right. The fake story is... Who's ready for the fake story?
Me.
You want to hear what it is?
I'm curious, sure.
The fake story is... The fake story is the guy from Lost. The wife hasn't given him any ultimatum.
I agree with you.
Thank you. Why?
It was too complicated a story.
Yes.
I found too many details.
And that brought in leaving him. She's under.
Yeah, what's she going to say? What's she going to say to him?
There's probably hardly any marital assets at this point. She's going to hang in there for a while before she leaves him. Go ahead, Artie. What's the fake story?
I don't think Eva Longoria is watching porno to get in the mood.
All right, Artie. And Fred, go ahead. What's your theory?
I want to agree with you on story number 2, but just so that there's not a shutout, Simon Cowell.
All right. Let's go to our man.
Tell us
from
now.
The Inquirer, from nationalenquirer.com, is Mike Walker.
I could sense Artie's confusion. He's thinking, gee, no impressions this week.
Well, the Matthew Fox had a lot of great puns in it.
All right. The amazing thing is, well, it's not amazing, but Howard hardly hesitated. He went right for it, and he's a big winner, followed by Ms. Quivers.
Thank you. Look at us.
There you are.
Boy, I'm good.
I knew that one was just too complicated.
I'm a regular Inspector Clouseau.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Mike, thank you. The gossip game, go to nationalenquirer.com to play with Mike Walker. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, take care again.
Right.
Eva Longoria's watching porn to learn how to act.
No, just to get into the mood for her love scenes.
Adam, you're on the air.
Yeah, I know why the news stations are trying to get a hold of you. It's been leaked out that the president was going to appoint you to the head of the FCC.
I would accept to be the head of the FCC. Absolutely. I would figure things out.
Okay. So what would be the first thing you would do?
I would get rid of this kind of radio and just make satellite radio the number one medium.
We would fine Newman $1 million for no reason.
Yeah, we'd fine Newman $1 million because we don't like that kind of radio.
Yeah, we just find boring radio people.
And then I'd fine me, just to be fair about it. I would give myself $10 million worth of fines. I'd be in the front page of the newspaper, and then it would make my move even more popular. Now, I tell you, it's going to be a mess. Whoever's appointed is going to be more of a hard ass than Michael Powell.
You think it'll really be worse?
Oh, yeah.
It'll be a religious guy.
Don't worry, it's going to be way worse. You got a madman who's way in control of the religious thing, and he's talking to Jesus. Forget about it. It's going to be something else. All right, Gossip Game, sponsored by the new movie Alone in the Dark, starring Christian Slater, Tara Reid. Just because you can't see something doesn't mean it can't kill you. Evil Awakens in theaters everywhere, January 28th.
All right.
Want to take a break and do the news, or what? What? Don't have to. Okay, let's go to the news. The news,
It's time for Dobbins News. Dobbins News.
Okay, Robin, what's in the news?
Well, I was going to start with the FCC story. Michael Powell, it's been rumored in the Wall Street Journal that he's going to resign today.
No one would know this guy's name if it wasn't for me.
He's been a member of the FCC since 1998 and chairman since 2001. They say he will announce his resignation today. And the speculation is that he is stepping down because he is thinking of running for governor of Virginia.
Good luck. I hope he loses. Hey, James Brown's wife's new ass on E! Tonight. Yes, Gary.
Rob was saying there was speculation. The story's been confirmed by a bunch of sources now. The Michael Powell story.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, Michael, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. I just had a quick question. I was wondering if you would ever let your younger daughter date Cody, Kathy Lee's son.
Would I allow my 11-year-old daughter to date Cody Gifford when she's older?
Yeah.
When they were of dating age?
When they were dating age?
And he can take calls from girls at home?
Yes.
Well, I got to tell you something. He couldn't handle my daughter. I'm telling you right now. My daughter's a very strong kid.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he'll be looking for because he's had a mom who's run his life all over.
Oh, she'll run his life. She'll make him crazy.
He has no spine.
But I'll tell you what. I always think, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And I would advise my daughter. I never would say to any of my daughters, hey, the guy you're dating's a bum. But I'd say, you better take a good hard look at that family.
Yeah.
You got this. I'd show her tapes of Kathy Lee Gifford.
Yeah, this is going to be your mother-in-law if you really hook up.
And don't come running to me. Well, and I know my daughter's be like, oh, Kathy's great. You don't know her. And wait till she's your mother-in-law 2-3 years already. But I don't know, man. I would advise her to take a good hard look at where this kid comes from.
Cool.
And Frank Gifford, I don't know. So
that'd be some wedding party.
Boy, that would be so... Oh, I'm just thinking of the family gatherings.
Yep.
Yes.
The wedding and everything. You, Kathy Lee, and Frank.
Me and Frank drinking our vodka. Kathy. Be beautiful. Kathy, and I was going to say, let's see, Allison would have to be there, and Beth and everyone. It would be a real party.
Then you got to call the Inquirer.
Yeah, I'll start my own newspaper. That'd be a dynasty.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I always bow to my daughter's wisdom, with this kind of stuff. But if they ask my opinion, I would say you got to take a good hard look at what's going on there with that mom.
Yeah.
She's a whack job.
Another, you there?
Yes.
Do you have any prize to give away?
No, I don't, though. I apologize.
No problem.
I wish I had a prize for everybody.
He'd like to give you a prize.
I'd love to give you a prize. Yes, Robin.
The president was inaugurated yesterday, saying that common sense has told him that spreading freedom throughout the world will make us safer. Which sounds to me like we're going into some other country.
Nice.
He says he's
gonna really start World War III.
Look out.
He's gonna fight tyranny in every dark corner of the world because bringing liberty to people will ensure our liberty at home.
And Condoleezza will go along with everything.
Oh, sure. What's she gonna say?
She got that big, vapid smile. Why doesn't she fix her teeth?
I don't know, but it was really funny because people were reading her things that sounded contradictory, if at the least, and were lies at the most. And she says, "Don't attack my credibility. Don't ever do that. I will be candid," she says, in the future. And President Bush says we're going around the world and spreading liberty. So there you go. That's something to look forward to. Last night was a night of parties for the president after being sworn in and giving his inaugural speech.
I thought the parties were obscene. I do. I think at a time, I agree with that woman. When we're at a time of war and guys are getting blown up, and as she pointed out, their Humvees aren't properly equipped to withstand a bomb blast, spending $40 million on parties is not right. She said, serve a chicken salad sandwich. And I agree.
There's a lot of things not right. But that doesn't stop the Bush administration.
Well, at a time of war, you don't have too big a party.
No, I'm saying, all of it. Sending people over there under false pretenses.
Well,
on down.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
Howard, oh my God, Howard, you don't know what I've been going through. The religious groups, Howard, are the most corrupt organizations in the world. Last week, my daughter's school, the Sisters of St. Joseph, St. Agnes Seminary, these little angelic-looking nuns, just called an emergency meeting and closed the school to 145 families. As of June, my daughter won't have a school. She's in the 7th grade and she has to graduate next year. We're scrambling to find schools. These religious fanatics, Howard, are the biggest...
I don't know anything about this, and sounds like you got a problem, but I don't want to weigh in on
I never wish you a happy birthday, Howard.
Thank you.
And I think I'm going to become atheist and screw all these religious fanatics, and let's go serious. Let me hear my Howard talk, and Artie, my son bought me your DVD, and it's blowing. It got me through the miserable...
All right.
Wow. I thought you said I was going to become an atheist and screw everybody.
She did say that.
No, she didn't quite say that. But anyway, here's some of the stuff from the inaugural balls last night. Washington partied into the night celebrating the Bush inauguration. Here's somebody who was at one of the parties, D1.
We're just happy to be here and have a president with integrity in the White House.
And we think we can get it done.
We're very proud of him because he represents our ideals and our morals, and we're just thrilled. We're thrilled he's the president.
The president and the first lady attended 10 of the inaugural balls. Here's the president, D2.
Thank you all for coming. I hope you've enjoyed these festivities as much as I've enjoyed them.
Here's the president at the Texas-Wyoming ball, and he said there that he hopes that his administration's legacy is to make America stronger and the world better. D3.
I firmly believe that by being steadfast and strong and determined in our efforts, we'll be able to look back and say we left a better world for our children and our grandchildren.
And at the Commander-in-Chief ball, Bush thanked those that have been at his side. D4.
I want to thank Secretary Don Rumsfeld and Joyce for coming by to say hello. I'm proud to serve with this fine man. I know General Dick Myers is with us. I appreciate General Myers' service and Mary Jo. Most of all, I want to thank those of you who wear our nation's uniform.
A lot of dudes.
Oh, remember that?
A lot of dudes who run for office, though, I've seen them work. And you got to be really good at thanking, like, lots of different people.
Yeah.
That's like the whole gig.
Oh, that's all this inaugural stuff is about. Yeah. It's all the contributors there now to, have a hoedown and be thanked.
The best I ever saw at it was Senator Aldamato. I went to, like, a small thing he was doing.
Uh-huh.
He stood up right off the cuff, man. He goes, there's Dick Jones. Hey, Dick, remember when you blah, blah, blah? And then he goes, hey, there's Bobby, blah, blah, blah,
and
blah.
these aren't well-known people.
No, I mean, I'm like, wow. He broke down the whole room. Must have been about 300 people in there. Knew everyone by name.
Wow.
That's why the dude was successful.
There's pictures in the paper today of Dick Cheney dancing with his wife, Lynn. He was at the Constitution Ball, and he says the inauguration reminds him of how lucky we are to live in this nation. D5.
We're reminded as well that the elections last fall and the inauguration today are exercises of the very freedom that our veterans defended in the past and our military is defending at this very hour.
Gee, I feel like I don't even know that guy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get a warmth from him.
No, well, you can't touch him.
Yeah. Hey, Bonghead Eric, what's doing?
Yeah.
Hey, now.
What's going on?
What do you say?
I wanted to tell you that E-show last night was very, very hot.
Talking about the 2 penthouse pets?
The 2 penthouse pets, multiple tissues.
I tried to tell everybody to watch it. I hope they did.
Yeah, I didn't miss it.
Yeah, it was good. Those two were hot, and they were talking some crap about lesbians.
Yeah, Artie always says he's jealous of my life. Hey, Artie, you got the life, man. That is some job you got over there. Right? I mean, come on.
Absolutely.
Can't complain about those chicks, huh?
No way.
Multiple tissues, baby.
All right, pal.
No doubt. Hey, you have a good weekend. Howard, I never got to wish you a happy birthday. Do a little birthday bonging for you?
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Oh, man. First one of the day, Howard. First one of the day.
All right.
This will cure my glaucoma.
You got glaucoma?
Yeah. But you know what? I haven't been to the eye doctor in like 3 years because I don't have health insurance.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that's a good one for the birthday.
Maybe get a job and get some health insurance.
Yeah, that would...
I'm waiting for you guys to bring me in.
All right.
All right, man. You guys have a good weekend. Take it easy.
You too. Later.
Be good. Bye-bye.
Bonghead Eric.
He's angling for a job here.
Yeah. And we could bring his tissues here and run a batch off firsthand.
Wouldn't have to wait for the show.
Right. Anything else, Robin?
Thousands of protesters tried to rain on President Bush's inaugural parade yesterday. We have a montage of some of the people out there and why they were protesting the president. D4 or C4.
Well, my sign says the Bush solution, cemeteries. And what brought me here today is that I want to voice my concern about the soldiers we have dying in Iraq every day.
We're inheriting a future after this presidency that is much more dangerous and less secure.
I'm very upset about all the innocent people in Iraq who are dying for several lies that he put forth.
What I'm also very upset about is his use of religion to promote an agenda of hatred and bigotry and fear, and that's not what God is about.
Well, all I know is Scott DePace, who was a big Bush supporter, was pleasuring himself during the Bush inauguration.
Really?
And a little
was
party.
That excited.
The parties.
Porno.
It was like porno to him. It was like,
that's my man.
That's the guy I voted for.
Well, good for him. It was a good day for him.
Oh, he's the commander-in-chief. Yes.
Jenna Bush, meanwhile, at one of the celebrations, she made this sign with her pinky and forefinger.
Right.
And it's supposed to be a Hook 'em Horns sign, which is some Texas team.
It's when you put your pinky in this finger, you make the devil sign like?
Yeah, but down in Texas, it means something about the University of Texas football
Longhorns.
team.
Texas Longhorns. That's what they do. They say it like that.
Right. Well, it also, in sign language, that is the sign for BS.
Yeah. And she was holding up next to her father. It was kind of good. They had all the deaf people who went, hey, man, she's protesting.
So, anyway, yeah, that's the
My goodness.
Hook 'em horn sign.
Mm.
Also in the news, I told you earlier that a lot of religious groups have gotten in on the tsunami relief.
Tsunami relief.
And gotten over to Indonesia, which is a Muslim country. And, the Muslims are a little worried about the American presence over there. Now, a U.S. Muslim group is accusing evangelist Jerry Falwell of using money donated for tsunami relief to convert people in South Asia to Christianity.
Right.
And he called on the Bush administration to denounce his actions. Ibrahim Hooper is a spokesperson for the Council on American Islamic Relations, and he says that Falwell can keep the money. See to.
The negatives would outweigh the positives, and I would ask him not to go forward with this kind of activity.
The gentleman says, it is wrong to proselytize in the face of this disaster, to get your hooks into people and try to convert them to your religion.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be low. I mean, it's just like, is it that...
Hello?
Hello, Fred?
I'm protesting.
Is it really that important to get people to convert at the time of
Is this the only time you can get to do that?
time of the worst moment in their lives?
Yeah. So, yeah, he's all upset about that. Robert Blake, at his trial yesterday, a man took the stand. He is a former police officer who went into private investigation and was hired, I guess, to work for Robert Blake from time to time. He says that Robert Blake had all kinds of wacky schemes he was thinking of to try to get rid of Bonnie Lee Bakley.
Yeah, he was almost like that Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah. Robert Blake, super genius.
Yeah. He says that Blake wanted to kidnap her and have the baby aborted by a doctor, and if he couldn't get her to do that, then he was going to try to plant drugs on her. He was going to take her on a ride on a motorcycle or something, and if his hat was turned backwards, that meant that the drugs were planted on her, and so the police could sweep in. He considered paying her off, but he said that wouldn't work. And finally he says, well, if she won't have the abortion, then we ought to whack her.
That ain't going to hold up. That's not going to make him look good in court.
So finally, when he was asked while on the stand, well, if Robert Blake was talking about killing his wife and you took it seriously, why didn't you turn him in to the police, report this? And he said, well, I thought I had managed to talk him out of it.
I guess not.
Didn't work.
No.
Yeah, if a jury hears you were planning a kidnapping and a forced abortion, that's not... That's not exactly sympathy.
Yeah, apparently after the baby was born, his whole Italian machismo thing came into play.
Yeah.
And he just became obsessed with getting that baby to himself and away from Bonnie Lee Bakley.
Well, we're very passionate people.
Like the Godfather kind of. It was weird, like those mob guys. They always want their kid. Like they make it seem in the movies like they're really good parents. My parents didn't want me around that much.
No, they just like everything that belongs to them close by.
Yeah, my dad wouldn't even give me a job in his business. It's kind of nice that some of these mob guys want to work with their sons.
Yeah, they really want them.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby is in the middle of a shocking new assault scandal after a Canadian woman claimed that he had sex with her at his home near Philadelphia. The anonymous woman alleges Cosby invited her back to his home after meeting her at a local restaurant and gave her pills that made her dizzy after she complained of stress and tension.
I'm giving you some dizzy pills.
She admits her memory about what happened next is a little fuzzy, but she recalls Cosby allegedly touching her breast and placing his hand or her hand on his genitals.
Right after I give you these dizzy pills, I'm going to touch your breasts.
And take your hand.
Oh, Mr. Cosby, don't give me dizzy pills.
The woman claims that she awoke at about 4 a.m. the following morning with her clothing in disarray and her bra undone.
If that's true, he's a real freak, that
I mean,
guy.
what the hell's going on?
Cosby's a freak, man.
I mean, that's crazy. That's a young man's game, like the roofie thing.
Right?
Yeah, I wonder if that's true. Because, it's real weird, all that stuff, there's booty calls and...
No, I mean, he clearly,
But he's
Clearly
like,
what, Artie?
he's Mr. America. Come on, baby.
I couldn't see Bill Huxtable doing that.
Was she a black girl or a white girl, do you know?
She's Canadian. That's all I know about her. They
Probably
don't
white.
identify her in any other way.
They got blacks up in Canada?
You go, girl.
A few have snuck over the border.
No, I'm seriously, do they?
Yes,
Oh, they
of
do?
course. Cosby's accuser states she didn't report the incident immediately because she was concerned it might affect her standing at Temple University, where she was working at the time. Cosby has not been charged.